You violated the law.
In the bazaar again.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
My name is Aaron,
Polka King of the Midwest.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to day 30 million of my Subathon. Good morning, good morning. A bald man appears, a bald man. Ooh, I am scary looking. You can actually kind of see it. The fuzz is back. Here comes the fuzz. It's fuzzy now. I missed the last message. Up Divine. Good morning, everybody. Starting today with... Where's the gold I keep it shaved? Oh, brother. Hot Fuzz. Yes. Yes. Today is a very exciting day. It is the most exciting day. It is a day that I've had the calendar marked for, kind of like Christmas. It's got like the 100 red circles around it and hearts everywhere. And I just can't wait. We are 2 hours and 20 minutes away from the brand new Diablo 4 Campfire chat, showing off the new to come Season 9 vampire powers. Oh, I cannot wait to just see what they've been cooking up over there.
No.
What?
Wait.
Oh, another D4 snore fest. No. This time they've learned. They're changing up their tactics in a way
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
In a way that, you know, okay, it's probably the same. It's probably the same. All right. Probably not a big difference, but...
You lie! You lie!
Oh, there'll be a new UI and stuff. All right, we got 800 million, 400 million, 10 million, 600 million, 45 million, 35 million, and this one is 500 million. We've got 2.5 billion sitting here in unclaimed, and we're at gold cap. Oh, man. Oh, buddy. Guys, we're not doing polka. Honey, do we have a mattress? We're not doing polka this one. I did polka to start the stream. We're not, guys. I just started, guys. Gar, thanks for the sub. Jen, thanks for the sub. Who else is here?
Play that song.
We end with polka. We start with polka. Jags, what's up, brother? Good morning. I need more polka with my morning coffee. Oh, by the way, so I don't know if anybody knows this. There's like copyright claims are different than copyright strikes. A strike is something actually against your channel, where a copyright claim, basically the ad revenue from it just goes to the claimer, right? So it's not like, it's just more like, hey, all those ads you ran, they get the credit, which is no big deal, right? Because you're using their music, their video. As long as it's not a strike, nobody cares. I was looking at YouTube this morning. 79 counts of copyright claim on Alpine bells. YouTube has triggered 79 instances of copyright claim on the yodeling bell song. I was dying. I was like, what the hell is this? 79 of the... Yes, 79. Damn it, Aaron, you can't go 10 minutes without the Bazaar. It logged me into the Bazaar, sir. Let's go for number 80. Oh, gosh. Pretzel Rock is pure and utter. Yeah, Pretzel Rock is logged for YouTube safe, Twitch safe, instrumental. There's literally like hundreds of copyright claims on YouTube. And it's just like, I'm not, you know, like, we're going to play literally bells right now. I just don't care enough to like try and fight it or here at Action RPG. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Copyright claim number 80. Controller engaged. Nobody knows this song without you, correct? Airplane Wi-Fi and get some church bells. Oh my gosh, it's a yodeling extravaganza. Guys, this is too much yodeling for the morning time. Come on. Come on. It makes the coffee taste so much better. Good morning, Amber. No crying in Subathons. 3 hours left. Will it end? No, it won't end. Sing with us. Oh, brother. Wolf, thanks for the 5 subs. Five more minutes of polka. Can we beat a 300 corruption, fully empowered Nemesis? Best of German hits 2025. That's right. You can just slowly. Put in the Harbinger of Stars. Yeah, I already can't maintain mana. That's what I need. Now I need to drop meteors. Oh, I'm playing it wrong. It's supposed to be a Rune Master. You forget how much you use evade when it turns you into, it gives you a crab instead. Pumpkin King, thanks for the Prime sub. What's up, Pumpkin? Wolf again, thanks for the subs. Fully empowered cold. Kiko, thanks for the 5 subs. Oh, perfect. The Void Nemesis. Is there an actual Rune Master build where it's good? Kiko, thanks for the 5 subs. Thank you, thank you. Glyph of Dominion? I don't know. We use Glyph of Dominion on Righteous Fire Rune Master. Jags, thanks for the 5 subs. With Blurps and Polka, I legit don't even need to stream. All right, well, we did pretty good on that. Amazing. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks for the raid, brother. How was your stream? We're playing one of the best builds ever conceived. Elemental Nova. Aaron, can you kill any? No, we can't kill anything. Level 5 hype train to start the day. Nova, the most sought after build in the game. That is correct. What's funny is the clear speed on the build's actually pretty good. It just doesn't kill anything. I mean, it kills some stuff, just not anything. Its real power lies in its ability to be played on a great controller. Best no-brainer build is Sentinel. I mean, it's the strongest build, if that's what you're asking. Necro is probably the best no-brainer. You don't have to do anything. Its main draw is melting my eyes with the visual clutter. Yes, that's what we're trying to do. Here, I can help actually with that. Here, let me make the visual clutter a lot less. This should help a lot. All right. All right. Perfect. All right, now we're cooking with the grease. This build would melt my Steam Deck. I'm not channeling it. I can't maintain mana when I channel it. I can't maintain mana when I'm not channeling it. Heavy, thanks for the 3 subs. What are you guys doing? Look at Aaron. Blasting, interacting with chat, all during a hype train thanks to a controller. Oh, gosh. I mean, yes, obviously. Without the controller, how the hell could I do this? My hands would not know how to connect with my mouth and... At least 30 days. Can't say I started it this time. It's Kiko's fault. Again. This build's actually great on a controller. By the way, have you tried a Shattered Lance Werebear yet? No. I always play Lightning. I'm gonna actually, the next build after this, we're switching to Shaman for machine gun, avalanche triggering, Halvar's set goodness. Aaron, will that be any good? No. No. For sure not. Excuse me. But I've got 2.4 billion gold. I need to spend it on something. Exactly 2 hours until smooth D4 Campfire. Dude, have you guys listened to enough polka? It's been going the whole damn time I've been live. Have you had enough? Can we focus on the gameplay now?
Serenity now! Serenity now!
No, no. Honey, do we have a straight jacket? That's probably better. Calm. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Heavy, thanks for the 3 subs. Ben, thanks for the sub. What's this? Nothing. It's a big one. Should I rub it all over my belly like this? Guys, I cannot turn off the polka until the hype train is over. And they keep extending the hype train on purpose. They're doing it on purpose.
You use up all the glue on purpose.
I guess the polka just must flow time. Oh, brother. Oh, thanks, Jags. Tips for selling items. Don't ever try and sell uniques. Sell idols and exalts, unless it's a very rare unique. People keep trying to sell like 1 LP stuff that's free. It's the biggest mistake. Your money right now is in exalts. Who else is putting their quarter in the jukebox? You guys, we can't listen to Polka all day. We have to watch the Diablo 4 Campfire chat. Okay? Guys? You can watch it with Polka, it'll be better. Oh my gosh, they've all finally fallen off the edge. You've all finally lost your minds. We can't kill this one. Got him. The perfect music to fight the Void Nemesis on the eye melting build. Oh. Jax has gifted 5 subs to the channel. Thank you for the 5 subs, sir. It's a good try. Hype train complete. Then just missed it. Thanks for the 5 subs. See, you try and snipe. You try and snipe. And that's what you get. That's what happens. And he's cheating. I'm not cheating. Polka is gone. It's rigged. It's not rigged. I don't control that. I don't know, Autobot, can I control that? Put in a lag on subs? 100% rigged? What? Thank you all for the 37 subs, 1,233 bits. Thank you all for your overwhelming Polka generosity. I was thinking about it this morning. Does the community actually support me, or do they just support Polka? It's an interesting concept. Polka. The answer is the polka. 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 Polka all the way. Polka. Even my dog is sad that the polka is over. Who are you again, Polka, and torturing you and the wifey? I see. Aaron will personally torture souls in hell with the eternal polka one day. Oh, gosh. Hello there, Mr. Sir. Hope you're doing great. Would kindly ask for a chain lightning bow build. If you would ever feel like that could be cool. That sounds fun. In Legacy, I have a 4 LP lightning bow, whatever the hell it's called. A year ago, you set yourself up for tear. What? Now I need to walk to listen. Walk only to listening to Aaron, 100% Alpine Bells. Polka, obviously. The fence. What's the fence up to today? That's a nice day in Idaho. You can see the cow level in the background. They're moseying. They're back there. Don't look what's along the fence. Those are bushes that we planted bushes, and they're getting bigger as they sprout from under the fence. Okay, listen, I would go pull the weeds, but I'm with you guys. So if I wasn't here, I'd be out there working. The wife is screaming liar from across the other room. Yo, nature, what? Then take a camera and go do it. No, this is a gaming channel. Wait, right? I think it's a... Wait, what is this channel? That's a polka song request channel. I do owe us a lawn mowing. Instead of lawn mowing, go weed pulling. It's not a terrible idea. Hoofprint, good morning. Man, I've been really trying to be positive with Dragonkin.
I reckon you're a filthy liar.
And again, not because I'm getting sponsored or paid or anything like that. I just had a good experience with it when it dropped early access. Man, last night was like, oh, that level where the dungeon just kills you for being in it. It was not a lot of fun.
Let's get back to the dying.
What? You had more fun playing Crossout. Well, I always have fun playing Crossout, especially when I went num-num on people. Autobot, we played Crossout last night. Wait, were you here? I don't remember. Is the bot Bort? Multiple people with Hype Train Conductor badges, but I don't have a gift badge. That's not the... That's Twitch. I don't control any of that. I don't think. Mods? I have no idea. Nothing's been changed, and I haven't banned you recently, so there shouldn't be anything weird on any of your stuff. My Hype Change Conductor badge is over a year old. There is so much. If there's not a singular donation that comes in right now, we will be able, with the time on the clock, to make it and watch the entire Diablo 4 Campfire. It's happening. I can't wait. Oh my gosh. An hour and 48 minutes until Diablo 4 takes over the stream. Ah. Yes. Yes. Oh, we get to learn about Season of the Powers coming. Imagine ending this stream-a-thon on a Diablo 4 Campfire, chat. That has to be a bad omen. Don't worry, it won't end on that. It's not gonna end on that. Everyone, if you did not know, just for a little backstory, Diablo 4 and their marketing team and their developers have made the decision to lean into a certain theme. They had vampire powers as a season. They had witch powers as a season. They had boss powers as a season. And we're getting Heredric powers as a season and chaos powers. 5 seasons of a updated UI that gives you powers. And because of that, those powers, we have something that we dedicate to them. This song is titled The Season of Power.
heard your cries, we saw your pain. So here it is, we've done it again. A bold new vision, a system divine. Get ready, heroes, it's power time. We forged new flames from the ones you knew, with different colors and shaders too. It's blood, it's chaos, it's frost on cue. A brand new power that's barely new. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold, power of grind, power they sell while they weaken your mind. Power of light, power of lore, power that's gated behind a store. Sound the horns, let fools devour, all kneel before the season of power. Why settle for depth when you could pay? We streamline fun the monetized way. A pass to earn, a pack to buy. 1,000 powers, just $9.95. A seasonal grind with a shop that thrives. We powered your class with our design lies. Your wallet's a stat and it's scaling fast. Innovation, just check the past. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold, power of grind, power they sell while they weaken your mind. Power of light, power of lore, power that's gated behind a store. Sound the horns, let fools devour, all kneel before
Power that's gated
the
behind the
season of
store.
power. We reach the stars with a single word, a power unspoken, now finally heard. No need for depth, no time for change, just add more powers, rearrange. And while you're here, there's more to play. Diablo Immortal, download today. You got phones right, the future's clear. We'll sell you greatness year by year. Power of blood, power of flame, power of systems too dumb to name. Power of whales, power of fear, power to sell the same thing each year. Power of light, power of lore, power that rots at the gameplay's core. Raise your hand, praise your devourer, and bow before the season of power.
The season of power. Okay, that song slaps. Let's go. I need this on my playlist. Awesome song. Kind of a jam, to be honest. Is there a difference? I see two idols. Same type. Percent health regen and percent health regeneration. Oh, I figured it out. One is regen / health combined. There you go. Please tell me that wasn't AI, but an actual person who ripped that out. It was an actual person generated by AI. No, it's AI. Make me go to the gym. Bro, go to the gym. But it's mildly, I mean, I hate to be that person, because I'm not saying that I like want it or support it. I get asked all the time if these tracks are real or not, because it's really hard to tell already. I feel like in a couple years it'll be like, they're indistinguishable. I don't know. I've been kind of thinking it makes sense to give AI access to our military too, and just kind of let them run the show. That's what I've been thinking about. Just kind of take, you know, human feel and emotion out of the equation. That's how Skynet was born. Exactly. But this time we'll, you know,
Stop! You violated the law.
but this time it'll be, you know, we'll control it better. You know, it won't be like Skynet. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right? Famous last words. All right, fine. We'll keep control for a little bit. This time it'll be different. It'll never fail. It will just meme us to extinction. Saw a little video of a robot this morning doing the dishes and taking out the trash. And I was like, if one of these robots was given to me, they're like, you know, 30 grand or something insane. If one of these robots was given to me to do the dishes and take out the trash and mow the lawn, like, would it be fine? I just think it's so creepy. I don't know. I just would always think it's gonna wake up and murder me. Still cheaper than a teenager. You are an anti-robotist. Oh my gosh. Now you're gonna be saying I'm an anti-dentite soon. Bow down to the technology overlords. Could you have that, Guilty? A robot freely walking around your house doing stuff? I'd be fine with it. I think the first thing I'd have to do is program it how to buy and sell stuff at the bazaar. Once I had that down, then maybe I could probably get behind it if it can learn that. Oh, brother, what? You know what I mean. Isn't that just botting? Right? Yeah, I'll get another ban. Won't be the robot that kills you. Maybe someone's hacking the robot and uses it as a murder weapon. What is your opinion on adding boss nodes to the web? For example, kill X amount of mobs to reveal a portal to the boss map. That way we don't have to pull echoes to have boss fights. You would have an additional way of killing bosses. Sure. It just couldn't be, maybe it'd have to be randomly triggered. It'd have to be randomly triggered. If you can determine it, then, you know, you need to have ways that make you play the game. So for example, if I made an alt right now, I would have all my leveling gear. I would skip the campaign through the dungeons. I don't have to do normal monoliths because I get immediately to empowered. Then I get to transfer all my corruption over. And then I could just trigger any boss I want based upon target farming. and then use juicing methods through Woven Echoes. Game's done. Like, you can't have too much, like, skip. Like, I can now, there's no game. Because then that just leads, this game's too easy, and there's nothing to do, and why can't they give us progression? Like, there does need to be something you have to accomplish. Same ideas I keep getting here, like, man, why don't they just let us craft on idols? Oh, I can never find the right idols. Like, that's the whole idea, is it's the one item in the game you have to find. It's not deterministic. Everything else you could just do yourself, but idols you gotta go grind. Also, they gave us the Glyph of Envy. And the whole point of the Glyph of Envy is you can automatically boost your stability to instantly fight the boss. They've actually already thought of what you're thinking about. So as long as you have envy glyphs, you can fight the boss as many times as you want. Is there a fireball build that will carry endgame? I don't like fireball for endgame. Normally, if you're trying to use a kind of, I'm using air quotes here, generator skill as an endgame viable, most people use Frost Claw, not Fireball. But again, like anything else, you can get Fireball to probably 300, maybe 500 corruption based upon how good your gear is. But it's your definition. If your definition of endgame is 2,000 corruption, no, I don't think you could probably do that. If you're using EHG's definition of endgame, 300 corruption, then yes, I'm sure you can do that with Fireball. We're at 300 corruption with Nova. Elemental Nova, we're at 300 corruption right now. So I'm sure you get Fireball up there. Nova. No, no lizard tails. This one we should just replace Aaron with a robot, right? Robo Aaron would play the COF song. Oh, jeez. That's a good point. I was thinking more like new bosses, like Rift bosses. I love the idea of random content, right? You never know when it's going to come. Maybe it's 1 in 50, right? It almost feels like a unique drop. You know, you kill the treasure goblin, and the treasure goblin opens a portal to somewhere. I love that kind of stuff. You know? You kill a rare enemy, and there's a 1 in 50 chance that you open a portal to something that is different and fun that you could only see there. Butcher mechanic, yeah. But using it as a means of progressing boss fights, I do not like. I'm not big on that idea. Do you have your butcher clicked? That's what this node is right here. This is basically last Epoch's butcher. There's a chance that in any echo, a Shade of Oribus ambushes you, and you can get Shade of Oribus drops. This is basically the butcher. The other day we were playing on a different character, and I'm like, what the hell is that? And I hear, here it comes. And literally the meteor from Shade of Oribus is coming at me. I was like, oh, that is so much fun. That is a lot of fun. right, everyone, the plan for today is we're going to keep playing Nova for a little bit. I really want to get to level 99, truth be told. Does that level with corruption? Yes, it does. So you're playing 1,000 corruption. That's a 1,000 corruption Shade of Orbis. But what's cool about it is it gives you access to Shade of Orbis drops. So you can get Ominous, you can get Shattered, you can get Maw. It's really neat. I'll pop in the dev stream and suggest it. That's been suggested to them a ton. I think it's great if you throw that out there too. And there's a suggestion channel in their Discord, which is where they're going to tell you to go. But yeah, they love the idea of randomized content. They always talk about it as like side quest kind of stuff. You're in a monolith, and 1 in 50 times you come across this random NPC that opens a portal, and you got to go do like this side kind of stuff that leads to unpredictable content. They love that. The encounter with the Shade of Orbis not increase your corruption. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I probably read it wrong. Does that level corruption? No, it does not level corruption. But it is, the fight is of your corruption. I love random stuff to happen. Yep. Breakfast time. We are gonna die. No puzzle side content, please. No, the puzzles are the best, bro. 90 minutes. 90 minutes until Blizzard Entertainment takes over the stream. I brought up Blizzard and a blood nemesis killed us. That was just a coincidence. It was just a coincidence. Right? And the wife says that's your karma. Breakfast. Some fresh sourdough and butter with 3 eggs. Cope harder, Mr. Streamer. Oh, brother. Hoo-da-ho. Kids have 2 days left of school before summer. In summer. Okay, let's see. What do we got? What do we got on the hot sheets today? Oh, man. Does it ever snow? I want snow on the nature cam. It does snow. We did not have a lot of snow this year, but yeah, there's for sure snow. All right, we're gonna watch another tech video. I don't want to watch any more Diablo 4. We already have to go through that today. I mean, we want to go through that. That's what I meant. I wanna watch the D4 stuff. I need AMD to seize this moment. Linus Tech Tips.
AMD, I need you to try harder. I mean, it's not like you're actively antagonizing.
Instead of you guys watching me eat in silence, we watch a video if you're new here.
Your partners, customers, and the media. That's more NVIDIA's jam. It's just that if you want to have your Ryzen moment in GPUs, now is the time to find the hunger that turned you from A player in the CPU space to the A player that you've become. I mean, don't get me wrong. The new Radeon 9060 XT looks pretty good compared to NVIDIA's lukewarm 5060 series, and that might win you some sales. But I want you to look at the big picture. This is an opportunity while your main competitor is distracted by their rapidly growing AI business to change the perception of Radeon from that brand for scrub gamers to that brand that I never knew how much I liked until I tried it. It's an opportunity to build an army of loyal Radeon customers who, through their sheer numbers, will incentivize your board partners to build exciting solutions and incentivize developers to focus on Radeon when they're optimizing their games and software. But I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. Adam just walked out of the keynote and he's got the details on everything from the new Radeon cards to AMD's fastest Threadrippers ever. He's also got a segue to our sponsor.
Touching me again, you're gonna find out exactly who I am. I'm your sponsor, Odoo. They have over 50 apps to help you cook up your business. Whether you want to put your hands on marketing, accounting, or even HR, they have you covered.
The RX 9060 XT is AMD's attempt to appeal to gamers who reject NVIDIA's lackluster 8GB cards, while also offering a profit margin-friendly 8GB option for shareholders. To their credit, unlike Team Green, who has a history of quietly downgrading their lower VRAM variants in other ways, AMD has built both of these new cards using the same Navi 44 GPU with 32 compute units, up to 3.1 GHz boost clocks, and up to 821 AI tops running through a 16-lane PCIe Gen 5 interface. Thank you, AMD, for understanding that budget cards often end up in budget systems with older gen PCIe slots, and having those extra lanes makes a big difference in compensating for those lower speeds. Power targets are 150 and 180 watts for the 8GB and 16GB cards, respectively, and according to AMD, the 9060 XT 16GB will be the world's best GPU under $350. And I'd like to believe them because is pretty dire for budget gamers right now, but there's a couple of red flags that I want to point out. AMD hasn't presented a clear path to ensure that the 9060 XTs will be actually available at their MSRPs. And for another, I couldn't help but noting the way that AMD focused on comparisons between their 16GB card and NVIDIA's 5060 Ti 8GB. It's a valid comparison, and the numbers do look impressive, with AMD claiming a roughly 15% better performance per dollar in raster and in ray tracing at 1440p, but how much of that margin comes from VRAM issues that will pop up on the 9060 XT 8GB as well?
Also, what is that? Enhance. Is that just 3 display outputs? AMD at least did confirm during the press briefing that these are DisplayPort 2.1a UHBR 13.5 and HDMI 2.1b. So at least you'll be able to natively drive all but the highest bandwidth displays. And I guess if you really need more monitors, there's always DisplayPort multi-stream transport, but it just feels like a bit of a weird spot for them to cut costs. Although, if it helped contribute to their competitive pricing, then maybe that's a good thing? Well, sort of. See, the 9060 XT 16GB is looking pretty good, undercutting the MSRP of the 5060 Ti 16GB and even the 8GB by $80 and $30 respectively. But the 8GB version of the 9060 XT is stunningly non-competitive, something that AMD tacitly acknowledges when they gave it approximately 2 seconds of screen time during their announcement. Yikes. I mean, sure, they price match NVIDIA's 5060, but this is exactly what I was getting at during the intro. Price matching the guy that everyone hates for overcharging is not enough. And it doesn't seem like they're even trying to compete with Intel's B-series GPUs. The whole thing even just feels like backwards progress compared to AMD's own lineup, with gamers expected to pay $30 more than last gen's disappointing 8GB card, the RX 7600. Anyway, these cards will be launching on June 5th, so keep your eyes peeled for our upcoming coverage. While we don't know for sure if their prices will be fake, what we do know for sure is there will be fake frames.
The latest version of FSR, AMD's AI upscaling tech, brought massive improvements earlier this year, and AMD plans to keep mining for extra performance with FSR Redstone, which focuses on improving path tracing workloads specifically. To demonstrate this, they showed off this unflattering demo that looks like it was ripped out of a Project Gotham Racing from Xbox 360 era. Like, what is this? Why does it look like this? I thought it was a tech demo. Anyways, the updates are: 1. Neural radiance caching, which learns how light bounces within a scene to try and predict ray intersections before they happen. 2. Ray regeneration, which is NVIDIA's ray reconstruction, but more AMD-ier. 3. Super resolution, which is super resolution. And 4. Frame gen, which is frame gen. Sounds cool. What would be cooler is having more games supporting the tech. Okay, what next? We got AI. Oh, right, new Threadripper.
The king is back, baby, and the new Threadripper 9000 lineup looks wild. While AMD isn't packing any more cores than last year, Shimada Peak seems to squeeze a lot of juice out of the move to AMD's more efficient Zen 5 architecture, starting with a 300 megahertz higher boost clock, which
guys, we're still
doesn't
locked
sound like
into
much,
last
but
Epoch.
when it's across this many
We'll finish the
cores,
video.
it adds up to a lot. Now, if you were hoping for 3D V-cache on these models, though, and let's be real, we were all hoping for 3D V-cache, you're gonna have to keep waiting. But despite the minor changes to the on-paper specs, AMD showed off a pretty decent performance uplift over their last gen in Cinebench, before they pivoted to shaming Intel for a while. You know what? Fair enough, AMD. Enjoy your victory lap. Now naturally, given that these are workstation chips, AMD is also emphasizing how improved CPU performance will allow for improved AI performance when you're working with large models that require multiple GPUs, which is becoming more and more relevant as larger local models are gaining popularity. The best part though is these new chips are drop-in compatible with existing 7000 series motherboards with just a BIOS update. Good guy AMD, finally delivering on a Threadripper upgrade path. Just like we delivered these great cargo pants, available in 2 inseam lengths for shorter.
Oh, brother. All right. Here is the link to Linus Tech Tips video. Okay, breakfast was good. Maybe it's time to go to the Bazaar for a little bit. Yeah, let's go to the Bazaar. It's been a while since we've been there, you know. Guys. And I ain't playing the song. Don't even ask. He's shopping. I do have 2. I'm almost maxed in favor. Guys? Song now, streamer, sir. Don't forget to close Ellie at 11 for the
Play that song.
Can you max favor? Yep, million favor is maxed. 1 million. Health. Actually, maybe we don't. Well, we do need survivability. Yeah, I'll take health.
Stream is live, chat says go. Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scrolling, scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No
You okay, Aaron?
kills, no
Because I'm starting to
drops,
worry
just
that you
deals
have a
popping.
problem.
Forget the
A problem with
boss,
what?
Forget the plan, he's back in the bazaar again.
All right. I know you guys are joking around. I literally haven't been at the bazaar for almost the whole week. I've gathered 4.5 billion gold and almost maxed in favor. I was there, I think I went there once yesterday. But you should buckle up because I'm probably going to be there half the day building shaman. So you could all just get your comments out now. I would bet $1 zillion go take a prominent last Epoch streamer and compare his observatory time to my Bazaar time. I bet you it's 10 to 1. Come here, I want level 99. No, we will not be fighting Abby with this. I've only got 8 eyes left. And, I mean, I don't know. Maybe through, like, perfect gear acquisition where we were tanky enough where he couldn't kill us. He just slowly chunk him down. Maybe. Would not be impossible. Hard to compare anything when I'm only watching you. Thanks, Danny. What do you got going on today? You working? Got work meetings. What is it, Thursday? Nah, Thursday's like the new Friday. I hope you have a relaxing day. Nova's still pretty to look at. It is one of those skills where you're like, man, this is fun and pretty, and then you stare at it for like a few hours, and you're like, I don't know. I don't spend that much time at the observatory. When you use both double price lenses, you spend favor fast. Or if you do mono and non-mono lenses. Is that like some COF juicing strategy or something? I just go there and refresh until I find the crap I want. Oh, no, I make nicotine gum for the States, but yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty chill night. Nice. It's a bad day. First LE servers, shout out 10 minutes, shut down in 10 minutes. Then we get through the campfire torture. What a day. How are you gonna survive this, sir? All right, rematch time. No, get away from me. Got him. Restart in 10 minutes. That means we're getting update 125. Getting last Epoch update 125. Here, you need to sit through the entire campfire without it? No, I woke up early this morning to record Sabretooth, so I'm going to be putting together Sabretooth. But I will not be logged into last Epoch, if that makes you feel any better. I don't know if that... Don't tell Autobot, though, I recorded a video this morning. I wanted to make Shaman on stream, but I can't make Shaman until I recorded Sabretooth. No, you must be bored with us. Editing a video and watching the campfire chat is very boring. I'm going to make a Spriggan Shaman machine gun Halvar's set auto trigger avalanche folder. Aaron, will that work? No, it will not. And you're going to spend a lot of time on it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. And it won't be good. No. Mm-mm. No, I'm not bored of you guys. Hey, when you're off of work and you go to the bar where all the people from Cheers are you bored to see them? Well, in the show, sometimes they're... Well, you know, it's like... No, not bored. No. D4 Campfire is going to be boring, probably. Norm died. I know. Dad, I didn't see your food. 3 eggs, piece of sourdough. Finish up your cereal yet? Almost there. Half a box till level 99. Then we're gonna have to pick something on Rogue. I guess we could start building Fire Heartseeker. I wanted to make Fire Heartseeker. We did poison and physical. The curse made a cold, which is going to go up on the website. So we can go mess around with fire. Has this build killed Uber Abberoth? We have killed Uber Abberoth with this build, but it took, it was a 48-second fight. So it's really not viable yet. Until we get it sub 30 seconds, it's not considered an actual build yet. So that's where we're at right now with it. So much powers, Theo. Wonder how many DMCA strike and actions would happen if we let Aaron's theme song, but slightly different AI. Oh, brother. Gotcha. It failed the dive bomb test. Yep. We're kind of trying to tear through the code to see what we could find, how we can implement snapshotting, bug mechanics, increased modifier or multiplicative modifiers that are supposed to be increased. Just different strategies for pushing the build to the limits that the community's standard is currently set to. So, so right now it's just trash. You know, there's not a lot we can really do with it. So. I just want to play a real build that plays like a real build. Are you serious? What are you, insane? If it's not bugged or broken or an incorrect way of playing it, how could you possibly... What? I want to play a real build. Everyone's nuts. Orin's Eye. All right, I got to restart. Are they going to kick me out or what? Instructions unclear. If the build doesn't crash the servers, not real build. Correct. News. What do we got? EHG. A patch is going out at 11 a.m. This will involve a shutdown of the old servers and players will be kicked from the game. Please restart Steam and download the update. Aaron snapshotting in on the streamer client. So what I try to do is we only play builds that are bugged. So it has to be a bugged build. So something completely broken, unintended. So that's like step one. Then we need to find times where EHG has made a mistake. And instead of increased damage, it's multiplicative damage. Because this allows us to get added damage bonuses. So we're snapshotted and we're using multiplicative damages based upon incorrect data from EHG. Then we use double red rings, 2 LP at least, because if we don't have that, then there's no reason in playing. What else? And it has to be a Sentinel. I don't know why I didn't bring that up. If it's not if it's not a Sentinel or a Falconer, there's also no reason to play. And the build's just taken from somewhere. That's pretty much it works, you know. Sir, I think you'd be proud. I did a 3-mile walk to grab coffee this morning while listening to the stream. Wasn't that bad. It's nice.
We're here for the cult stuff.
That means Trevor went outside. Trevor was in this, everyone. Beautiful day in Idaho. Trevor went here. My eyes. That's right. Your eyes have never seen. I have a feeling this will not end. You've never seen a view like this. No fresh air. Guys, there's people and animals and bugs and fresh air and dirt and grass and things that grow here. This is a place called the Outside. That's AI, right? Nope.
We're here for the cult stuff.
I heard about this outdoor thing. You've heard of this before? You're saying it's bugged? Well, there is bugs out there and bears. I've never seen before. What? We don't do AI. I've heard you might like it more than gaming. Oh, geez. The Outside looks like a horror film. The graphics on that game look terrible. Trees. I think I'm gonna be sick. Patch 125. Officially live. Hey, that sounds like a little jingle. 125 officially live. Yeah, 125 of it. It's not that funny. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? The team is already aware of some issues that are visible in this patch. We are working to fix some of them as possible. Minions and companions don't have portraits in the top left corner. Some loot filter UI issues, such as rules showing the wrong order number introduced after the extensive optimization pass. These issues are purely visual, and the filter itself is working as intended. Sweet. Okay. Bug fix it. What do we get? How long? What do we got here? Oh, brother. Okay. Way to teleport forever. Gone. Fix the bug where Rive, when used with the two-handed weapon and shield due to Forge Master's Might, would use the two-handed visual effects. Were people doing something where they could teleport forever? Fix a bug causing raptors to be summoned above the companion limit when the number of available skill points for the summoned raptor change. People using bugged raptors. Fixed a bug where the visuals of harvest would not scale. Fixed a bug. Acid flask traps. Acid flask traps. Created from all sources of extra projectiles would sometimes appear visually by floating. Ours were floating. Fix an issue where with navigation that could lead players to getting stuck when using the evade with the Flames of Midnight ring. All right. Raptors are birds, not bugs. Oh, brother. Oh, jeez. You just know there were people abusing this. You could infinitely teleport. Dive bomb. Damn, they've got a whole section on dive bomb. Made a number of changes related to dive bomb and the birds aren't real node. Uh-oh. Bug raptors are terrifying. Fixed a bug with dive bomb where shadow falcons would use featherfall, despite featherfall explicitly stating shadow falcons would not use it. Nerfed. Fixed a bug where the primary hit of dive bomb would not provide stacks of dust shroud when both flock of crows and birds aren't real were allocated. Buff. Fixed a bug where the shadow falcon from On Wings of Shadow would not provide stacks of dust shroud. Buff. fixed the birds. Wait, the birds aren't real node has been slightly reworked. Previously, allocating birds aren't real would cause dive bombs damage to always scale with the player's stats. Now, allocating birds aren't real will cause dive bombs damage to scale with falcon stats if it is summoned, or the player's stats if not. Nerfed. Updated birds aren't real tooltip to clarify the mentioned rework. Clarified the nerf. Dive bomb will no longer visually display the minion tag if birds aren't real is allocated and there's no summoned falcon. More visuals for nerf. The earth is flat as well. Well, obviously the earth is flat. Nerfs are Ellie's new name. These are bugs, not nerfs. You're right. Fix the bugs. Nerfed. You wait a second. How is this fair? How are people going to kill Uber Abberoth on their first hit? I need something to punch. This is unbelievable. I don't know. I couldn't find anything to punch. Don't you dare punch that Skelly. He's already all collapsed on the ground now. I can't believe it. It's probably trending on Reddit right now. I thought they're not doing mid-season nerfs. This is my build cost 20 billion gold. All right. Uh-oh. Where's Medic? Controller. Fixed quick move prompts from the Nemesis Egg panel. Okay, fixed controller. Dude, I always use keyboard and mouse for Nemesis Egg panel. It's horrible. Fixed controller issues that could prevent users from interacting with the environment after killing Abberoth. Just play Judgment, Pally. That build is trash, bro. I know. Wait, let me get the game going. Everyone, I don't want it to feel like a rug pull that is coming, which it will. We are 52 minutes around until we switch to Diablo 4's Campfire. I'm gonna go take a nap. Oh, brother, you're gonna miss all the powers. Monoliths and dungeons. Aaron, you are a very mean man. Great, I have a raid in 52 minutes. What do you mean? You guys don't want to learn about vampire powers? You guys are terrible. I'll make food for the family. Come on, guys. Monoliths and dungeons. Fixed chest in the monolith rest zone, not giving loot. In the Woven Echo, Tombs of Vessels, Majasa no longer dives into the sand at all and summons the crystals through the spellcast. Instead, fix an issue where discovering tombs could auto-complete a location's objective, including unrelated quests. Fix a bug where Soulfire Bastion dungeon objectives would appear twice on the minimap instead of once. Okay. Fix an issue where loot filter numbers did not visually refresh when reordering them. That's what they talked about at the beginning. Fix an alignment of the loot filter icon in the loot filter settings. Fixed some text inputs incorrectly, allowing rich text to be inputted. These locations should still accept the same text as before. Fix an issue where the skill node respecs caused by the loss of extra skill points would not trigger the red circle UI on the nodes and notify properly in multiplayer. Fix a bug where opening... Wait, this is what it was. Fix an issue where the skill node respecs caused by loss of extra skill points would not trigger the red circles on the UI nodes of the notification. Remember I was telling you guys about the red circles? When you lose a point, it was a bug. I knew there was red circles. Fixed a bug where opening the Weaver tree while a social panel was open caused those interfaces to overlap. So I guess Bleed Dive Bomb got nerfed. It's a feature in offline though. Yeah, it got nerfed. It can now only kill Uber Abberoth in 48 seconds instead of 1 second, which basically means the build just delete the character. There's not even, just get rid of the damn thing. What the hell's the point of even having it? Fixed alignment icon text wrapping when showing 999 stacks. Oh my gosh, they fixed a visual bug with lightning meteor conversion, looking yellow instead of blue. It's very funny. Other. Fixed a bug where players would become immortal under certain conditions after pausing the game in offline mode. You could already become immortal in offline mode. Fixed a visual bug with Sentinel. Corrected the tier 1 cold cast speed roll range on the Invoker's Frozen Heart Reforged affix. A lot of stuff in here. Improvements. Add an option to toggle hit VFX. What does that mean? Add an option to toggle hit VFX. Made visual improvements. Menu chapter. I have no idea. We're going to turn it off and see if we notice anything with Nova. Monoliths. Added a corruption indicator to the bottom of the modifier list at the right side of the echo screen in the echo, so you can see exactly what corruption they're at. I love that. What's up, Diesel? Now people can't hide their corruption numbers. Updated bonus stability text for better readability. When was the last time you played D4 full throttle? The forge no longer clears the modifier slot when removing an item. Added a stash button to the Bazaar listing panel, so you could pull items out of your stash. Updated Bazaar tax text in listing panel for better readability. Searching through abilities no longer causes the glowing visual highlight certain abilities to be unsynced. Oh, they keep updating the Bazaar. Updated stash search. This happens all the damn time. Players should no longer be able to accidentally reopen the Nemesis choice window after choosing an option. So annoying. You hit to fight, and then the window pops back up. Oh, that happens all the damn time. Fixed. Other. Improved controller navigation. Updated controller targeting. Reduced game hitches with MTX. Reduced game hitches. Loot showers. Improved performance when opening the stash. Improved asset preloading on the server client. Good job. Sweet. Thanks for the hard work. Pretty happy about the toggle on hit. Sweet. Bazaar is Muffin's baby, so you know he's hard at work.
Yes. Hello?
You know they are going to stop making the penny in the US, right? Yeah. What? I have heard that. Added an option to toggle hit VFX. I don't know. No. They just every time there's an update, they do the same update to the streamer client. I don't see it anywhere. Everyone, I don't see the you guys can dig through the settings. I don't see it. I want level 99. It said in the update they've added a new setting for toggling off VFX hit. I just want to see if I notice a difference. Lizard, hey. Your standing time redeem is broken or off. It's been off. It's been off. Brow turned it off. You could turn it back on. I don't care. It's just everybody should know when they put in channel points, it is a request that can be approved and denied. And when you spam chat with saying get off your butt immediately, that really makes me not want to stand up. So that is why Brow turned it off, because people kept spamming chat like, why is Aaron not standing? And he said, don't worry about it, and turned it off. Dev stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's the lore stream. We find about, I don't know, find out about, maybe they announce chapter 10. They should just announce chapter 10 is coming. Why not? I was also giving Aaron a hard time. Friendly hard time, of course. Of course. I think what's important is the standing, you know? Of course. My pre-workout choice. I have a secret lab standing desk. I should probably stand more. Oh, you got a Magnus? That's what I have. Magnus Pro XL standing. It is awesome. Hey, Trevor, I'll make you a deal. You don't even have to put in standing time. I'll stand up when the D4 campfire starts. You have my word. Doesn't mean I won't sit down sometime into it, but I'll stand up. No, I'll be laying down. No, you will not. You will be watching that crap with, I mean, we're going to be learning together about.
That's a funny fence.
Whatever's coming. You guys, just accept the vampire powers, all right? We're going to learn about a new side quest for some new Heredric people and their vampires, and it's gonna be fine. They said this campfire will be right around 3 hours and 10 minutes, and it starts in 35 minutes. It'll be perfect. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It won't be 3 hours. It'll only be 2 hours. So I almost stood up. It'll actually probably be an hour if I was guessing. It's just an announcement of PTR Season 9 and what's coming for the new season. It'll likely be pretty short. I'm going to be building Sabretooth during the campfire. So you hear me in the background editing myself. I just don't understand, man. D4 is one of the biggest ARPGs ever, and they just keep screwing it up. I believe screwing it up, in your opinion, they're screwing it up. Last I looked, which was a week ago, they had 3.3 million active players. They're the biggest ARPG by, like, I don't know, 5x. They don't give a rat's A about who's releasing what when. They are off the graph. They really love the game. Yeah. Yeah. It is the most popular by, I mean, literally, if you put every ARPG on a graph, you couldn't put Diablo 4 on it because it's that much larger than every other game. A lot of people just look at Twitch viewership and then like how much YouTube content they see. I guess I base how well D4 is going based off how many people are in the voice chat on their Discord. They haven't had very many people in there for the last 2 seasons. 2 seasons ago, there were probably 1,000 people in there. Now there's maybe 50. I don't even know if they have a Discord. I don't even... I think the honest answer, Diesel, is I'm sure if you looked at their internal data, they are probably in the green each season. So they are profitable season over season. They probably have the same amount of consistent players each season. And right now their goal is maintain the current amount of players until we get to DLC. And once we hit DLC, we can get 3/4, half of those active players to buy the DLC. Here's the dollar. Here's the dollar amount, which will be, you know, $1 billion, like an insane amount of money. I would guess they are putting a lot into DLC too. A lot. Maybe even Diablo will come to the game, you know? I think D4 failed by having an open world. Hello. Diablo in a Diablo game? What is this heresy? I know. It's not bad. It's just stale. The base game is great, but they add reskinned powers, no good additions. You hardly notice the borrowed power anymore. Yeah, I know. But I think LV, I mean, I think in Twitch and YouTube land, we can easily look at D4 as failed, dead, garbage. But just like how we look at Wolcen. Wolcen's dead, servers are offline, you got to play it off, or you can't play it online, game's dead. It's still a massive financial success. Didn't Diablo break every Blizzard record? I think it broke every, for game sales, revenue generated in the first week. Like, I mean, I would love to see their books on what Diablo 4 has brought into the studio so far. So, I mean, you know, everybody has their definition of what failed means. You could just say the game's not fun, the game sucks, it's not for you. But financially, from a studio standpoint, I do not believe Diablo 4 has been a failure. I don't think so. Wolcen is actually a better game than Diablo 4. There's lots of bad ways to make money, Aaron. For sure. For sure. Aaron, how's your day going? You didn't use the Grand Prism, but Elemental Nova? We've got Prism. I think the conversation's a little skewed. I am simply just stating that you can dislike Diablo 4 and think the game is bad, while simultaneously looking at the realization that it's unbelievably financially successful. I think that's the only point I'm trying to make, is that people question, man, Blizzard's so dumb, why don't they just make the game better? But then fail to realize from the business standpoint, it's probably continuing to crush just like Diablo Immortal. That's the only point. I'm not trying to defend Blizzard or talk about D4 being good. I'm just saying there is, you know, there's the game making a great game, and then there's the business side to it. That is all I am saying. You are paid by Diablo to make them look stable. No, I am not. I'm not a Diablo partner. We are a Nova build. It's in a good game with extremely simple systems that neckbeards on the internet get bored with very quickly. It's successful because of the diehard fans, ridiculous cost of their game. Nothing really successful from my point of view. I mean, yeah, if you're not looking at Diablo 4 from a business standpoint, sure. They probably are at Blizzard Entertainment, though. Level 99 on our mage. We now have a 100, a 100, a 100, a 99, and a 95. Maybe 96. Be right back. I have to go stand in my yard because the city lawn crew likes to leaf blower trash into my ditch. Don't let them. Stand your ground. In the end, what matters when they're making games as successful or not now, when it comes to financial success, can we argue if Season 8 was successful or not? I have no idea. I would guess that the Berserk event made them successful. Yeah, go yell at them. Berserk was a massive flop. Who said that? The trackers aren't always accurate. Right now it's showing active players in the last 30 days, 3.3 million on Diablo 4. So that would be for Season 8, 3.3 million. Number hasn't changed. Who cares? Stop failing for Aaron's bait. He wants to talk about D4 to end the Subathon. Sorry. Guys, we can only talk about last Epoch. This is the last... This isn't an action RPG channel. This is the last Epoch channel. Sorry. All right. Today we're playing Elemental Nova. Is the build good? No. Is it pretty? Yes. Yes, this is one of the only action RPGs currently in existence. We're playing... It blinds you, so it's nice that when you play, you actually can't see. So it just adds to kind of the allure of it, you know? So it makes it so it's so much power. I'm a huge Berserk fan, and it made me sad it was for D4. Ah, I see. Yeah. I enjoy D4 highly, but did not want to put up another 40 bones for the expansion after it already cost 70, and now this new season I can't do seasonal content when it's locked in the region. Yep. Well, you're now going to have to put up another 40 bones on top of those other 40 bones to get both DLCs. Thank you. Stop making bats. Ugh. Can you all hear Aaron is critical of LE? You are D4 shill now, right? This is literally just like streaming D4. Like, people brains cannot contemplate what I'm trying to say, the difference between a good game and financially successful games. It is very sad. I try my best. Get away from me, poison! LE or nothing. Get in the game. Die! Get out of here. Hello from Germany, and good evening from Germany. Hello. Which builds have you successfully killed Uber Abberoth with? We have not killed Uber Abberoth this season. This season we focus mainly on Primalist builds, and we do not snapshot. I think right now PoE 2 in its current state is more of a failure than D4, and the excuse of PoE 2 being in early access while being highly monetized be a pass on GGG. I don't know. This game is just so hooking and easy to get a grasp on. It gets you hooked from the start. That's right. D4 cosmetics are honestly the best in the industry, but the price is also the highest. It's the most ridiculous part. I don't like that Blizz is doing expansions and MTX at those prices. Yeah, it's expensive. I got suckered into a few of the WoW ones. Is it not PoE that has the most expensive cosmetic bundles? $480, right? Snapshotting means you use 2 sets of gear. We don't do that for Primalist builds. Snapshotting is a mechanic that EHG is working very hard behind the scenes to remove. It is a way to use the benefits of multiple sets of items, which, believe it or not, is not intended, but it is a failure on EHG's part that they haven't been able to remove it. So it's like, hey, this isn't bannable. We're trying to get rid of it, but it's highly frowned upon, and people, because of that, use it, which I do not. So that's totally fine if you want to. No big deal. Ooh, yeah. Anyone know what that small patch was earlier? I'm playing Necro. I don't see my minion icons. Yes, yes, yes. They've already... Here, I'll link it for you so you can see. We already read through it. You're totally fine. Join the Discord so you get all of the info instantly. It's right here. If you look literally right at the top of the post, it says minions and companions don't have their portraits in the top left corner. They are aware of this and they are going to fix it. But it's just a visual bug. So you're good. Got it. Thanks. You are very, very welcome. Patch 125 went out. They want to remove snapshotting in a mechanic. Snapshotting mechanic, but they also want to buff some classes to compensate, or it'll be a... They said they'll probably buff some of the classes, but hopefully they don't over buff it, because that would be very silly. Like, single minion is already like eons farther than army minion. They are reworking Necro. No more minions. Unplayable. Wait, what's unplayable? What minion's unplayable without snapshotting? We killed Abberoth with Sabertooth, squirrels, wolves, lightning retaliation wolves, bear, raptors, golems, forged weapons. All of them right around 1,000 corruption. Very playable. Very, very playable. The only thing I didn't push, because it's not my playstyle, Scorpion. I'm sorry, Orange. Not a big Scorpion guy. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Little visual indicator in purple what the corruption is at. I love that. Another day, another build when I'm bored. Hey, if you want to go on the journey with me, I'm going to make a shaman set Spriggan avalanche thing. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. I'll be working at that time. Come on, no. You said you got plenty of time today. Did a void and lich, normal Abby. First try. Sith Lord, you should really try streaming. I think you'd be good at it. You ever heard don't knock it till you try it? You should try it. All right. My issue with after playing ARPGs for 20 years is that I'm burnt out of them. The end game is they're basically the same, grinding the same monolith dungeons or maps over and over. Maybe I will give the new game Tainted Grail a try. Yeah, that just sounds like, that'd be like saying, I've been playing GoldenEye for 25 years. All these damn shooters, all you do is just frickin' shoot. I'm just sick of it. Then why are you playing action like that? You're talking about the core essential structure of the genre, you know? Mapping and grinding loot. I just think you're burnt out on shooters, you know? It's a very silly thing to say. What you should go do is play No Rest for the Wicked. Like, try a different take on the genre. That's what you should probably play. Ten-minute warning, everyone. Everybody, this is not going to be one of those rug pull moments, okay? I made the announcement all week. We will be watching live the Diablo 4 Campfire. If you can't stomach to hear about whatever the hell the new season is, feel free to change the channel. I'll be sad to see you go as we enjoy the excitement for vampire powers. But we will be watching it here. Yippee! So, just so you're warned. Starts in 11 minutes. Vampire was season 2, Aaron. Is it? Only going because work. Sure. I think they're trying to say they want more maps in the monolith. It's the same maps over and over again. Do you really think that would change? I don't believe anybody would care. If every single map, literally every map, forever, million maps in a row, were laid out different with a different environment, people would still say it's boring. Nobody gives a crap about the environment. It's literally start at A, get to B as fast as possible, refresh. I don't even know if people care that much about the environment. It's more about just you're doing the same thing over and over again. Ugh. Exactly. It's the activities in the map. Actually, believe it or not, each map for Last Epoch has, I don't know, 10 different ways it could look. So this same map could be probably green, it could be red, and they have a whole bunch of different starting points and end points and activities and enemies and different things it could trigger. It also has weather. Yep, it also has weather. I don't think people actually care. I mean, it's nice, but I don't know if I don't think anybody cares. We got to take care of the environment. I care a lot about my loot. That's right. No, you need to watch. You need to watch, Sith Lord. You're gonna miss it. All right, Sith Lord, you're allowed to mute the stream during the D4, but you're not allowed after to unmute it and then ask what happened. So that should be a rule. That should be a rule. I'm going to watch. I'll have your stream muted. I like to watch the announcement streams without the commentary to form my own opinions first. Perfect. All right, that's fair. That is fair. That is more than fair. I'm not even going to comment on it. I'm just going to watch, and I don't want to disrupt anyone while I'm editing my video that you'll be able to. It'll be great. Can we vote to not watch D4? Nope. This is an action RPG channel, not a Last Epoch channel. We try to stay in the know on the news for the genre, and D4 being the biggest game in the genre, whether you want to admit it or not, is a game that we need to know what's happening. And we'll know what's happening, I think. I'll be off. I'll be back in 2 hours, I think. Oh, Kaiser can't stomach it. He can't handle it. He's got to go. But what if I watch it and I still have questions because I'm dumb? You're not dumb, all right? You're not dumb. You'll just be hard for you to retain the info because you'll be so bored. That's fine. In that situation, I can help answer. Good afternoon, sir. Hope all is well. Everything is great. Everything is great. We are 10 minutes away from the best part of the week. Maybe we could hype train through it. Nope. We don't do music during announcement streams. Just like a dev chat. But we could build up the polka for after, so don't worry. Taco Tuesday, Diablo 4 Campfire. Starts in 6 minutes. I'm actually curious about this season theme. We are going from we are moving from vampire powers. Vampire powers took us to the illustrious witch powers, which brought us to boss powers. And now we are moving to the next seasonal theme, Heredric powers. Whoa! Woo! Next up. Now we're moving to Austin powers. Well, of course we're moving to Austin powers. Everybody knows that. Everyone, I also said I fully recorded Sabretooth, so I'll be putting together Sabretooth in the background if you hear little whispers. Don't worry, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. They announced powers. I'm uninstalling D4. They've already announced it. Season 9 is Heredric powers. It's already announced. That's the seasonal theme. And believe it or not, the season after this is Chaos powers. The next 2 seasons are powers. It's already announced. Heredric powers this one. Chaos powers next. Yeah, we're gonna play Dwarven Realms on Sunday. Season of the Necro. So I remember it started with malignant powers. Well, yes. Nectar dumb powers. How desperate is Aaron? He tries to groom all these people into being okay with the D4 stream. Kind of funny. Be okay with the D4 stream. Bamster, I really hope you're joking around. We watch all of the live stuff. This is Action RPG. We've also watched every live D4 stream for like years. It's not uncommon. I think it's uncommon. PoE 2, the Vision D4, WTF is a Vision. No, I'm joking. I avoid D4 and PoE news like the plague. Yeah, in my business, I cannot avoid PoE and D4 news. They are literally in a land of their own in size. It'd be like I cover basketball, but I don't cover the NBA or the NCAA. You know, like there's other stuff out there. In my world, they are the mammoths. I won't be surprised if the new Heredric powers are just packing your own dead corpse and turning it into something useful. You know what I really want to see? Fine, it's powers. Maybe like create your own powers. There's like a runic invocation. There's 200 things, and we've given you the ability to make your own. Granted, people just find the broken one, but I don't know, just something different. Something different. Autobot, you're supposed to be asleep. What the hell are you doing here? Captain Neckbeard? What? Cap, we're about to switch to watching something. What's up, brother? Dude, I need to give Captain Neckbeard VIP. How have you been? I'm going to immediately whisper you on Discord. Everybody, Captain Neckbeard, channel celebrity, is here. He is the reason why Aaron's Will exists inside of Last Epoch. Look, Captain, we hit 10,000 subs for my Subathon, and they made me do this. They made me shave my head for my 10,000 sub goal. I am now officially the danger. Switching, right meow. That's them, it's not me.
Coming with the 230 PTR realm. My name is Marcus Kretz, and I'm a community manager here at Blizzard Entertainment. And today I'm joined by some new and familiar faces to the stream, which we're really excited to get into. Liam, welcome to the stream. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Who the hell are these people?
Diablo?
Hello, I am Liam. I'm an associate game designer here on Diablo. I'm always caffeinated, and I'm excited to be here.
Hey, I'm Aislinn. I'm a systems designer on the final design team, and I'm also happy to be here, and probably not as caffeinated as Liam, but sometimes I wish I was.
Hey everyone, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a game designer, work on class design on the final design team. And
Cap, I can't find you on Discord. You need to send me a DM. We need to catch up.
And coming in all the way from downtown Albany, New York, Mr. Dan Tangway, how much caffeine have you had today?
Hey everybody, I'm Dan Tangway. I've had 0 caffeine today. I'm not allowed to have that stuff anymore. So. But yeah, I am the design director for live services, and yeah, I'm excited to share what we've got cooking.
Awesome. Well, that's great. Great to have you here, Dan.
You're looking shiny
we're really
today.
excited
Don't
to dive
look at
into
it.
everything coming with the 2.3.0 PTR realm. It's going to be live from May 27th till June 3rd. We're going to be getting into everything coming with that today. However, it's been about a month since Season 8 launched, Belal's return. We've all gotten in and gotten some fantastic boss powers. So, I know we wanted to take a moment to sort of address and see where things are currently sitting in the game. So, like, Aislinn, how do you feel things have been since the start of Season 8?
Yeah, so we just love to talk a little bit about how has Season 8 gone? Like, what kind of changes did we make from the Season 8 PTR? How did they go in live in Season 8? So the first thing I want to talk about with that on this topic is level pacing and activity variety. So as you guys may be aware, we slowed down leveling just a little bit in Season 8, and I'm really glad
a video in the background.
bringing that to PTR because it got us so much fantastic feedback from you guys, and we decided to pull back on it a bit, and now we're actually pretty happy with where the pacing of leveling is in Diablo 4 right now. With that said, it did end up highlighting a few other things with the slightly slower leveling, which was that there may not be enough activity variety while you're leveling up. And I think we saw this with Apparition Incursions in Season 8 specifically. There was this pressure, a lot of people felt pressure to, if you want to make progress in the season, you want to actually get rewarded on the seasonal track, you have to go to the Apparition Incursion event. And so a big part of what we did is we took a step back and we looked at leveling activity variety, and we also want to take a look at end game activity variety, like with layer bosses, because we also know that there's been a little bit of fatigue with like going in and fighting layer bosses over and over and over. And so with all these things said, we've had a slight philosophical, I don't want to say shift, I would say nudge, a philosophical nudge to try and push people to different content types. When you actually do go and fight a layer boss, we want it to be a big moment, a big reward moment that one could say would punch you in the face and knock your teeth out even. And the same is true for tributes in the Undercity or the Infernal Hordes. When you go and do these things, we want them to be really snappy, really punchy, give you a lot of stuff, and then you can move on to something else. And so there's always a reason to go
Autobot,
do
make sure you're taking notes. I'm only half listening.
Because we think that kind of activity variety
I'm
is
listening.
fun,
I'm listening.
and it makes each gameplay session more varied, which just kind of helps the game last longer. And you just have more fun while you're doing it. And then beyond that kind of stuff, there's also a lot of permanent improvements that we're going to be talking about on this stream. It's going to be interspersed throughout some of the seasonal content that we're actually going to be talking about.
So far, they still don't know how to make
because with Sins of the Heredric comes a lot of cool permanent additions as well, which is going to be awesome. Oh, my earpiece is exploding.
It begins.
It might be a common trend on this live stream.
Let me check mine really quick. Yeah, we're good.
But yeah, and finally, I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for playing Diablo 4. I know I have personally had a blast playing Season 8. I know a lot of people on the team have had a blast playing Season 8. We're constantly just playing the game, finding what works, what doesn't, listening to what you guys are saying about it.
Players.
And we're all here to make Diablo as just fucking awesome as it can possibly be.
She swore!
And so thank you for joining us on this journey. And with that, I wanted to pass it up to you to talk about
relatable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Relatable.
I'd love to talk a little bit about where we see the class balance and relative balance of the different builds and classes in the current season, in Season 8. Here.
This is a
I think
different
broadly
Blizzard.
Speaking, class balance, at least in terms of like the spread and diversity of the meta, is in pretty good spot. Certainly compared to some of the previous seasons of Diablo 4, where we had one or two outlier builds that were just so far above what anything else or any other class could do. We don't really see that this season. We do have some Lightning Spear Sorc is maybe a little bit higher than we would like, and there are some other builds at the top, and maybe Spiritborn in particular is lagging a bit behind. But
hello everyone.
Broadly speaking, we're really happy with the overall diversity of builds that players are using to experience all of the content in the game. One of our main pillars for class balance is the concept of that all builds are able to complete all content. which is really that you can take any kind of build that you can think of that's, kind of coherently put together, right? You find a skill that you like, you start building into it, and you can take that build and get into Torment 4. You can complete the season journey, you can fight those Torment 4 bosses, and have reasonable success doing it. It doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be the absolute fastest speed farmer in the pit with every single build, but you're able to complete all the content. That's really the bar we're trying to shoot for with a lot of our class balance, and we want to make sure that there's a wide diversity of classes and builds that can achieve that. And I think for this season in particular, we've gotten in a pretty good spot. There are a few outliers that we're still going to look to kind of close the gap on. And also, I just wanted to say that, this is an ongoing process. And one of the things that the PTR is so valuable for us testing is getting feedback on the new content that we're putting in, the new builds we're trying to enable, and make sure they are hitting that mark.
Yeah, it's a great point. Like, that's the nature of live service games, right? Like, it's always iterative. We're always trying to balance things and get them to a spot where they function really well and builds feel really good, and it feels like you're not shoehorned into one. So yeah, the state of the game right now in terms of Season 8, having all those builds be available to get you through your entire season's journey is really, really nice. So that's really great to hear.
Yeah, and of course, we'll be sharing some updates for the class balance later on in the presentation, specifically around the Overpower stat, which has definitely been kind of dominating the meta this season and has been for a little bit. So we're definitely aware of that and going to look to make adjustments with the interest of promoting non-Overpower builds to also compete with them. And of course, also we also recognize that here in Season 8, a lot of the absolute top builds, those ones at the very top of the meta, are kind of the same ones that they were in Season 7, in the previous season. And we know there's some fatigue around that, where, hey, Death Trap Rogue, it's the best Rogue build again. Hey, Earthquake Barbarian, and so on. Bloodwave Necro. There's some examples of hey, it's the same class the second season. And we definitely realize that maybe we didn't quite shake up the meta as much as we really were aiming for on Season 8, but we hope some of the big changes I'll talk about later really achieve that for Season 9 going forward.
Yeah, and this is kind of like a little bite-sized sneak peek of some of the things we'll be talking about later on the stream. But again, that's the beauty of having the PTR, right? Is it's, I think Dan said it before, like, this is our time to adjust all the knobs and the dials so that, you can test the content, give us your feedback, and then we can, make some changes before that all goes live to make sure it feels great in game. So yeah. So yeah, with that in mind, with the 230 PTR, for those of you that are keen and know the roadmap inside and out, you'll know that this next season is going to deal with all things dungeons. So we have a lot of new and exciting systems and activities that are coming in Season 9 that you'll see in the 230 PTR. So Dan, what are some of the things that players can expect to get into and try out with this PTR?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm going to run through some of the features that you're going to see in the Season 9 PTR. Let's break down the skills. First off, I'm going to talk a little bit high level, build on some of the things that they were saying before. I think, when we've been looking at our seasons after X1, we've really been thinking about, what are those areas that we need to really kind of plus up, what's become stale. And one of those areas that, really felt as if it needed some love was the dungeons, specifically our Nightmare dungeons. And so we slotted that in Season 9. And that's really been the dominant theme of a lot of the features that we're going to release. Obviously, if you're familiar with the roadmap, you'll understand that this is where we're headed. But it's important that, we're still trying to, even within that, promote that activity variety and create a lot of permanent additions to the game. I know that's something coming out of Season 7, especially, a lot of folks had a lot of feedback on. And so we've taken some extra effort to make sure that we can, bring a lot of these changes season on season into the permanent game moving forward. So without further ado, let's take a look at some of the features.
Here we go.
Now, as with any PTR, I'm just going to say up front, we're not going to include any story. We're not going to include the quest line, rep track things.
They're calling it Heredric spells.
We need a lot of feedback on. First up, Heredric spells. So you see an image here of the UI for the Heredric spells. It's really cool. It's kind of a create a power system this season.
That's what I said.
I'm not going to speak too much about that. I'm actually going to let Liam speak about that after I go through the rest of these features.
I knew it.
Next up, we have Nightmare Affects updates. and I'll get to those in a little
Creative
bit.
power.
We have Heredric Strong Rooms.
I called
Heredric
it.
Strong Rooms are a new type of micro dungeon within any dungeon. Next up, we have Escalating Nightmares. Escalating Nightmares is a new type of dungeon progression system. And finally, we have Abberoth. So let's dig into Nightmare Affects updates just a little bit more. I actually think Aislin's going to talk about it a bit after, so I'm just going to hit this at a high level. I mean, the defining feature of Nightmare Dungeons are the Nightmare Affixes, right? And so, you know, we've spent a lot of time over, 8 seasons basically saying, oh, well, people don't like this one. Let's tweak this one. Maybe we can add a few here and there. But, we really haven't put, a strong lens on the Nightmare Dungeon affixes as we have in Season 9, especially when we're looking at trying to promote new types of rewards, or at least variations on the type of rewards that dungeons can have. So you see here, we've got Heredric Reserve and Equipment Delve, and both of these are new types of rewards that you can find within the dungeons. Equipment Delve specifically is you are seeking around the dungeon to find these gizmos that allow you to upgrade the rewards that you get at the end. Let's move on. All right, so let's talk about Strong Rooms a bit. I said it was a micro dungeon, right? This is a micro dungeon, however, that's going to be hidden within a Nightmare Dungeon. So, the Heredric have always been very secretive, and we thought this would be a great opportunity to explore gameplay kind of along those lines. And so you, upon entering the dungeon, have to find the entrance to this, Heredric Strong Room. Now, once you're in the Strong Room, and you basically are going to be earning Heredric attunement by slaying enemies. And this attunement is going to improve the chest that you get at the end after defeating the mini-boss. So really, all said and done,
copied the tunes of the
what this
Erased
Strong
and
Room
Elite?
is about is
No!
maximizing that attunement.
Wait, did
It
they?
feels a little bit like the Gauntlet. It does have some inspiration from that. We don't have the Gauntlet in the game anymore, but we wanted to, bring that element of really trying to maximize your score within a certain period of time, and giving you a lot of really interesting ways to do that. And so what you see here in the image is one of those tools. These are tests that you can choose to take at the beginning of the Strong Room, and that will modify how your Strong Room plays out. There's a couple of other images here we can go through as well. Here is the Heredric portal that you'll enter in order to get to the Strong Room. Here is the gate that leads to the Strong Room. So you have an ante-room right before the Strong Room, where you have to perform a little test to make sure you understand what's about to happen next. I think there's one more. Yep, here's some combat around one of the Heredric pillars. I'm not going to tell you exactly what the Heredric pillar does, but Heredric pillar is one of those ways to boost your score. So with the Heredric Strong Rooms, we're really interested in just getting a good amount of feedback about, is it fun enough? Does it differentiate itself enough from some of the other modes that we've created? And so, yeah, let us know. Next up, we've got Escalating Nightmares. Now, this one, I just got done playtesting this morning, and it's really coming together at this point. We're really happy with it. So this is a progression that allows you to fight through a series of Nightmare Dungeons. 3 specifically, and each time you enter a new Nightmare Dungeon, new affixes get added to the list of dungeons, increasing both the difficulty and, of course, the fun part, the reward efficiency. And so it's going to culminate with a boss fight. The one you're going to play in the PTR is going to culminate with that Abberoth boss fight. And in order to get into, an Escalating Nightmare, you're going to need to get an Escalating Nightmare sigil. Now, this is currently going to drop in Torment 1 from Strong Rooms. All right, I think there is an image of a totem coming up. So let's take a look at that real quick. Yep. So at the end of a dungeon, you're going to be looking for this particular totem, and that's going to allow you to open a portal immediately to the next dungeon, which is honestly going to create a nice flow state running from dungeon to dungeon to dungeon. So you don't have to back out if you don't want to. You don't have to go into your inventory and hit it again. You just hit the portal and go. So that's pretty cool. With the Escalating Nightmares, I think the thing that we probably want the most feedback on is actually how you go about acquiring it. right now, you can only get them in Torment 1. And, you know, going into the PTR, we're like, well, that feels pretty good. But we're also like, well, do people want to try and experience this earlier? So this is something we'd love to hear from y'all on. Finally, we've got Astaroth reignited. So Astaroth, of course, is, you know, a very recognizable demon from Diablo 4 base game. And, you know, we were really trying to think of somebody we could put a face, you know, to for the upcoming season. And somebody said, well, what about Astaroth? And we thought about it and we're like, well, yeah, you know, that's kind of unfinished business. Really, this is kind of a rematch when you come down to it, because you defeated him the first time, right? You knocked him off the amalgam, and then you saw him in hell, but we really haven't seen him since. He's just sitting there relaxing at this point. So we really wanted to have this rematch, but if it's a rematch, we don't want to give you the same fight, right? So we've updated the combat mechanics, and there's some things that will feel familiar, but there's some new twists in this fight as well. The final thing I want to say about Astaroth right now is he is not immediately going to the boss ladder. We're really trying to find ways to integrate some of our bosses in new fashions within the overall end game. It's pretty important for us to, you know, kind of branch out. You know, we did a great job iterating on and polishing up the boss ladder last season. So we want to try some new things here, and let us know how we did there. But I think there's a tease of Astaroth coming up, so let's check it out. So here we are entering his lair, and this part of the fight, first phase of the fight, it's going to feel a little bit familiar. He's going to be riding the amalgam, but, you know, pretty soon it varies up quite a bit. And so we're going to leave it at that, I think. Honestly, yeah, I don't want to spoil it for folks. Just go check it out when the PTR hits. So I think at this point, we are going to chat with Liam next. So I'm going to kick it back to Irvine.
Hello. Oh my gosh, I am so nervous right now. that caffeine is combining with that nervous energy, and it is creating something, I don't know. We're just going to go for the ride.
Ride that wave, Liam. Ride that wave.
Ride that wave. Let's get into this.
That's them, not me. They killed the stream.
This stuff. Heredric spells, all new this season, and the team has put so much love, so much energy into designing all of this. We're so excited. I can't wait to tell you about it, which I'm going to do right now.
This poor guy,
in this overview section, starting with these bullet points. So, several spell components. That doesn't do it justice. We have 30 different components you're going to be able to combine together. Awesome. That's a lot of choice. And you're going to basically be building your own spell. What does that mean? We're going to get into it. And the last bullet point, unique utility. Again, what does that mean? It means a lot. There's a
This is a pretty intricate system,
yeah. These spells are not just like, oh, what one does the most damage, right?
Yes.
It's a lot about like what kind of functionality do I want with these skills, and you can really customize it exactly how you want.
Yeah, the possibilities are endless. Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah. Previous seasons, you know, like in season 8, you get the power from the boss, and that is the one thing that you have, and that's the visual component. But like you said, you build these Heredric spells. Like you get to pick the different things.
I love they changed it from Heredric power to Heredric spells. It's exactly what I told him to do.
Let's just hop into it. Let's start digging into what these are. All right, so right here, what we are looking at is a catalyst. And a catalyst, for those that don't know, which probably most of you don't know, is the foundation of your spell. This is what gives it its form and its function. And as you can see, there is already so much depth here. It has a lucky hit chance. It has its own cooldown. It has a rank 10 bonus. And it does a really cool effect that isn't just damage. Each one of these, they do something unique that you're going to love to play around with.
All right,
and
video
there are
exporting.
multiple
What do we
of
got?
these.
So how do we trigger the catalysts in the first place? How do we get those going?
That is a good question. There's even a lot of depth when it comes to that system, and I think the next slide is actually going to be the best thing to convey that. All right, so what we are looking at right here is the seasonal interface for Heredric spellcraft. And if you look, you will see that there is actually a bar right there on the UI that kind of mimics your action bar interface. And if you notice, when the catalyst got placed into the slot, the action bar skill now has a purple blinking border around it. What does that mean? It means that your catalyst is now bound to that action bar skill.
And that's where the cooldown comes in, right?
Yep. That's where the cooldown comes in. The cooldown is the limiter, so you're not just going to always be able to press that button and make your catalyst fire off.
Right.
It's beholden to its cooldown. But thankfully, ranking up does lower the cooldown, so you're going to get more and more frequent use out of these catalysts as you rank them up and make them more powerful.
Excellent.
Yeah. So that's what's going on in this interface. Let's see what happens when this rogue presses the button with Celestial Surge equipped. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. You see, that does most of the talking for itself. So basically what just happened is that the rogue threw the smoke bomb. And the smoke bomb was the guiding factor for the catalyst. And the catalyst created that arcanic Heredric rune on the ground right where the smoke bomb landed. It did its pull-in effect, and then that barrage of stars just started doing their work randomly all over that area. What do you guys think? Is that pretty cool?
That's pretty neat. And that's only like one of the possible combinations, right? Because like you have one catalyst there and you assign it to a specific skill, but you could pick any of the catalysts and you could assign it to any of the skills that your class has available to it.
The mobs were dead before the skill fired. I noticed that too.
Interacts changes based on the kind of skill you're using, right?
Exactly. So think of it like an extension of your skills. You know, it's going to feel very natural and organic as you're what's the term? Invoking these into combat.
They're dead already.
Yeah, go ahead.
I really like how you get to choose like when you deploy this in combat, right? If you want it on smoke bomb, it's like, okay, I want to be CCing an enemies, or like I know there's a clump of enemies there, so I can deploy this at a key time. Or if I like don't want to think about it too much, like I just want it to happen as much as possible, right? I'll just put it on my core skill that I'm pressing all the time, and it'll happen like as often as it can. And like you get that choice in how you want to deploy these.
Exactly, and like I said, it's going to feel natural. If you're a Sorc and you put it on Flame Shield, it's going to summon on your character. If you're using a ranged ability, it's going to go where the ranged ability lands. If you're using a melee skill, it's going to be in melee range on the character you hit. It's just gonna feel like what you would expect it to be, you know?
Yeah, so the catalyst just really flows around it, however you want to integrate it into your playstyle, effectively.
Exactly.
Have a good night, Crimson.
We don't want to spoil all of the catalysts. We want you to experience them on the PTR, but we do have one more for you to look at right now that's really cool, so let's go to that tooltip. So this is the Cosmic Anomaly. This is a summons type. We know players love summons. It's going to scale off summon damage bonuses naturally because it has the tag. It has a passive and an active component. For those of you familiar with Druid Companions, this is going to feel really natural to you. It's that same kind of setup. And I'm not even going to mention the rank 10, but it's pretty insane. Like, just if you read it, that's a powerful effect. So when you reach that threshold, you are unlocking a whole new realm of power for your catalyst. And yeah, let's go see what this looks like. What does it look like in game?
Oh, shiny.
So shiny. Look at that.
Very lightning-y.
Very lightning-y. Yeah, that's a... There it goes.
That's a real word, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm going to say it is.
Oh, I love this clip.
Oh, that's so satisfying. Okay, that's also a little heartless. I can't believe the Necromancer would do that. Those are your friends, and you just send them to go explode? Unbelievable. But good news, they come back. Your friends come back. So you can go send them over to explode. They do their thing, and then they always return to you.
Yeah, so the thing I really love about this clip in particular is that the Necromancer's chosen this catalyst and assigned it to Bone Prison, which is very clever because they also have a pull-in with Corpse Tendrils. And so what they do is they pull everything in with Corpse Tendrils and then cast Bone Prison, which invokes the Cosmic Anomalies and kills all of them while they're stuck all together inside the Bone Prison.
Exactly, well said. There's so many satisfying combinations for you to discover. We're going to leave it there, but let me tell you, the amount of depth in this system is so fun. We've had so much fun playtesting this internally. So,
oh, yeah. I've been playing it quite a bit in the last couple of minutes or however long, and apparently I lose track of time while I'm doing it. No, it's great. I love it. This is just such an awesome addition to the game.
Yeah,
Super cool.
Like honestly, gotta say, like, so I did write the 230 PTR blog. I hope y'all like it. But this is definitely a system, like going in and testing it out before to then help write the blog. I was like, the blog is not going to cut it in terms of listing out all the different tools, like the way all the different aspects of the Heredric spellcraft interface together. It's really something that you need to go in and play test yourself because of all the different combinations, all the way the different powers interface with each other. It's very hard to get on paper, so it's really something you got to go in and test for yourselves. It's a ton
Which
of
you
fun.
can, right?
Yeah, and you get that opportunity. How about that?
Exactly. Going forward, we have something cool to show you. We've talked a lot about catalysts. Now let's talk about infusions. This is another thing you can socket into your Heredric interface. And this is going to change the damage type, the elemental damage that your catalyst deals. And it doesn't just stop there.
What do you mean, how long will this boredom last?
The damage type has mechanics
They said it's going to be
attached
4
to it
hours.
that change its function
No, I literally have no idea.
What would you expect fire to do? Like, fire is destructive. It's really,
I would
it's
guess an
all-consuming.
hour. I would guess 1 hour.
So naturally, it's going to destroy enemy structures. What does that mean? I'm not going to tell you. But maybe you're going to see it in just a moment, actually. But I'm not going to tell you for this time right now. And fire also creates burning areas on the ground that will damage enemies that you keep in that area. And it doesn't stop there. I'm sorry, there's so much depth on these items, and there are 5 of them, right? So you have so much choice. But also, while it's equipped, your fire damage bonus is equal to that of your highest damage type bonus. What does that mean?
Yeah, so even if you're like playing like a frost sorcerer who just has like a lot of frost or cold damage, right? You can still use this, and it kind of benefits from all of your cold damage because all the elemental damage types kind of get equalized here.
So I could be, for example, a frost sorc, and I just have copious amounts of frost damage bonus, right? It's just it's flowing everywhere. I have too much of it. I swap in the poison infusion, and then suddenly I have an equal amount of poison damage bonus.
Right.
That's really cool because my poison catalyst is going to be hitting like a truck, and players love dealing lots of damage, right? Of
course. I love it.
But also, and tell me if this is cool when you guys get to play test with it, the possibilities expand even more because now I'm a sorc that has a lot of poison damage. And
What does
Ariel's
that mean?
visage?
Yeah.
Like, do I want to throw that on my helmet now? I don't know. I've never really had that
kind of build crafting opportunity.
That kind of build crafting opportunity. So there's so much there.
Dude, there's so
can't wait
much
to see
theory
everyone's reaction when
crafting
you
we're
all
going to
play
be able
with
to
it.
do.
So just to make sure I get this right.
Oh, man.
I have my catalyst. That's what we see visually in these clips here, like those cosmic anomalies. And we just talked about infusions. And infusions change the elemental damage type specifically of my catalyst, right?
Now, what does
Correct.
this give us skill
So,
tree-wise?
As you're seeing right here, he's swapping out the lightning gem with a fire gem.
What, Autobot?
And now look at them. They're all
What?
fiery. They have smoldering flames. And watch this. When they combust, look at it. There's a burning patch on the ground, and you can get multiple of those. It isn't just always going to be one. This is destruction incarnate, right? This is cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And each infusion has like their own secondary damaging or just not necessarily damaging, but just effect that they apply as well.
Yep.
And in Fire's case, it's the burning.
Yep, it is layers on top of layers, right? So again, we're so excited.
Nothing?
For people that were closely reading that tooltip on the infusion page, you might have seen a rank 5 bonus.
I'm going to take a shot every time he says cool.
Even more depth. We keep talking about depth. That rank 5 bonus, we're going to get into it right now. Basically, it allows you to deactivate monster affixes depending on the damage type you are using. So what would you expect fire to deactivate? Well, it makes sense that thematically it would deactivate chilling winds. Those are those like icy winds that monsters can summon in. They like slow your projectiles.
Yeah.
So annoying.
No one likes being slow.
I was just playing
Gotta go fast.
Yeah, I was playing
fast.
a Blood Spear Necromancer,
And then
Season
it
8,
just,
and the
slows
chilling
down.
winds were so annoying.
Oh, yeah.
So let's look at a clip and see chilling winds being deactivated.
So this is a different catalyst than we've seen before, right? This one draws like a damaging beam.
Yeah, so this is Disintegrate. It is another catalyst. We're not going to show you the tooltip about all its possibilities and what it does, but yeah, you'll see that the moment he deactivates the monster, those chilling winds just disappear. And they will stay disappeared as long as they are, consistently deactivated. So as you know, this is going to be very satisfying to use. Like, you're going to be able to swap these in, and if certain monster affixes just ruin your day and you really dislike them, well, they're just gone like that. And we have one more clip to show you. Yep, so, okay, there we go. The Waller wall is just gone. This is also fire because I talked about structures. That's Waller walls. That is lightning totems, those like things that arc lightning damage, the red lightning damage all around the arena. That is tether points, those things that like chain you to the ground. Fire destroys all of those. So we're going to leave it at that. We hope you really have fun playing around with that.
No more Wallers.
Yeah. If you hate Wallers, your problems your prayers have been answered.
That's great.
Yeah.
I mean, that's super handy because now if you're going into a Nightmare dungeon that has a particular monster affix, you can just slap in whichever whichever infusion you need, and then you won't have to deal with it.
Exactly. So yeah, there's going to be so much choice here to like swap things on the fly and react to things to kind of suit your play style. And that's really cool, that's really exciting. But wait, there is more. We have more in this system for you. Actually, we have 3 more socket spaces of things you have to think about while you are designing your spell. So let's get into that. So we have Arcana. Arcana are going to be dropping in seasonal content randomly in the released version of this season, but on PTR we're just going to be giving it to you, so you'll be able to play around with all of them. But Arcana are like, think of them like the tuning knobs for your powers. These are small, subtle effects that when you add 3 of them, they really kind of tailor the power, the catalyst, to your play style.
Yeah, so we have, okay, so let's recap again really quick.
They're not calling them spells. They're back calling them powers. Did you guys catch that?
Lists elemental type and gives it fancy bells and whistles. And then we have the Arcana, which even modifies it further. And like we saw there, like you could
Wait, are we calling them powers or spells? I don't remember.
A buff when you use your catalyst and that kind of stuff.
Exactly. So like, let me just walk you through these 3 Arcana right here. So I picked these 3 because they kind of show off different reasons you might use an Arcana. So starting on the left side with Gleaming Conduit, it increases the effect size of your catalyst. What does that mean? Let's go back to the first catalyst we showed off. It was the Celestial Surge where you had the stars raining from the sky. That's a randomized pattern, right? That's a bit of a downside. But with this placed into the socket, suddenly those stars are creating bigger impacts when they land on the ground.
Right.
Meaning by swapping in this Arcana, you are overcoming a bit of that downside and you are making that damage more consistent and just more overall impactful.
Yep, and that's just going to apply differently to each catalyst.
Yeah. For Tranquil Stone, I'm actually just going to throw this over to Charles. Charles, what class might be happy about this Arcana?
I mean, I've heard some classes, Necromancer, talking about how they don't have too many options for Unstoppable. Well, now you have many, many options, 5 different catalyst options, and tons of different ways to invoke it to gain that Unstoppable. So, Necromancers, look out for that Tranquil Stone.
Exactly, yeah. So this kind of goes to that philosophy of these will kind of fill in holes. Oh my gosh, taking my... One sec. Okay. Technical difficulty aside, I can hear again. Tranquil Stone will basically overcome some downsides of your class. It will, fill in the holes and allow you to overcome things you lack, and that's really cool. And then Potent Alloy. Alloy?
Alloy.
Alloy? Alloy? Okay, I pronounced it correctly. Potent Alloy. We talked about how infusions interact with monster affixes. You're even going to find some Arcana in the mix that will also additionally interact with even more monster affixes.
Right.
So if that really suits your playstyle, feel free to place those in. But wait, there's a little bit more. We're getting there, but there's a little bit more. There are also Legendary Arcana. And when we think about Legendary Arcana, we're not really thinking about pure player power. We're thinking about how hard they are to understand, the depth of them, right? There's just a lot going on. And what do I mean by that? So there are 5 Legendary Arcana that you can discover out there. And as you see in this slide right here, we have Nightmare Orb. But if you look at it, it changes. What's going on? So let's start on the left side. So on the left side, your Nightmare Orb is speaking to the Cosmic Anomaly catalyst from before.
Oh, yes.
And it adjusts its effect to match
Is this
it.
thing still
so
on?
when you put this on your pet summons catalyst, suddenly they're going to have this little aura around them where as they run into enemies, they're going to fear and slow them. But if we go to the right side, the Nightmare Orb is talking to Celestial Surge. And this does a completely different effect. It's going to fear unaffected enemies. But once the fear ends, you have a chance to create even more stars.
So these legendary Arcanas care about each
You need the
individual
legendary
catalyst.
Arcana to make
Exactly.
the vampire powers
So the same
work.
legendary Arcana
And then you get
has
the cooldown
5 different
catalyst,
variations to wrap
and it
your head
kills
around. And there
the
are
guys
5 of
die.
these. So 5 times 5.
From the powers.
I'm going to say the keyword
the
one more
spells.
time. I'm sorry. That's a lot of depth.
So I feel like you've just presented to me and us a unfathomable
I think
amount
you
of
got it. All right.
Liam.
Yes. Yes, I did. Okay. My earpiece has fallen out now like 5 times.
So the funny thing is, if
that's
you
a
guys remember
record.
from last stream, Adam's earpiece was falling out all
Yeah,
the time.
yeah.
We actually changed that, and I got the souped up earpiece. So this
So
baby,
unfair.
that's locked in,
So
and we're gonna be getting those
unfair,
for the rest of the stream. So as Liam struggles, I benefit.
I'm good for like a minute, and then it's probably going to fall out again. Actually, I already feel it falling out. Don't worry about it. Instead, we have some really cool video content to show you while the rest of us just talk broadly about this system and why we're so excited. So everybody, the floor is open. What is your favorite combination? What are you the most excited about when it comes to these spells?
Yeah, I really think that I love finding ways to get my ultimate cooldown really low so that I can trigger it on my ultimate constantly.
Blurps are turned off,
It
sir.
kinds of mixes really, really well. I'm just playing like an ultimate build in general. It's really fun.
Yeah, I've got a soft spot for summons. I really love the Cosmic Anomaly. I love just having a bunch of guys out there, even if they're floaty, glowy orbs of elemental destruction, and love commanding them and having them go and explode. That's just really fun for me.
Yeah, I've been a big fan of playing Barb lately, but I find when I get into the higher Torment tiers, you're just like so up and close and taking damage that the survivability does get a bit more difficult. So like,
Likes and
having the
comments
ability to use more, like,
appreciated.
ranged
Sabertooth
abilities to
video, I
throw,
finished it.
My
While
spellcraft
paying
out
attention
and
to
then kinda
this.
do some CC while I am like an up close and personal player, and like I'll probably play a rogue next season too. So in a similar vein, like being able to kind of like still have those damaging abilities that are, will do damage over a distance while being able to like, go heal in the corner. It's nice to just like influence those play styles.
Yeah, definitely. So again, so much content here. We are unbelievably excited for you guys to get into the PTR and try these out.
Yeah.
Again, we've had so much fun playtesting them, and we can't wait to see what everyone thinks about it.
I feel like I got into a state where like I was playtesting Heredric spellcraft, and I was like, the time just started slipping away because like I just started being like, well, what if I like did this catalyst with this infusion and then applied it to this skill? Oh, and now this Arcana matters, and that just happened again and again and again.
Yeah.
It's just so much fun to play with.
Yeah, it's a really, really intricate system.
I just want to throw it to Aislinn, and I get to say one more thing.
Do it.
There's more.
There's more. There's already enough, Liam.
Yeah.
You think we need more?
Yeah, you want to throw a whole another layer on top of this, Liam? You crazy man.
Well, yes, you are correct. There is more. There are Heredric jewels. Heredric jewels are what you might be reminded by, excuse me, I can speak English. Occult gems from Season 7. They are very similar to occult gems from Season 7. We have a lot of similar effects on Heredric jewels that you might have seen from Season 7 occult gems, but we've added lots of new shiny layers of paint and glorious effects to these Heredric jewels, and we've also really brought them in and both aesthetically and mechanically unified them with Heredric spellcraft. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be finding these Heredric jewels through tomes starting in Torment 1. So once you actually get to the end game, you'll start finding the ability to craft these Heredric jewels. You can then, once you've found the tome, take it to a crafting station and actually craft it with the seasonal currency Heredric files and gem fragments. And don't worry, it's not as many gem fragments as occult gems if you have PTSD from that like I do.
It was a little expensive back then.
It was a lot. And yeah, you can then just socket them into your jewelry sockets and just pump up your build even further. And our first example here is Liminal Echo, which you might actually recognize as an occult gem in terms of a cheat death. but we have reflavored it and rethemed it and changed its mechanics to actually invoke propulsion, which is a different one of the catalysts that we didn't actually show here, but you will see that in the PTR. And it makes you invulnerable, and then it has an ICD. But yeah, we have way more Heredric jewels than just that. There are 15 total. They all do lots of crazy different stuff. So we're going to go over some of our favorite here just to give you guys a sneak peek. So the first one is Tyrant Bane. You can look over that text there, and you might think to yourself, is this Bane of the Stricken? And the answer would be, yes it is. If you are a D3 enjoyer, it is Bane of the Stricken for dot builds. I'm very personally excited about that one. The second one we have is the Starflux. This one is fantastic. It's just punch you in the teeth, straight value, double your catalyst damage. That's a lot of damage though, so if you do want to do that, you're probably going to lose control of your Heredric spellcraft to some degree, which causes your catalysts to inherit their infusions randomly, so you don't actually get to determine, or decide rather, how that's going to happen. And then finally, we have Idol from Below. You may also recognize this effect
No, I'm
from
done
Occult
editing
Gems,
and
but with a
posting. What the
twist.
hell am I going to do now?
I mean, the twist is, it's probably fine.
Jeweled Guardians, I bet they're pushovers. But
Oh,
don't
yeah,
worry
yeah,
about
yeah.
it.
No,
Don't
no,
worry
no.
about it. It's
No,
fine.
no. Focus on the first line for that one. That's the important part.
Primary core stat, max life, unhindered.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Absolutely.
Nothing else to worry about.
For sure, for sure. All right, and I think we have a video of the Starflux to kind of give you a sense of what that is like. So this is the Cosmic Anomaly Catalyst with the Starflux equipped. And you might notice that they have different infusions applied to them because it's determined randomly each time a new Cosmic Anomaly comes out. And this can be really actually interesting because, Liam, to your point before, different infusions deal with different enemy affixes. So if you have the Starflux equipped and Cosmic Anomalies, you might actually be able to deal with a bunch of different enemy affixes simultaneously, which is pretty cool.
Exactly, and just look at that
the entire
kaleidoscopic
skill tree
explosion, right?
and just make
So
these
satisfying. It's
powers
so
the
beautiful.
core
Absolutely.
skill tree.
And we have, like I said, we have 15 Heredric jewels.
Get
all
rid of
can
the-
do various
and
wacky,
get rid of the
amazing,
other
cool
stuff.
stuff. So while you're experimenting with Heredric spellcraft and trying out all of the new things in Season 9, slot some of those in and see what kind of madness you can accomplish.
Yeah, not gonna lie, chat was pretty excited about the Heredric jewels. And like the Starflux, it looks absolutely nutty. And I'm really pumped to test it out.
Heck yeah.
A few call-outs for everyone watching as well. We will have a Q&A towards the end of the stream, so if you do have any questions for our development team, any questions for Dan, like what's
Towards
the best
the
way to
end?
make
We're
the
not
team
towards
from
the
scratch,
end?
you know, he's your guy for it. So we will have that towards the end of the stream, so drop your questions in chat. We do have community team members pulling those. And again, like, we want your feedback. That was a ton of information, a ton of systems, and we actually do have specific things that we're looking for in terms of what we're seeking for each bit and component going in the 2.3.0 PTR.
Yeah, that's true. Like, you know, I guess I'll speak specifically to Heredric jewels. Gotta make sure I get the terms right. Yeah, so we want to hear what you guys think about all the different Heredric jewels. We want to know, like, do these effects feel correct? This is the perfect time to give feedback on just straight up balancing. Does this give you enough bonus damage? Does this give you too much bonus damage? Does this feel good? Does it not feel good? Are the Jewel Guardians...
I don't worry about them.
Yeah, no, don't give us feedback on that part. It's
Maybe
fine.
you should worry about them, you know? Maybe they need to get a little juiced up.
Yeah.
Surely.
But yeah, just let us know about Heredric jewels, and of course, I'm sure you'd love to hear people's thoughts about it.
Definitely. For Heredric spells, please just let us know how it feels both in early and late game. I know it's PTR, a lot of people are going to be mainly jumping into the late game, but early game is also really helpful. We want them to feel really cool and satisfying to use in all realms of content. We also just want to know about the effects themselves. Are they satisfying? Does anything feel off? Do we need to like tighten up cooldowns or things like that? Just get into the weeds with it. We will definitely be reading through as much as we can and making these spells the best they can be for launch.
Yep, now's the time to get that feedback, tune those knobs. It's the best time to do it. And for everyone watching from home, we also will have the D4 patch notes and the blog hitting after the stream. So if there's anything you missed on the stream, that will be available for you to read in depth and disseminate over the weekend before you jump into the PTR. But I know one of the biggest parts of the patch notes has to do with class balance, and we do have some. Charles, you got a lot to talk about today.
I got some notes here. We got a lot to
He's got a lot
kind of
to
teed up at the start
talk
of the stream how we
about.
kind of think about class balance
my
currently.
gosh,
but of
it's
course,
probably
it's
a
an
2-hour
ever-changing
stream.
process, and we always want to be giving new things to play with, new ways to play Diablo 4. And so there's lots of updates this season with that in mind.
Yeah.
So let's get into some of the changes that affect all classes in some way before getting into each individual class and talk about some of the new stuff coming for them. These are kind of changes that are global or affect everybody. So first up, Overpower has been overpowered for a while. We should have seen that coming with the name. Oops. Yeah, it has been really like just one of the strongest things you can be doing across any class for the past handful of seasons now. And so we're definitely taking a big swing at it here in Season 9. So Overpower's initial design philosophy was it was supposed to be a stat that tankier
Trevor,
kind of builds, things that have like
after the stream,
strong defensive fantasy, things like Werebear, Barbarians, Blood Necro, could build these defensive stats.
Stopper, you
like
better be
max health
taking
and
notes. I'm
fortify,
serious.
and convert that into offensive power. That's the initial design conception of it, and which is why
maybe
whenever
I
you
should
did
be
Overpower,
working
you got
on
bonus
Shaman in the background.
based on the amount of maximum life and fortify that your character had. This ended up being a lot because it was kind of tied to the ratio of how much of health you already had. I don't want to get in too deep into the math here, but basically it was a lot of additive damage.
I'm
so
doing
it would
literally
be the equivalent of you
nothing. I
having,
just
like,
have your
plus
guys' chat
1,000
up.
or more % damage on your gear when you overpower.
I just have
and
mob
that led
view
to
open.
overpowers being extremely strong, far more than, say, Critical Strike, for instance.
And even dominating builds that originally weren't intended to benefit from that so much.
Yeah, we saw it just every class was
Yeah.
trying to overpower because it was so valuable.
Yeah.
Probably also didn't help that it's already so good to just stack max life,
Yes.
right? So it was like you're doing a ton of damage and you're doing the right thing by stacking max life because it's so potent, right? So yeah, it was very dominant for that reason.
Right, and so in this season, in Season 9, we're going to be making an update to that additive portion, the additive damage that you get from the Overpower, that messy behind-the-scenes formula that you would get, essentially reducing it by 80%. So if you used to get 1,000% bonus damage there, it's only going to be 200 here in the PTR. It still gives a multiplicative bonus, just like Critical Strikes, because it's still rare. It's still you need to work to get your overpowers online, just like Critical Strikes. So it's still going to be powerful. Overpowering is still going to be better than not doing it.
It's just an
but it won't be
800%
so infinitely
nerf.
far
It's
ahead
not.
like we've
I
seen
mean,
it. We definitely want a lot of feedback on this because we know it's been the real
800%,
big talking
that's gonna
point
matter.
of a lot of different meta builds right now. Feels like you need to work on Overpower. That's not the intent. We don't want everybody to feel like you have to do it all the time in order to optimize your damage. So we definitely want to make sure that we open up the possibilities to other classes.
800% value.
Kind of tied in with that, the additive damage rebalance. So that's the base power of Overpower we talked about. Another contributing factor was that whenever you got overpower damage on your items, it was just overstated. We balanced those initially when earlier on in the game's lifetime, when we had a different estimate of how often players would be overpowering or doing any of these kind of conditional effects like Critical Strike or dot damage or what have you. So we've done kind of a comprehensive pass on items, the base affixes that show up this season, and said, okay, Critical Strike damage, we're going to give you an equivalent amount of Critical Strike damage and overpower damage if it appears in the same spot. Previously, it was something like you would get a one-handed weapon, and it would literally have almost 200% overpower damage and Ancestral, and it would give like 55% Critical Strike damage, and that's just way too different, right? Like that was one reason, like, well, why would I build crit damage when I can build Overpower and get 4 times the benefit? So we're looking to renormalize that and kind of establish a better baseline of comparison of these stats against each other. This affects everybody in some way. As you're building your items, you're going to be looking for different stats. The numerical values will be different there. But we think it gets into a much better state for allowing you to go, for vulnerable damage, for crit damage, for summons damage, and not feel like you're doing it wrong because it wasn't Overpower, right? Next, we've got a basic skill buff. There's a lot of things that affect every class this season. So talking about basic skills, this is kind of an initiative where we are starting here to really comprehensively look at all of the skills in the game and look at their relative balance against each other. And sometimes we've had some basic skills which just do negative damage. You think like you're healing the enemies by attacking because it's so weak, and other ones that you can actually like really build a full kind of basic skill build around because it has a lot of support, has good base damage, has whatever effects. we've done a comprehensive pass on every single basic skill in the game and retuned them. And when I say retuned, I say double or triple their damage output for the most part. Literally, skills that used to do like 20% of your weapon damage now do like 60 or 80%. Just massive increases on every single basic skill in the game. Now, that's to help them kind of compete kind of right out of the box. You get a basic skill, you press the button, it feels impactful. That's the goal.
Right.
We do want still basic skill oriented builds in the late game to exist, but of course if we just tripled or their damage output, that would cause some of them to be kind of way too good on some ends.
Yes.
So we have adjusted some of the scalars that you see on some of the legendary and unique items that talk to basic skills in particular, brought them down a little bit. We still want them to be competitive and probably better this season than they have been in the past, but we're just we're not trying to triple every single basic skill. We want to make sure that it smooths out that progression.
Right.
I will say that this is, we looked at basic skills here in this season. It's an initiative where we're going to be looking at other categories of skills in future seasons. So definitely keep an eye on similar kinds of comprehensive balance passes for future seasons as they come down. So your feedback on exactly how we landed on this basic skill pass is really helpful to help inform, like, hey, is our methodology, our comparison right, and were the tuning on these accurate. Next up, maximum resistance. This is a relatively quicker point. So right now on live, if your maximum resistance for every element is capped at 70%. Now on the PTR, it'll be capped at 75% baseline, so everyone can get a little bit more resistance. The absolute cap is still 85 if you get some maximum resistance effects, but the baseline you'll get 75 resist in order to be resistance capped. In exchange, there were some unique items that were that had just a whole bunch of all resistance on them, like Yen's Blessing, some boots that just gave you like 50-some%.
I hate that I promised I would stand up.
Those ones too much of it a little by itself.
Yeah, exactly. So some of those outliers that really solved your resistance a little too easily, we're going to tone those down a little bit. But kind of in exchange, we give everyone the option to build a little bit more to make sure that building up resistance has a kind of a meaningful journey to it. And finally, on this slide that affects all characters, the key passives, we've also done a pass, much like with basic skills, to look at our various key passives that affect every build and kind of look at their relative power level. And a lot of the outliers that we've seen in class balance historically have come from a key passive that just scales kind of infinitely, right? You build up some critical strike damage, which increases your other damage, and that just scales infinitely. And that causes builds that can use that key passive to be far more powerful than builds that use other key passives, which maybe don't scale that infinitely. So with that in mind, we looked at every key passive, and we've set a bar of about 75% multiplicative damage, a bonus. So if it just said do increase damage, it would say 75% increase. Right. Now some will have more conditions, it only affects certain types of damage, and so we budget those at a little bit higher and so on. But anything that had like a previous uncapped scalar, we're going to put a cap on it to make sure that it kind of hits that 75% mark. And even a handful of some key passives that were underperforming that mark, that were not quite that good, have gotten buff up to try to let them compete. And so builds that got some of those buffed key passives.
I cannot keep my eyes open watching this.
Absolutely.
I guess I'll just make a comment. We're not the fun police, right?
No.
We're not coming here to ruin your day, but what we are doing is we want to make a more consistent experience for our players. And we want the pieces to fit together naturally. Your progression is smooth. There's all these puzzle pieces. They just make sense as you stack them up. And we want to move away from having such extreme outliers.
Yeah, the extreme balance outliers are really what kind of can kill the fun of the game. If you're like, hey, I want to play, whatever kind of build you want, but then you see somebody else doing something different, and you're like, oh, they are 100 times better than me. It actually does affect how much fun you're having.
I'm trying to figure out how to get you guys to sleep, and I thought maybe
by kind of bringing some of these
Campfire
more in line
mixed
to
with the Bazaar
kind of a budget of power that we want from certain sources, we help to eliminate those outliers that are like miles ahead of everybody else.
What the hell are you watching?
With that in mind, we think that this is going to promote better build diversity, of course, as you can play more options. And it won't feel as bad that you aren't being left behind in such a way. All right, so let's move on to the individual class changes. Those affect everybody, but of course, every class gets some new stuff to talk about here. And first up, we've got Barbarians. So for the Barbarian, the big talk of them for a while has been earthquakes in particular. Barbarians love to, stomp on the ground, and they stomp so hard that they make some earthquakes. Those have been extremely powerful for a handful of seasons, and we know that there's other fantasies to explore in Barbarian other than just earthquakes, and so we have done some updates to kind of bring down some of the power level of Earthquake, specifically on its legendary Paragon node, the Force of Nature, that gave it a ton of multiplicative damage on the Earthquakes. That has been brought down quite a bit. To the second bullet point here, a lot of the legendary Paragon nodes in Barbarian, Paragon, and across every other class has been kind of simplified. Some of them
you should
used to
love
have
this
effects,
crap
which
we're
was
watching.
Like, do a thing to get a buff to give you some damage, and it stacks up to 5 times, right?
Yeah.
It would be like kind of a multi-step thing for a Paragon node, which we thought that's maybe a little bit more complex. It's asking you a little bit too much. So we've simplified them, and often it's just like, hey, do a thing, get a bonus, and that's it.
Right.
And specifically on Barbarian, I think they got some of the bigger updates in that regard. And in a lot of cases, the Paragon become even more powerful because you don't need to stack it up 5 times or whatever it might be. You just get the bonus right out of the gate. So they are slightly more powerful.
Could you say Barbarians are getting a seismic shakeup? I'm so sorry.
A little bit. On some of these, it may feel that way. Yes. Yeah. Additionally, we've got a new unique item this season. We know that players love playing with Bash Cleave from a while back, and now what if every other one of their basic skills could cleave? Well, have I got the unique for you? And it's my favorite named unique in this season, which is saying something.
It's true.
It is the Hooves of the Mountain God.
So good.
So, Hooves of the Mountain God, whenever you attack with a basic skill while you're at maximum fury, you kind of enter this state where your fury is going to be draining, and you're kind of empowered here, and during that time, your basic skills will cleave and deal increased damage. All of your basic skills will do that while you're empowered here. And of course, your fury is draining, so you're going to want to keep spamming those basic skills to rebuild it back up and kind of maintain that state as long as possible.
Those are actually
so
good
at this
boots.
point, with this unique, you really care about generating a tremendous amount of fury, but it's not actually to cast a core, it's just
of
to
the
keep
Mountain
going.
God.
Yeah, keep going and keep hitting with your basic skills that are just hitting hard and cleaving all around you.
It's pretty awesome.
Hi, Luz.
We got a video clip here of this in action. Of course, we've seen Bash cleave before through some of the tempering affixes. That tempering affix is going to be updated to give another multiplicative bonus to Bash here, but because now it can cleave through this.
Bash Barb
this
is back on the menu.
Mow through a whole set of skeletons here with your Bash while your fury is draining.
Yeah, I love that the part that's coming up where yep, one hit, they're just all to the side.
Oh yeah,
Get out of
skeletons. Oh my goodness.
All right, we've got next class. We've got the Druid to talk about. All right, so the Druid this season, talk of the Druid has been Cataclysm for a while. A couple points on that. So a lot of Cataclysm, it's this long-lasting ultimate, right? You press Cataclysm, you get this storm around you, it lasts a while. And it suffered from some, like, we call snapshotting, where you get a buff or some effect that says, hey, your next skill cast does increase damage, or
Did he
has
just
some effect.
say what I think
and
he
when you
said?
When you press Cataclysm, it's obviously a very long effect, and it benefits from that effect, from the bonus damage to your next cast. That's absolutely intended, right? When we say your next cast, we mean the whole cast. Cataclysm is a great thing to do that on. That being said, we do find that Cataclysm being the only way to play Druid, or at least the only kind of competitive way to play Druid, is not really healthy, because we know that is a kind of mechanically intensive play style that you need to think about buffs, you need to set it up kind of precisely, and for players who like that play style, we love to encourage that. But when it becomes the only way, or the absolute best way, the kind of mandatory way to play a class, that's kind of unhealthy. And so we've done some numerical nerfs to bring Cataclysm and some of the modifiers to it down to earth a little bit. So it will allow for other opportunities, other ways to play Druid in a competitive way. So some of those are Grizzly Rage. We've got updates to a lot of legendaries that used to talk to Grizzly Rage. And that does also remind me about what we're doing with legendaries this season as we talk about this. In previous seasons, we've always had a new unique item and a new legendary aspect for every class. Here for Season 9, we're just going to be doing a brand new unique item. And we're instead doing reworks to a lot of existing legendaries. So a handful of legendaries on each class have been rather substantially reworked, where we looked at them and we said, hey, we have a legendary that already talks to Grizzly Rage, but it kind of sucked, right? And we said, well, rather than make a brand new one, let's take this existing one that really wasn't hitting that
Holy
mark.
crap,
and then
they're
just,
only
like,
on
functionally
Barbarian.
change a
They're
lot
going
of
to do
things
this
to it.
for
It may still have
class.
the same kind of theme, same kind of niche, probably keeps the same name in a lot of cases. But instead of like adding a brand new legendary
like
aspect that kind of
stream,
dilutes the drop pool, right? Every legendary we add makes it harder to find any in particular
I'll
legendary.
come back in an
You
hour
don't
and
want a
30
situation
minutes.
Where, like,
Oh,
if
they're
we
on Druid.
leave
Never
that,
mind.
Aspect
Or
not
started-
desirable.
Never mind,
Then
we're
we
on
make
the
a new one
second
that
one.
is. You're like, oh man, I really hope I find the good one and not the bad
Yeah.
one. So that's another positive for this.
Exactly. So we've done a lot of updates in every class to take the bad legendaries and look to update them to support some of the new play styles that we're interested in encouraging this season. And so for Druid, several of the ones talking to Grizzly Rage and Poison in particular are going to be updated.
So benevolent of us finding homes for all these legendaries. You know, it's great. Like, now they have a home to go to. They actually hopefully find a new niche to fit into, and they won't be so sad off to the side and people pick them up and they're like, no, in the gutter.
Yeah, that's absolutely the hope is that we're able to look at every legendary and unique item in the game and say, hey, you pick it up and you read it and you're like, oh, I see where this would be useful. And you would feel excited about it. It might not be the build you're currently playing, but you see that it does have a home and a niche. That's our goal. And we know that a lot of legendaries in the game right now aren't hitting that mark, and that's why we're focusing on reworks, at least for this season.
Right.
With that in mind, with Grizzly Rage and some Poison updates, let's talk about probably one of my favorite visual uniques of the season. I call it splashing poison puddles, right? Because you know, we're coming up on summer here. Everyone loves splashing in the sun, you know, playing in the water, but we're in Diablo in the World of Sanctuary, and nothing's ever that wholesome. It's poison puddles. Let's take a look at the Rotting Lightbringer. So the Rotting Lightbringer, every 10 seconds when you cast Pulverize, it'll form a poison puddle where you pulverize. And if you pulverize that puddle again, then it'll splash additional % of that damage to enemies nearby. It'll like throw out some extra little projectiles of poison. And of course, you are splashing in the poison puddle to damage everyone around it.
Sounds horrifying, Charles.
Oh, it is.
Sounds absolutely
For your enemies.
terrifying.
Yeah, for your enemies.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. This is fun in the sun.
This is great fun in the sun. I think we got a video clip here of this in action, right? Of course, we're at the beach.
Yeah.
Where else would you be? You splash, make a poison puddle, and as you do that, you know, little globs of poison go out and hit the enemies around you.
And this is also marrying the concept of like poison, the theme in Druid of poison and werebear, which has typically been for specifically werewolf, but now we're seeing it here too.
Druids are the master of kind of this hybridization and mixing and matching these things. So we always love encouraging you finding ways to mix these up.
Right.
All right, enough on Druid. Let's talk about the Necromancer.
Oh crap, my water's almost out. I gotta go
some
fill it.
powerful
Hold up.
ultimates as well. This is going to be a
I'll be
common
right back.
theme. A lot of ultimate skills have been quite powerful recently. In particular, Soul Rift and Blood Wave. Now, Soul Rift is a skill which does everything. Right? It does damage. It gives you increased damage. It applies vulnerable. It gives you resource. Gives you barrier. It restores your potion charges. Even.
Yes,
oh my goodness,
so many potions.
So we looked at all these things and said, well, we could like just chop down the numbers on some of these because like almost everyone is playing Soul Rift. If you're not playing Blood Wave, it's like one of those two as a Necromancer. And we decided that the best course of action for Soul Rift is to just kind of reduce some of its functionality. So it will still do all of those things except generate a barrier. The barrier generation was giving a little bit too much survivability, which we thought felt a bit more at home in like the Bone Storm or Blood Wave kind of world, as kind of a more survivability ultimate.
Right.
Soul Rift will still give you lots of resource and still increases your damage by just a little bit instead of a ton. but we think that'll bring it a bit more down to earth and give some other options like Army of the Dead and Bone Storm a bit of chances to compete.
So overall, you would say like it's kind of moving towards being, its theme is kind of like it's an engine for you, right? It sustains your potions, it gives you a sense, and that's its big, you know, gameplay niche.
Yeah, rather than being kind of your defensive tanky source. Bloodwave as well has been kind of the other ultimate skill that most necromancers have been building around. This one just does a ton of damage, and a lot of that has come from some of the unique items that interact with it. They give kind of a disproportionate amount of damage.
At least we can switch the game back to last
your Bloodwave. Specifically Indira's Memory, which works on your pants, your leg armor. That's a slot which, for most characters that don't have a unique item, is not really an offensive slot. You can't really get a whole lot of bonus damage from that. And so we're looking to say, hey, any unique items that are on pants in particular, we're going to be looking to reduce the damage output of there. They'll still have some damage output, but not quite as much. And so that's where
all right, guys, what did I miss?
To reduce the power of Bloodwave overall is on
I just had to fill my water real quick. Anybody give me some cliff
of course,
notes?
we've got new things to play with on the Necromancer. We've got skeletal archmages. And so this comes on the new unique, the Hand of Naz. So the Hand of Naz, new unique gloves.
Nothing?
Which,
what do you mean nothing?
If you really want to be playing a minion build, but you're like, I just want mages, you know, maybe you're really vibing with the Heredric Mage spellcraft.
You missed a lot. You might have stopped the stream.
If you sacrifice both your warriors and your golem, and so you are all in on mages, you get to summon additional mages for every minion that you've sacrificed. So if you used to have a whole bunch of bonus skeletal warriors, you now can get that many more mages. Once mages attack 25 times, they get to level up. They can rank up to a skeletal archmages. They get a little bit bigger. They get a little bit of a flashy visual.
That's pretty cool.
The skeletal archmages will deal some bonus damage, and also whenever they are attacked, they will teleport away to safety because they are, they got a new skill. When you level up, you learn a new skill. Same thing with skeletal mages.
It's just the way it works.
Of course. So let's take a look at this in action. So you got just 4 mages here. Of course, you're going to be able to have more if you really spec into it. And as enemies come up and attack those mages, occasionally they will teleport away. Their attacks now can do some additional burst damage, and they've got little like lightning effect on their hands, and they're a little bit bigger to show that they are promoted to Archmage status.
So with this unique, I can't actually have my warriors or my golem.
Right.
So now I'm the tank for my mages.
You do need to be tanking for your mages, right? It kind of turns the traditional minion playstyle.
We're just playing
of, like,
last
my
Epoch
minions
as we're
go
learning
forward
about
and
the
protect me, and it turns it on its head, right? You have this powerful backline of a lot of mages who do bonus damage, but in exchange, you need to protect them. Right. They can protect themselves a little bit with the teleport away to safety.
He's farming the meta. I am building a shaman in the background.
Necromancer to be the front line in this kind of build.
Guys.
All right, next up, we've got the Rogue. So the Rogue, big talk has been their ultimate skills, Death Trap. As ultimate skills are great. They have been ultimate and very powerful for quite a while. Rogue's no exception.
They copied
They've got
last
Death
Epoch
Trap
with
has
the
been one of the most powerful builds for kind of 2 seasons in a row here. Similar to Soul Rift in a lot of ways, it kind of did a lot of everything. We also know that it did a ton of damage on its own right. And it also had a unique pants item, the Eyes in the Dark, that really talked to it and increased its damage output dramatically. So much in the line of our philosophy of, hey, pants armor shouldn't be so ridiculous amount of damage output, even if it is a unique. We've done some tuning on the Eyes in the Dark to make sure that Death Trap is not quite as explosively damaging as it has been in the past. We are looking to buff up the Infiltrators and Bursting Venoms. Legendary items that talk to Poison Trap and Poison builds, and saying, hey, there's other traps out there. You can play Poison Trap. So giving a little bit more support here with those legendary reworks. And we also have some updates to Eagle Horn. This is the penetrating shot unique bow. Just some numerical buffs there to make sure it's actually hitting harder, and penetrating shot has a bit more of a reason to use it. We know that kind of ranged rogues have fallen out of favor for a while. It's been a lot more about melee, and I mean, Death Trap is even a melee kind of skill.
Yeah.
And we know that players love to play ranged rogue as well, so we want to make sure that we give a little bit more support to that.
They're not nerfing the fun, they're just...
for those who do like melee playstyles, but maybe not trap,
making it not
you
as
might
fun.
like Flurry. And if so, we have got a great, unique coming next season, the Death Mask of Nirmatruk. I definitely pronounced that correct. So you can now overexert yourself while casting Flurry. Well, that's a weird thing to say. What does that mean? It does mean that you spend your life total if you don't have enough energy. So energy, that's not a problem anymore. You have your whole life total to work with.
Yeah.
So you can keep on casting Flurry, but when it does cost you your life total, when you're kind of overexerted in this state, it's going to stack up a buff. It's going to increase the attack speed of Flurry, and it's going to increase its damage output for 5 seconds. So you really want to be in this kind of overexerted state. It doesn't actually do anything if you're not overexerting. So you really want to make sure that you're getting to this state. I love how this kind of changes up some of your, like, how you think about your build. You don't necessarily want a lot of resource regeneration. You want more health regen. Because if you have too much resource, then maybe you're not even getting into this state as often as you'd like. Let's take a look at this in action. I actually really love this clip of the rogue just going super fast, right? So they sneak in, and as they're stacking up, you can see they've got like no resource. They go hyper fast. This is such a fast attacking skill when it's all stacked up. But of course, the faster you attack, the faster your life total drains.
Yep.
Pretty cool,
and, you know, if
guys.
you're really low, it's not going to kill you by doing this. You just won't be able to cast it there. But it does mean you're on very low life, and any stray attack might take you out if you're not super careful with it.
I will raise a flag for those of you curious about trying this out. It's called a death mask for a reason.
Yeah.
It might not necessarily be their death. It might be yours, so be a little careful.
But on the positive side, you do get to look like an anime character zooming around like crazy. Look at that.
Absolutely.
Definitely hardcore players, beware with this one. You know, might be a little risky for you. All right, we've got the Sorceress next. So the Sorceress has been definitely one of our top builds this season, I would say, in Lightning Spear. And I think one of the big talking points around Sorceress for a while has been Lightning Spear. A lot of players have felt like that is the only or best way to play Sorc for a number of seasons now, and it's not just been one season here. And one of the reasons for that, I'd say the main reason, is that Lightning Spear baseline is pretty bad. Like, if you just get the skill on its own with nothing else, it doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. But then you get Splintering Energy legendary, and suddenly it goes from 1 to 100 real quick.
Oh, yes.
That legendary aspect is like one of the most powerful in terms of like how much percentage gain does it give the skill in question. Splintering Energy is like way far above really where we want legendary aspects to be. And that kind of speaks to this outlier concept we've been talking about, where when you have one particular source of power that is disproportionately valuable, like a key passive that scales crazy, or a Splintering Energy legendary, that's the only thing that matters, right?
Yeah.
Is that maximizing the damage of this one thing is the only thing that matters. We find that leads to some of these outlier situations, and it's also just not as fun. Like, nothing else in your build mattered. It's just about that one effect, whether it be a legendary or key passive.
We find that there's better build variety and healthier class balance when that power is spread out among as many different sources that you might want as possible, rather than concentrated so intensely in one.
Right, and so this was definitely one of the most egregious examples, I'd say, of concentrating the power in a single spot in that Splintering Energy aspect. So with that in mind, we've taken baseline Lightning Spear and buffed up its damage rather substantially. But of course, the Splintering Energy has dramatically been reduced in effectiveness. So overall, we still think the Lightning Spear builds are going to be brought down quite a bit, because they were quite far above everyone else. They also definitely relied on some of the Overpower changes, or they relied on Overpower to really get into the highest levels of pit pushing. And so that's Overpower is obviously a little bit weaker in this season, so we think that'll bring it down a bit. In an exchange, we're looking at buffing up some of the other builds available to Sorc. Specifically with Burning, one of the Burning key passive, the Combustion key passive, was one of those that was kind of uncapped scaling. It wasn't necessarily problematic, but maybe that was really just because Lightning Spear crowded it all out. Same with like Enlightenment, kind of crowding out those options. We have put a cap on that, like we've said with the philosophy of making sure that no individual power source eclipses all others. But with that in mind, we did look at say, well, hey, this might be a little bit of a nerf to some other burning builds like Firewall or Incinerate. And so we've just done like a 25-ish percent
my seasonal
baseline buff
stash is
to
not
those
organized,
skills,
sir.
just to make sure they can kind of
It's my
be compensated for
26
that.
character.
Similar with Enlightenment, that was another one of the key passives that
It's like
kind of
the
blew
worst
past
class.
the power budget, so we've done a bit
Is
of
it?
rebalancing there. But also, we've got a new unique, one of my favorites, huge Hydras.
Yes.
So this is the
chat has been very excited for this. They saw
really?
They saw huge Hydras.
Huge Hydras, and I'm just talking about other stuff.
What's this?
Yes, so we've got the Ophidian Iris. This is an ancestral unique amulet. And here, Hydra gets the core skill tag, so it'll benefit from a lot of your core skill bonuses. And it'll always summon a 3-headed Hydra rather than, even if you had more heads, if you had like plus Hydra heads, you're still only going to get 3. That's the kind of the baseline number. But for each head that you would have had above 3, the Hydra goes larger and deals like 100% more damage per additional head. And so these big heads will also do splash damage rather than just a single target and hitting one enemy. They kind of explode on impact, just like they're shooting fireballs.
Yes.
And so this is going to turn your Hydra from like a lot of spammy little tiny hits into individual bigger hits with big Hydra heads.
So it's no longer about how many heads can I get on my Hydra. It's about how big can I make my baby Hydra.
Yes.
Excellent.
So it'll scale up with its damage for every additional head that you got, and of course this has an inherent affix that casted Hydras do have +2 heads, which
there you go.
So you already have a bit of built-in multiplier on the amulet itself. So we've got a side-by-side comparison here, right? So on the left here, we've got the kind of baseline. You got 4 Hydra heads. They're fine. They're there. But after you really build up lots of bonus Hydra heads, you're only going to get 3, but they're gonna be
Those
much
ones
bigger
are much
than you, the
larger.
character, and can be as big as some of those big elites running around the screen. And of course, with splashing, explosion, fire attacks, it should be a lot more appealing. We've also taken a look at updating some other things on Hydra. We removed its baseline mana cost, increased its lucky hit chance, and also done some other modifications to Conjuration and Hydra legendaries, just to make sure that like kind of a Hydra build really makes a lot of sense and is able to be competitive. So really love to hear feedback in the PTR about how these kind of builds land. And last but not least, we've got the Spiritborn. So the Spiritborn has been probably one of the classes that's been furthest behind, I'd say, in terms of on the current live season. And so we're definitely looking at, I think they're going to be one of the biggest beneficiaries of the basic skill rebalancing work that we did, where we looked at every basic skill and doubled or tripled the baseline values of a lot of them. But in exchange, some of the scalars on legendaries and uniques, we adjusted those downward a little bit. The net result is still that basic skill builds will be better than before, and I think Spiritborn is going to be one of the biggest beneficiaries of that. Additionally, we've also got an update to the deflection aspect with Razor Wings build. Previously, this was one of those legendaries that didn't really have a home. It dealt like a percentage of counter attacks damage, and counter attack does not do damage. So a percent of 0 is 0.
Yeah.
So now it's going to increase the Razor Wings itself damage when you reflect them with this deflection kind of gameplay. And so just a little bit more kind of multiplicative damage support for Razor Wings build. Following with the theme of ultimate skills on all classes, as well being kind of a little too strong. The Hunter ultimate, the Jaguar ultimate, has been the ultimate on Spiritborn since its launch that really every Spiritborn player has used. I think like something like 90+% of Spiritborn players are using the Hunter currently. And that's great that you're having a lot of fun with it, but it also means that there's other options that aren't really being explored. It's kind of taking up all the space in the build variety. And so one of the reasons for that is that the Hunter it resets itself. If you cast it and then kill an enemy, it's going to reset itself. And it can kind of chain reset. And the chance of chain resetting reduces every time it does. And so it just kind of like feels bad whenever you're like, oh, I guess I ran out of luck and now I have to wait.
Yeah.
We found that to be like kind of degenerately powerful for anything that triggers on when you cast an ultimate. But also, it was just not fun when you kind of failed to get that reset.
Yeah.
And so we're looking at reworking the exact mechanics of the way the Hunter reset works. So it'll still have that like kind of cooldown reduction theme, but it won't be quite as feast or famine as it was in the past. We've also got a new unique item. This one is the Balaton's Maxiltal. I might have mispronounced that. Maxiltal. I literally looked up how to pronounce this morning, and I tried.
That's good. It's a tricky one, Charles. It's a very tricky one.
So this works with Poison and Thorns builds, kind of hybridizing those two together. So attacks against close enemies, when you're attacking close up, you're up close and personal, you're going to do bonus % of your Thorns damage, but as poisoning over 3 seconds. So you get a kind of a free way to apply poisoning here. But if you've also been hit recently and you've retaliated with your Thorns, then that poisoning damage is going to be increased even further. So it really allows you to convert your Thorns damage into offense, and it does even reward you for actually getting hit with that Thorns. But a lot of this is going to come in that poisoning damage when you're hitting the enemies up close and personal.
Yeah, I love how this unique really takes the core concept of Thorns, which is you must be hit, but still it like empowers you very intensely in terms of your offense by leaning into that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it definitely solves that problem where previous Thorns builds were kind of, we were hesitant to make pure Thorns of like just build Thorns and nothing else to be too powerful, because then you just walk in and you AFK and everything dies, and that's not necessarily fun gameplay. And so I think this does a really good job of
people would like that
the line
gameplay
of active
for sure.
and passive gameplay that Thorns players would really want.
Totally.
So that's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of class changes coming in the PTR, and so we'd love to hear all the feedback you have around, do these unique items and the legendary reworks and the other balance changes, are these builds good, right? Can you play that Hydra Sorc? Is it reasonable to play in Torment 4 at the highest levels when you have like the really maxed out stuff? And every point along the progression, and not just that build. Every build that I talked about here. We're also really looking to make sure that we get feedback on the basic skill update. Like I said, we touched every single basic skill in the game. There might be some outliers still, some things that are a little too strong, a little too weak. And as we're going to be doing similar passes and looking at other kind of categories of skills on the skill tree, we'd love any kind of feedback on kind of exactly where they land so that we can help and inform future balancing as well. And finally, just wanted to make sure that we really are focusing on kind of shifting up that very top of the meta. I talked a lot about some nerfs to the really overperforming builds, specifically Overpower, because we do want to make sure that Season 9, you don't feel like, oh, it's all the same builds all again at the top of the meta. For the 3rd season in a row. We really don't want that to be the case. We want to make sure there's new options for players who really want to push the limit of their character, and it's not just the same thing over and over again.
Totally.
Wow, well, Charles, take a bow. That was an incredible section. I mean, players are going to have a ton to chew on in the PTR. That is an absolute smattering of content.
Are you surprised he pronounced everything correctly?
I mean, you nailed it. I was ready to razz you on the Spiritborn unique again. I'm like, man's been practicing. That's fantastic. So yeah, patch notes and the blog do hit following the stream. So if you missed anything in any of the sections, we will have those available following the streams. You can get in and really get into the nitty-gritties of all those changes. But we do have some more changes still coming that are going to affect the entire game. So Aislinn, I know we've got some systems. We kind of teased it. Dan sort of touched on it at the start of the stream, but we can finally get into it. What do you have for us?
Finally, we get
systems,
more!
Guys.
Yes!
So the first one I want to talk about is the
the first one.
The
How
seasonal
many do we
activity
got?
variety. That's the next one. So something we saw in Season 8 was we added seasonal currency to the lair bosses. And it was for the Season of the Boss, which we really ended up liking. The reason we like it a ton is because it touches all parts of the game. Like you need to go to a bunch of different places to actually get lair keys. And so if lair bosses in the end game are a thing that provide access to seasonal progression, that kind of naturally disseminates out to the entire game experience, which we really, really liked. So we actually want to keep that going forward, and we'd like to use that on top of any other ways that the player can earn seasonal reputation or seasonal currency in a given season. And the same is true not just in Torment, but across the entire game.
I want to hear about reliquaries. I want to hear about battle pass. What can I spend my money on?
Any boss in the game in Season 9, you are going to earn seasonal reputation.
Guys?
And this is tying directly into that problem we were having where we felt really.
I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom. What?
We love the seasonal content, and we love the Heredric strong rooms, and we love all the new amazing Nightmare Dungeon updates. But we also want to make sure that if you end up finding yourself in Helltide or in a stronghold because you felt like it, you're actually earning progress, and the game's rewarding you for playing it, basically.
This makes me so happy because I'm a very scatterbrained player. I'm always, I'm going to do this activity, then this one, then this one. But now I get to feel good all the time.
Yeah, that's the hope.
So thank you for that. That's awesome.
Of course. Yeah, so that's the hope with this update. And I just want to reiterate, there are still going to be really powerful and good ways to earn seasonal reputation and currency.
You get a badge for sitting through this.
Interacting with the season. These are on top of all of that other stuff so that you can just go do a bunch of cool stuff. So yeah, that's that, and let's talk more about the Nightmare Sigils and what's coming with that.
Nightmare Sigils.
We talked a little bit about it when Dan was talking about this, and I actually want to preface this section with something that's not listed here, but I think you guys might want to know. You can now teleport to Nightmare Dungeons from inside a Nightmare Dungeon. We wanted to make that update just a quality of life change because this was Season of the Nightmare Dungeon, so there you go. It's going to be a lot smoother to go from Nightmare Dungeon to Nightmare Dungeon in Season 9 and going forward in Diablo 4. Very happy about that because it was kind of annoying to have to leave the dungeon and then go to the next one, but that's no longer a thing. Okay, with that out of the way, let's talk about these new affixes and what's so cool about them. So, in live right now, there were only 2 positive affixes in the game. There was an experience affix and a gold affix. And that ended up getting pared down over time. And we kind of wanted to take a step back and be like, how can we inject a lot more depth and ways for you to find what you're actually looking for?
Guys, as soon as this is over, just in case people jumped in late, we'll start the stream over and watch it one more time. And then break it down
we wanted to assign
so we could pause it line by line.
So that sometimes when you crafted or found a Nightmare Dungeon sigil, you'd get really rare ones that were really powerful.
Monster,
and other times you'd get normal ones,
but
ones that might give you a specific kind of reward, which can be really useful.
Drive to Idaho. What?
And so here, for example, we have the Heredric Materials Reserve. This one gives you a smattering of different resources that you might need. So if you find yourself low on Forgotten Souls or other kinds of resources,
not a good idea.
You can specifically go to this Nightmare Dungeon and stock up on that stuff. And we have some other affixes like that, for example, specifically gems or different kinds of gems, which also helps you stock up on whichever kinds of gems you might be needing. And then there are, of course, still the experience one and the gold one and a lot of other miscellaneous affixes that will just, hopefully be really fun to just go in and poke around and pick which ones are the best for you. And another thing I really wanted to call out is that we've specifically wanted to avoid penalizing specific elements or builds in negative Nightmare Dungeon affixes. So something we saw earlier in Diablo's development, or excuse me, Diablo 4 being live, was there were negative affixes that would say, you deal less shadow damage or whatever. And if your build was a shadow build, that kind of didn't feel great. So we wanted to make sure that all of these negative affixes were more agnostic of speaking directly to your build.
Hey, I'm trying to end the Subathon. I ain't trying to end anything.
And so
we're trying to watch the
D4
together.
We're really hoping that we're going to see a lot more variety
the Campfire.
and depth in actually engaging with Nightmare Dungeons, and that they're not going to feel too frictioned, or you're not going to find a Nightmare Dungeon that just that feels like it's telling you, no, you're not allowed to play me. We don't want that happening. And again, this is a permanent update to the game. We've done this because it is, a season very heavily focused on Nightmare Dungeons, which was the perfect time to do this. And now we're super stoked that it's going to be going forward. And we want to hear what you have to say about it. That, like I said, there's a lot of different affixes. Let us know how they feel, run through these dungeons. Let us know how interacting with the mechanics in them works and if you like it or not. And we'll be able to take that feedback and make the system even better for Season 9's launch.
Yeah, that was actually a question that Addiction had in Twitch chat, which is, are these dungeon changes permanent? And so for this section, all these changes that Aizen's speaking to are permanent, and the same thing with Escalating Nightmares and Heredric Strong Rooms. Those are going to persist beyond the 2.3.0 PTR in Season 9. So, and then everything Aizen's getting to now, that's all going to affect the Eternal and Seasonal and will be permanent. So
correct.
Yeah, super nice, super good changes.
Yes, super excited about it. All right, cool. Yeah, I think we have an asset here kind of showing off what you might be able to find in a Nightmare Dungeon. So that nifty little purpley mirror thingy is a Heredric artifact, which is a part of one of the new affixes that you'll actually find when venturing into Nightmare Dungeons. And of course, our rogue is getting rid of this pesky blood blister. So yeah, can't wait for you to try it all out. It's going to be fun. Next up, we have, drum roll, please.
Big one. I'm so excited.
I'm very, very happy and excited and proud to be able to say we are increasing the quality of items per Torment tier. And what this means is when you go into Torment 2 or then further into 3 or 4, you are going to find more ancestral items. You are going to find more ancestral items from all sources. This includes lair boss drops. When you go and fight a lair boss in a higher Torment tier, you are going to have a better chance at finding ancestrals when you climb those torments.
Stuff.
This is true throughout the world when things are just dropping randomly. This is true in the pit. This is true everywhere. We really like this change. We think that it rewards you for ascending the Torment tier in a very impactful, like we say, punch you in the face kind of way.
So many levels.
It's not so intense that it feels required, though, to go to higher torments.
Guys.
And that's something we also really want to make sure we get right, because we want to ensure that we're enriching the progression journey for all players, regardless of where you are in the game right now. And so, again, we keep saying this, but this is going to be a test realm. So please go on, try this out, see if you can feel the difference. And, can you feel the difference? Can you not feel the difference? Do you like the difference between these different Torment tiers and the loot quality changes that are occurring between them? And that's just another topic that we'd love to hear your feedback on.
Yeah.
All right. And with that said, let's just talk about a bit of more miscellaneous reward economy stuff. So here, there's some more miscellaneous feedback that we got from Season 8 that we want to just improve on for the game so that everyone just has more fun. We hear you guys about legendary rune drop rates. We know that those were too low. So we've just increased the chance across the whole game to get that back to a point where it feels like if you are playing a lot and you really are trying to make progress towards like crafting a mythic, that's feasible. Another thing where, again, the big reward moments, we want to make sure that when you actually run a Tribute of Harmony, it feels like a big burst. Like it's like, oh, yes, okay, cool. This is a lot of runes. This is fantastic. And so now if you really do want to find a lot of those runes, Tributes of Harmony are going to be a really good bet. We also kind of just want to inject identity into Undercity Tributes in general, that they now all just drop a rune always. So now just in general, going to the Undercity, you're going to find more runes than you certainly would have before. And that just applies to all different kinds of tributes. The Whisper Cache resource increase one is actually split among 3 different Whisper Caches. So we were finding that the Gold Whisper Cache, the Materials Whisper Cache, and the Gem Fragment Whisper Cache just weren't really giving you enough for the opportunity cost against the other kinds. So we just bumped up how much those are giving you of their respective thing pretty substantially. You can also now actually find whole gems inside Gem Fragment Whisper Caches. And
did you play the D4 song before this travesty? Travesty, this is a super season. We're getting updates to the runes and skills, new uniques.
Which is a lot of Gem Fragments, so it's not a very high.
Build your own skills. It looks really good.
That sounds so cool. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let's go. And oh yes, this is one of my personal favorites. So
Me too.
We saw that the Jewelers of Sanctuary had adopted some Wanderer unfriendly practices.
Real convince? What do you mean real convince? I'm not trying to convince anybody. I'm actually excited for the.
And we have decided to crack down on that and make sure that they are being more friendly to our Wanderers. So now here we have these different jewelry cache types. Their cost has been significantly reduced, and on top of that, not only has their cost been significantly reduced, but they're going to give you quite a bit more actual jewelry. So with the gem fragment increases, or rather like the different sources of getting more gem fragments and the reduced cost and the increased stuff from the caches, they should be more lucrative. And finally, talking about gems, we have increased the amount of gems you're going to be getting from Infernal Hordes as well. You know, again, punch you in the face. At this point, I'm sorry if I've given you a bloody nose, but you know, that's
lots of face punching today. Yeah. There's a through line in the stream.
Yes.
Poison puddles and
We're
face
rated
punching.
M for excitement.
There you go. Yeah, but thank you guys for listening to the systems updates. There's a lot to
battle
unpack
pass
here,
crap. Actually,
and
they
these
probably
kinds
won't
of
talk about
updates
battle
are sometimes
passes.
a little challenging to test within a PTR environment because you're getting like all these boosts, and it only lasts a short period of time. But if this kind of stuff interests you, please, by all means, test it out. Let us know what you think. Give us all the feedback on it you want, because everything is just super valuable for us to tweak it to make it even more awesome.
Yeah, like as Dan said, Dan did, as I'm citing Dan, one of the things he said is like, now is the time that we can turn the knobs and really juice things up. So definitely go in and like take your time with a lot of these changes. Some of them might not feel, you know, impactful at first, but like really get a feel for how things have shifted, because there are so many different components in this PTR that it's gonna, you know, there's a ton of different influences from all the different areas of the game. So that's really exciting, Aislinn. I'm super excited to check those things out, get some more jeweler caches.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the 230 PTR, so some just general reminders for everyone watching. It's going to be exclusively on PC Battle.net, and it'll be available from May 27th until June 3rd. So get in, test it out. Please give us your feedback. The PTR forums, the Diablo 4 PTR forums will be open. That'll be the best place for you to drop your feedback. Of course, we will be monitoring our socials as usual, but we will be definitely looking into the forums to get most of the feedback there. The PTR boost will be available right outside of Kyovashad. Marak, our favorite dancing demon's there. Marak, he's kind of been getting fit for the summer. His offerings are so diversified this time around. Like, you can really segment out between seasonal currency into the different like item caches. Like, there's a lot of great custom boost that you can get from Marak. So he is there, he's in Kyovashad, he's happy to see you, as always. And yeah, give us your feedback on the PTR forums. We're really looking forward to it, but definitely get in there and test and give us all your feedback. And with that, that brings us to our Q&A portion of the stream. So hopefully you've been dropping your questions in Twitch chat. We're really excited to get into it. But first off, we do want to take a moment to address our first question, which is, what are we potentially doing about reliquaries? So this is our first stream since Season 8 launched with the Reliquary. It was our team's first big swing at changing the battle passes in a big way, you know, bringing in different rewards, more enhanced rewards, giving some more choice to the players. We have heard your overwhelming feedback. We know that this is a system with some mixed feelings. And so we are looking, the team is working very hard in the background. We are looking to bring some more things into the Reliquary to really give you some of that value. And, you know, this is something we've been talking about a lot. Thank you all for the feedback on it. We've been reading that, you know, across forums and socials ever since the season launched. And do note, we do have an event Reliquary that is coming up around the corner. So in a couple weeks, pretty soon, you'll get another event Reliquary to dig your teeth into, but it is something that the team has noted. We don't have a timeline on it, but it is something that we will implement in the future. So thank you again for that. Additionally, with Season 8, we also had the Bazaar collaboration, which, like, Aislinn, I know you've got the Brand of Sacrifice on right now. Like, you're a huge Bazaar fan. I became a fan once we started the IP collab. It's been really fun seeing all the, like, Guts and Griffiths running around in game. But again, we have heard your feedback on that IP collaboration, and we've taken that into account. And for those of you that know the roadmap, we do have another IP collab coming down the pipe in the future. So we want to take that feedback from the Bazaar collab and really integrate that into the future offerings so that we can, you know, better diversify and change up some of the ways that you access those pieces of content from the IP collab. So again, thank you very much for your feedback. We do really appreciate it. You know, ongoing game dev is an iterative process, and the community is a very big part of that. So we very much appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for that. And yeah, with that, let's get into Q&A. Okay. So thank you. Shout out to the community team for grabbing all these questions. What are we going to start off with? All right. Renata Kane. This one I might send this one to Dan first. Will you be able to find Heredric strongholds inside Escalating Nightmares?
Yeah, you absolutely will. Escalating Nightmares are nightmare dungeons, and so any feature that you could find in a nightmare dungeon, including the affixes we talked about, and also including Heredric strong rooms, will appear in that flow.
Awesome, love that. The Rudder. These new dungeon changes will be available in the Eternal Realm at the start of next season?
Yes, the Nightmare Dungeon affix changes. I think I might need to throw it to Dan. No, they're permanent additions to the game, so yeah, they should be available in Eternal. They should all be available in Eternal.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. One other question. I didn't have this, it didn't catch the name as it was flying past, but people were asking, where is mouse and keyboard on console? That is still coming with Season 9. However, because the 2.3.0 PTR is exclusive to PC, we're not going to test console changes. However, that is still coming. So fear not. Wow, okay, I have to read this question just because of the username. Big Daddy Den 76. This one's for you, Charles. Okay. With Soul Rift not generating barrier, how is Necromancer going to gain defense?
There's lots of different options for Necromancer to gain defense. You've got some new options in the the seasonal Heredric spellcraft. You've got Fortify through some of the blood magic. You've got other ways of generating barrier, but not just on Soul Rift. They've got some passive and some other ways of generating barrier from legendaries. And you may just need to, access some of the defensive legendary options that are out there, which have typically been very underutilized just because you had other ways of solving that defense. We still think Soul Rift will be pretty appealing because it has, like a lot of resource gain. But if you really want pure defense, then maybe look at some of the blood skills. Maybe look at Bone Storm instead, which still has a large damage reduction component attached to it as well.
Right.
Fantastic. Mippy, are there any updates on tempering and masterworking?
Yeah, so tempering and masterworking is something that we have been talking about internally. We don't have anything to share exactly yet about how we would want to tweak the system. So hang tight. But I can say, in terms of a quality of life update, in 2.2.2, so the patch coming out in Season 8, we are actually going to be updating the amount of non-gold, non-obdicite resource and materials that it costs to masterwork from rank 1 to 4 and on the reset. And the reason why is because we were seeing that people that were getting pretty far into the end game would end up effectively deprecating the need for the gold and even potentially the obdicite, and then getting blocked by those other resources. But that was never actually the intent of the system. It was there, those resource costs were there to slow you down basically, or just rather friction you in other ways, and tax those resources, never to be the primary thing that blocks you. And so we don't want that to happen, so we've pulled back pretty significantly on how much that actually costs.
Yeah.
But beyond that, stay tuned as we keep filtering through feedback, and please keep giving us feedback.
That's really great, Ethan. I know we've all been masterwork blocked at a specific point, so anything to reduce friction in that system is pretty great. Liam, this one's for you. Scroll of Wisdom. With a system like Heredric spells being this awesome, are you looking to maybe make it a permanent part of the game? I already feel sad knowing it's going to leave the game for the next season's power.
So I can't specifically speak on that, but what I will say is nothing is ever truly gone because we are developers. We have access to everything, right? So and this is a game that will continue to evolve and evolve. So the team hasn't talked about it. I can't say anything definitive, but we love all the seasonal stuff we create, and yeah, who knows for the future.
Yeah, it's something we've seen in previous seasons where, way back in Season 2 when we first did the vampiric powers, we brought some of them back as, some of the more popular ones back as unique items. Once again, we're not committing to any particular bringing back, but it's always on our radar, and that's why we love hearing feedback about the things that really resonate with players, and then that can help us to design future systems, whether it be future seasonal or future kind of those permanent systems as well. We're always listening to that, and it's always on the table to bring them back, the ones that really resonate with players.
Nice. Party Cannon 1990, very fun name. Will there in the future be a possibility that the Nightmare Sigils can have active whispers shown on them?
Yeah, that's another thing that we've seen a lot of folks talk about. It's something we're interested in exploring that space because it's a really fun and kind of a natural connection. Right now for Season 9, that's not something that's going to be directly in the season, but we do look to make these kinds of changes going forward pretty consistently. So if that's something you feel strongly about, please keep letting us know, and we will we'll see what we can do.
Absolutely. This one, Charles, I feel like I already know what you're going to say to this. Cop Mando, will there be any more balance changes for the current season?
For Season 8, the current season that is live?
Oh, actually, yeah. For the current season,
currently, no. There's no plans for any more balance changes on Season 8, the season of bosses that's currently live on the game. We've updated our seasonal balance cadence a little bit. So now, starting in Season 8 and going forward even into Season 9, we're going to have, the PTR before the season. That's when we do kind of our initial batch, like, hey, these are the balance changes we're looking at. We take in a lot of the feedback from the PTR, and then we iterate on it, and we when it goes live, the season goes live, we say, hey, here's the live season. We'll take the immediate feedback from that if there's any kind of progression breakers, things that are really outlier, things that we kind of missed, or an interaction that, oops, that wasn't intended. And we'll try to make a rapid reaction within the first week or two of a season to bring it, bring it down to earth, or to bring some of those builds that were really underperforming our mark and bring those up a little bit. But after that point, our intention is to really let the season ride, right? Once you're about 2 weeks into the season, you've already committed some time into your build, you've invested in your character, and we really want to respect that time investment. And we don't want to come in and say, oh, just kidding, we're going to dramatically change the meta on you right after you've already done all that investment. We just know that's going to feel bad for everyone involved. And so we've really committed to making fast, rapid reactions right after that season launch within a week or two, and then letting it ride from there until the end of the season, until the next season when we kind of repeat the cycle again.
Yeah, honestly, it's like I'm really glad at the way we do it too, because like even for Season 8, having it be a bit of a shorter season, it would be so rough to, you're like, okay, I've got these 2 months with, with my build and with these boss powers, so then to have, almost like the rug pulled halfway through and being unable to really get into the nitty gritties of it and stick with that build. So
yeah, and that gives us as developers and like designers looking at this data and thinking about these balance changes, it allows us to kind of take our focus off Season 8 and focus more on Season 9. And so, we're going to be putting out higher quality balance changes and higher quality releases by kind of moving on from a season to focus on the next one earlier. That just gives us more time to look at that data and really deliver high quality releases season over season.
So the little plug I'm going to put, please play the PTR because we're all a bunch of nerds. And I promise you, when you're playing the PTR, we are watching and we are just reading all the things being said, and it is so fun and meaningful to us to see people reacting and giving us new ways to improve the things we've made.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. 110%.
150.
Yeah.
We will be reading your feedback. Do not worry about that. Karoi Nekamata. I think, Liam, this will be, it could be one for you, but maybe for the whole team. Would you consider the possibility that one can disable the effects of other players or at least dim them down so that one is not always flashed when, i.e. Sorcs, like 4 Sorcs are running around? And I could see that with the powers coming in this season. They are so bright and visual that it's going to be a busy stream.
It's probably a bit, the Heredric spells are pretty insane, and I know like we've had Earthquake Barbarians running around covering the ground with broken ground.
Guilty.
Yeah. So this is definitely things we're considering. Like we all, play the game and we play in parties, so we know what it's like when everything is just cluttered and insane. I can't speak to broadly everything. I've heard bits and pieces. You could talk about that, Charles or Aislinn. But I know with the Heredric spells, we are making use of some tech to do that on some of the powers, such as with the pets, the cosmic anomalies. You're not going to see 100 cosmic anomalies floating and going everywhere. They're going to be kind of dimmed out, very similar to like the Necromancer minions. We'll be using that kind of thing for them.
Yeah, this is a kind of overarching pain point that I think surfaces from time to time, which is very reasonable and fair. And it's something that the team considers, especially with every new release, the Heredric spellcraft. I'm glad we're doing that. And it's something that they take into with a lot of consideration, and they want to protect the visual clarity of the game, but they also want to make sure that people can see the things they want to see. So if there are certain things that crop up that you find particularly egregious in that way, especially during the PTR, please play the PTR, let us know, and we can get that information to the team, and we can talk about it.
Oh, yeah. I got a question here from Airsoft Daniel. At Diablo, what changes will be made to reliquaries in Season 9 to provide more value to paying players? So kind of similar to what I addressed at the start of the stream, we do have some changes coming in to get some more content into reliquaries. It's unclear as to whether or not that's going to be hitting in Season 9. It will be in the future, so Season 9 is probably too soon for those changes to hit. However, we are looking to inject more of that content into the reliquaries moving forward, so it's definitely something to look out for. Probably not season 9, but definitely in the future. And I think we've got time for one last question. Let's see. Ice Panther. This one's for you, Charles. Are you bringing out any more new items?
It's a 2-hour live stream. My eyes are glazing over into my head.
Releasing one new unique item per class, the ones we highlighted on stream here. No more, there's no additional items, unique or legendaries that we didn't talk about.
They're almost done.
But there will be some new, relatively new legendary effects because we did some substantial reworks of, we basically said, hey, this was something that talked to Grizzly Rage was my main example, and we just kind of completely changed its effect. So in some way, those are kind of new, but they're not brand new in terms of like a brand new legendary to collect.
And we didn't go over those reworked legendaries explicitly on the stream, but they are going to be testable in the PTR.
They'll be testable in PTR. They'll be in the patch notes blog once this is done. There just was like a handful, and because they were kind of reworks, we're naturally limited on time. This stream is already going quite a while. So we wanted to make sure that we, there are more class balance changes and more content than we even talked about here. So make sure you check out the blog afterwards for all those details.
Absolutely. And that brings us to the end of the Q&A portion of the stream, which brings us to the end of the stream. So yeah, if you're still watching, thank you for sticking with us. This one has been a beefy stream for sure. Patch notes and the PTR blog are going to be hitting following this stream. It is a very, very substantial blog.
As soon as they post the VOD, we'll start the rewatch of it
next week. But you can check those out when those do go live. The PTR is going to be available from May 27th to June 3rd on PC Battle.net. I want to give a huge thank you to all the developers that have been here today. Dan coming in all the way from Albany, thank you for hanging with us this whole time. It's been really great hanging out with you and getting to chat the new season.
Aaron,
and to all of you at home, thank you for tuning in. Like Aislinn said to start the stream, we love that you played Diablo 4. We love being a part of this process.
Now we're moving to the patch notes portion.
Thank you to our production crew. There's a ton of hands that work behind the scenes to make these streams possible. They work very tirelessly. So thank you to them for helping bring these streams to life. And yeah, we will see you all for the 230 PTR. We'll see you in Sanctuary.
Hell yes.
Oh, and stick around. Sorry.
Hell yes.
Stick around
She kind of said a bad
will
word
have a
again.
Diablo creator. We're going to be rating Rizar on both. Rizar J on both YouTube and Twitch. So stick around for more great Diablo 4 content. But yeah, we'll see you in the 230 PTR. See you in Sanctuary.
Yep. Bye, guys.
Holy smokes. All right, what do you guys think? You excited? Who's jumping in? Show of hands. Who's going to play Season 9? I got my hand up. Guys? Nope. Hell no. Nope. No. I'm jumping off a bridge. I play every season pass. Where's the hand? Let's effing go. Can we rewatch it? No. Come on, guys. There's some people. Not until they fix Sorcerer. Blurps, please. Blurps are back on. But don't do any blurps. Guys, who's awake? All right, sorry. Who's still awake? Is there anybody out there? I was really joking around. I was like, oh, it's probably a 2 or 3 hour stream. Holy crap, it was a 2-hour stream. Honey, do we have a straight jacket? That's probably better. Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad. They talked about, they're doing a lot of stuff. Okay. Not to pat myself on the back. I literally said, if I'm in charge of Diablo's marketing team, stop calling them powers.
Don't tell me my business, devil woman. Call the fire department.
On the roadmap, it says Heredric powers. And on today's stream, they're called Heredric spells. They literally removed the word power and put spells, which, by the way, is very, very smart. Okay. 2, I said at least give us, like, you could build your own spell. Like, give me something exciting where I have some take in it. And it's a build your own spell. Oh. I'm hydrating. Oh God, polka to cleanse the brain cells. Man, yeah, we'll watch that. We'll rewatch that later. Just so everybody's everybody gets in the right headspace. We'll watch it again. Watch it again. Why did I see a hype train pop up? What? Can we watch it before bed? I get it. I get it. If we watch it before bed, then you'll be able to fall asleep. No, you can't watch it before bed. I'm sorry for yelling. I don't know why I'm yelling at you. No.
Emotional damage.
It's a joke. Let's be real. Ellie's second season of full make your own end game D4 advanced runes. No, they've been working on it a long time. Guys, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. In my head, okay, I'm watching this, and I'm thinking from a marketing perspective. Okay, follow me down this rabbit hole for a second.
Oh, bother.
If every Friday it was a different person from EHG, right? Every Friday it's Mike, then it's Steve, then it's Muffin, then it's Judd, then it's Kyle, then it's Kane, then it's, and it's just, hey, you take 1 week. Every year you take 1 week, and 52 people from the studio run the Friday dev streams. Is that better than Mike doing it every Friday? I don't know why they keep changing the people. And in my head, it's like, wait, maybe from a marketing perspective, it's better, right? New faces, fresh faces. No, it's worse. I feel like it's much worse, too. It's like, who the hell are these people? It's like someone new. I've got to, who is this? A rotation of maybe 3 is okay. Mike does it so naturally. Well, it's funny, too, because Mike always, Mike truly adds a human element to his streams because he always screws up and makes mistakes and something doesn't work and he leaves something on stream. It's just a regular guy, That's part of why I just love it so much. Compared to a scripted, he'll boot up the stream and be like, I don't even know what we're playing. He just ran over and hit go live. He's relatable. Yep. Yeah, when he leaves the screenshot on. Heavy said, I have to listen to Polka. He didn't let the hype train not get to level 2. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the Polka must flow. It is a requirement till the hype train is over. Enjoy. Copyright claim number 81. Sorry, Trevor, you gotta wait again. Bells are on. I have no choice. for the sub. Thanks, Luz. And the bits. Polka will heal everything. Can you feel your body switching back? Like the light switch. Tornado build in possible future? Maybe. I mean, the campfire was great. What are you, nuts? It was perfect. We learned about all the powers. You don't even know what's going on. I want to die. Why? Give me some yodeling. We're not doing yodeling anymore. Yodeling's out, bro. Guys? I want a refund for D4. What? I feel my spirit coming back. What do you mean, your spirit coming back? What?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Come on, guys, it wasn't that bad. Right? Where's Autobot? He'll tell the truth. Were you pretty excited about the changes? Cyber, thanks for the sub. Oh, you fell asleep? Dude, I can't wait to frickin' play Season 9. Oh my gosh, when does it come out?
What you just said
Come
is
on,
one of the
Orange.
most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Come on, it's not that bad. We get to do the powers. In 10 years, come on. These people need yodeling. Where the hell's that crazy yodeling one? I'll come back for D5. Oh, brother. This one's for you, Bunny. You think it's over? Nope. You should stream D4 to see how serious people are about the Subathon. What do you mean this is amazing? What are you, nuts, Fuzzy? You're supposed to leave when I turn this on. I didn't know I needed slow yodels. Oh, they're nuts. Oh. Make it stop. It stopped. It's over. Kind of. For the rest of the stream, we will be at the Bazaar. Yes. Oh, it's been a while. Oh, I missed you. Oh. All right, Trevor's asked the same question 3 times, and I keep saying I cannot answer. Let's see, what do we got here? This is why I sub, just for the Bazaar. Perfect. You came to the right place. Action RPG. What honestly is endgame in an action RPG? Why isn't D4 doing the endgame? That would be the right thing to include. I'm confused why people say endgame is missing. Endgame is not missing in Diablo 4. I believe what people try to state is that depth of endgame is missing. So for example, if you play PoE 1, PoE 2, you got access to the Atlas and the mapping system. There's a lot to chew on. You have access to Delve. You play Torchlight Infinite, you get access to the Nether Realm. You play Last Epoch, you get access to the Monolith. You play Diablo 4, you get access to Helltides, Legions, Strongholds, regular dungeons, Nightmare dungeons, Infernal Hordes, Dark Citadel, Raids. Sure, but not a ton. Pit. You get access to, I think it's like 12 different systems, world bosses, Helltide, Fields of Hatred. You get access to 12 or 13 different systems that are all surface level. So each system serves a singular purpose. So do you go to a Nightmare dungeon to do this? It would be like Last Epoch's entire endgame system is Julra. Okay? The entire endgame system is Julra. But Julra in this area gives you exalted items. And Julra in this area makes a legendary. And Julra in this area gives you your crafting shards. And Julra in this area, it's like they're all systems designed for one singular purpose. There's nothing to chew on. I don't know if that makes sense. That's way more depth than D4 has, sir. But you hear it, like you hear the point I am trying to make. I think. So if the builds weren't overpowered, they'd actually be endgame because it's difficult? Now you're talking about something different. You're talking about endgame activity or endgame builds. Very different things. Guys, right now I am in the process of building a set. We're making Halvar's set, which is a staff, boots, and relic. So right now I'm trying to find a staff, which is one of the hardest things. I heard how that just came out. You don't have to even comment on it. It's okay. Just let it go. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? Ellie question. Having 100% reduced bonus damage from critical strikes is the same effect of having 100% critical strike avoidance. Correct. Yes. You are correct. Can I seal you? Can I seal a tier 3? Maybe. Maybe. Can I seal a tier 3? Maybe. How was the campfire? We're going to rewatch it in a little bit just for the people that missed it. So don't feel like if you missed something, it's a big deal. Don't worry about it. We'll talk through it. Bazaar is also endgame. No, they're the same. I'm almost positive they are. With the streamer client, you can seal it. That beard makes you look like Captain Haddock from Tintin. Oh man, I haven't seen Tintin in a long time. Tintin. That has been a minute. We could seal the cast speed here. Spell damage is doo-doo. All right, what's 10 million amongst friends? Ooh, we could try and get greedy and go tier 2, then seal it. Ooh. Oh, it didn't seal. What? Oh, that's real funny. That's what we wanted to happen. What's up, Bam? Aaron, I think the endgame builds that people use trivialize the content the D4 built, ultimately ruining that portion. My point being, it's like LE 300 corruption being what it's built for, but everyone thinks that a build isn't worth anything if it can do 1,000. Yes, I do get the thought process and wavelength you are on right now. But it is different from the standpoint that 1,000 corruption build in last Epoch still has objectives. You could get better drops, better experience, Uber Abberoth, fight challenging enemies as it scales. Where in D4, you technically only have access to the pit. Why didn't I seal that tier 1? All right, doesn't matter. We're going to seal this tier 3 right now anyways. Great, critical success. All right, take a deep breath. It's fine. It's fine. You forgot to turn on the streamer client. I can't use it all the time or people catch on, so I'm trying to use the methods you guys have, which is horrible. Burning 10 million a second. Boots. That'd be a valid complaint if you were not Mr. Moneybags. I'm not Mr. Moneybags. Like, if I don't make sure that I maintain this level of wealth, then it would go down.
And good souls. Let's see what we can find.
Right? Wait, what did I say? Halvar's boots. Is it a prefix? Boots. Just about out of time. If I just keep spending, I'll get more poor. Correct. Correct. Oh, it's a prefix. Okay. What do we want? We want an open prefix slot. Wait a second. What the hell is it? Increase spell. Is the official EHG money sink. He is contractually obligated to spend a quote of 10 million per stream. I think you mean 10 billion, but I do get where you're going with this. I'm building a set. One of the greatest sets ever constructed, the Halvar set. Aaron, has anybody... No one's ever used this set literally in the history of the game. So you don't have to really worry about anything. Prefix. Okay.
Let's see what we can find.
Open prefix. What do we want? Speed is what we need. T7 movement speed with an open prefix. This is going to be cheap. It's going to be cheap. Holy crap, there's actually a cheap one. Dodge rating. Fire's already maxed. It's garbage. You're garbage. Sealed attunement. Cold is good. Poison and void. Cold bandit. These are horrible. Physical critical strike chance from there. We could seal that. 12. No, that's for sure a waste. Dodge. Come on. Holy crap. That's interesting. Minion, it's got a sealed tier 7. That is interesting. Come on, Chaos. Perfect. Good start. Okay. Now we need the Halvars. Uh-oh. It's Thursday, right? I don't have any of these stupid shards. Have fun dissecting D4. Man, D4 is so good. I'm very happy with the Campfire. We did learn a lot too, which is great. So they are working on just giving us more tools to more spells to be able to complete the different powers that we get to create now. And inside of those powers, there's potential with other skills to make them good.
The lie detector test determined,
guys,
that was a lie.
No, it's really good. There's other things.
You must try these on.
And you can I only listened to a quarter of it. There was something about new stuff coming.
Stop it. Get some help.
No, there was good stuff in there. They were talking about stuff.
You lie! You lie!
I'm not lying. This time I'm serious. There was stuff in there they talked about. I don't really remember what it was about, but there was stuff in there. There was for sure they were breaking down something. Blah blah blah. New spells. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you. We need build a set. We need to go that way. I vaguely remember there was being a lady who said words. Oh yeah, there was one lady. She was like she was edgy. She said a bad word, said the F word live on the Blizzard stream. It was crazy. Most people were like, dang, like that. I should have just left blurps on the whole stream. Nobody was listening anyways. That's exactly what I should have done. I don't mean nobody was listening. Like, I know people were listening. I just don't think anyone was really paying attention. You heard 75% of it? That's pretty good. All right, everybody. This is the first shaman I have made of season 2. We are playing a machine gun, cold shaman, auto trigger, upheaval, avalanche, Halvar set. What? Yeah, you heard me. See, Raven, look what I'm playing. Friggin'. We don't care. We want to know if it works on controller. They took controller support out of Ellie. I don't play controller when I'm working on new builds because I'm menuing so much. Not a druid, though. It's not. That's true. There's a factual statement. It's also not a frostbite build, which is kind of weird. Technically, our damage is coming from avalanche, kind of. So I was like, avalanche, you're not going to use dot, so you got to go crit. Kind of killing stuff. What is this? 168 corruption? That's a good starting point, I think. I don't know. Say that 5 times fast. This is a Primalist, Shaman, Halvar set, Cold Spriggan, auto-triggering avalanche. We're a buff cold tree. Huh? His beard kind of looks like mine. All right, his beard's way cooler. All right, lunch is here. What do we got on the hot sheets? Just KFC from yesterday. Oh, I can't watch any more Diablo. Anything but Diablo. Oh, Diablo. Oh, let's see. Come on. Give me something. Anything. Oh, why is it all PoE 2 and Diablo? Everything is PoE 2 and Diablo. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, I can't wait to watch this. Guys, while I eat lunch really quick, we're going to watch Hog teaching us how to craft. Crafting 101 in Ellie.
Y'all, the crafting system in Last Epoch is probably... No, it's not probably. It is my favorite crafting system in any of the ARPGs. I've been doing a lot of it, and so let's talk about how to craft in Last Epoch.
Chicken and
piece
mac.
Of junk. It's Hog, baby. How about y'all? You got Hog? Thanks for stopping by. This is going to be a crafting 101 from the very basic fundamentals, starting at item types all the way up to crafting set items, making copies, stuff like that, okay? But first, let's hear a word from this video sponsor. Thank you to boot.dev for sponsoring this video. I've been using boot.dev for going on 3 months now, and I'll tell you, it's the easiest way that I've ever found to learn back-end web development for Python and Go. I'm currently working on a Python lesson, and boot.dev has included an ARPG game as a learning example. Personally, this is the best way for me to apply what I've learned and actually retain and understand it in a practical setting. Associating learning code with game examples keeps me engaged in the lesson. Naturally, you can't learn to code without writing code, and boot.dev provides fun and engaging lessons with real-world problem examples.
What do you mean the most non-hog sponsor? It's so funny. I just got offered a sponsorship from boot.dev. They're making the rounds. Did I accept it? Yes. Yes, I did.
Boot.dev even has an AI assistant, Boots, who can assist you through an issue you're having. Go to boot.dev and try out the courses for free. Then use my code HOG to get 25% off your entire first year if you choose the annual plan. Thank you to boot.dev for sponsoring this video. And now, back at it. Okay, there's going to be timestamps below, so if you already know some of the fundamentals very early on, you need to know some more advanced stuff or whatever, you can just skip ahead, okay? The very first question that I have is, should I be crafting all the time? I get that a lot over on my Twitch, so if you want to come join me on Twitch, that'd be cool. Make sure you come do that. I craft the second I can start crafting. Second I make a character and start picking up items, I'm crafting, okay? So keep that in mind. Your strategy that you want to do is pick up items and sell them to the vendor until you start getting a bunch of good gold, and buy runes of shattering. Okay, we'll go over in a minute what these are, but you want to have some of these in your inventory so you can start your crafting process. Now, before we dive in too deep, let's go through the basics of all your items. So you've got a bunch of different item types, okay? You've got blues, magics, don't bother, okay? Just hide them in your loop filter. I don't even bother with them. Then you have rares, okay? Early game, you can be bothered to pick these up and mess around with them. I stop picking up rares once I'm at around level 50 or so, because maybe a little bit more, but your exalted items will start dropping, okay? Here are your exalted items. What's so special about these? They have a T6, T7 affix. Okay, I'll get into affixes soon. This means a high affix that's drop only. Then you have uniques. Uniques can have no legendary potential or legendary potential. What is that? Legendary potential is a number from 1 to 4, which basically allows you to add extra affixes onto that item. When you do this, it makes it a legendary item. So you see on the right there, we've got a regular unique with legendary potential. Then over on the left, we have a legendary item that has 4 extra affixes. Now, granted, it's a weaver's item, which might as well talk about weavers. You do have weaver items that have weaver's will. Weaver's will, as you kill naturally, it will RNG based put a affix on there. So you can come up with really cool stuff like Intel Vitality cooldown physical resistance, or it can roll just, I don't even know if I've got a bad example in here. It can roll stuff like this that you really don't want, like, you know, for a lightning source, have a cold damage roll on there. It's just all RNG. Okay, basics are out of the way. Easy. Let's talk about the forge. This is where you're going to do all the crafting. You hit F to bring this up. That's your default hotkey. For this learning example, we're going to use the Mage's Arcane Visage of Endurance. Okay. Now there's 5 kind of areas that make this work. You've got forging potential, which is this number right here. Once this reaches 0, you cannot do anything else to the item. You have prefixes, which is over here on the left. A prefix is the top 2 affixes of an item. As a general rule of thumb, They're attribute based or damage increase, crit, cooldown reduction, stuff like that. Stuff that helps the power of your character. Not always, okay? There could be mana, vitality, health, stuff like that in there too. But as a general rule of thumb, it's usually to help the power of your character. And then you have suffixes on the right side, which help the defenses of your character. So like this one has endurance, increased armor. You can have hybrid health here, a bunch of other stuff, okay? You also have implicits. This doesn't get talked about a lot, but the top 3 stats there, armor, increased cooldown recovery speed, and increased mana are implicits. Those can be re-rolled as well. So if you do pick up an item with really bad ass affixes, you can go in and re-roll the implicits if they're not very good. So earlier we talked about a rune is shattering. A rune is shattering, I'll show you now, shatters the item and gives you all of the affixes that are on there, gives you those affixes in the form of affix shards.
Some.
So here are all our affix shards. The affix shards will tell you what they can be applied to. Like this armor suffix shard can be applied to helmet, body armor, boots, gloves, shield.
Let's see if
there's also a very good area on lastepochtools.com that will tell you where all this can be put as well, and kind of dive in a little bit more about what they do. That's why I say early on you need to shatter items that you find so you can build up these affix shards, because you're going to be using those to upgrade the tiers. Every affix has a tier. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4, Tier 5, Tier 6, Tier 7. Each tier has a range. So if you see on my helmet that I'm currently wearing, 72 health is a Tier 5. A Tier 5 has a range of 61 to 90. So that 72 health could have been a 90 if it rolled the good way. Keep in mind, there are ways to adjust a lot of this stuff while you're crafting. But your goal is to get all of these that are not exalted drop only affixes, but to get all of the ones you can craft on, or you can modify normally, to Tier 5 without running out of forging potential. That's your overall goal. So once you've got everything crafted, everything's where you want it. You see this craft that I have equipped, I didn't get to hit the Tier 5 in there because I ran out of forging potential, but everything else is pretty much where I want it. It's not a perfect piece, but it's decent. That brings us to our glyphs. Here are the different glyphs we can have. There are 5 of them. You always want to have some kind of glyph in here if you're doing a modification. The first one is the glyph of hope. This modifies the outcome, granting it a 25% chance to have no forging potential cost. This is the one you always want to have in here if you can. Anytime you're doing any upgrades, or you're trying to upgrade an affix, or you're doing adding an affix, make sure to have this, because it can save you from using any forging potential. You have a 25% chance using this glyph to not use any forging potential, and that's how you can really get some good crafts, is by using this glyph. The next glyph is the glyph of chaos. In a nutshell, I'm not going to read this to you, but layman's terms, you've got T2 endurance. I don't want T2 endurance. I want to roll that to something else. So I'm going to use that glyph of chaos. However, be advised that when you use the glyph of chaos and it rolls, it upgrades it to the next tier. How many tiers can you have on a craft, y'all? 5.
For the first time in 36 days. You see it. I'm not even going to say it. For the first time in 36 36 days.
So if it's at T1 and you're using a Glyph of Chaos, you get what, 4? You get 4 chances to get what you want, and then it's locked in. You could get a T5 like throwing damage or minions or something that you really don't want on there, unless you want minions, but you get what I'm saying. It is expensive to do this, so you can't use the Glyph of Hope with this. It does cost quite a substantial.
All right, Hog. If you guys want to finish Hog's video, here's a link to it. Good friend. You guys, I want to be as clear as possible. This event goes another 30 days. It goes another 30 days. If it ends in an hour, it ends in an hour. I really want that to just be like known. All right? Just want that to be known. First time in 36 days, the Subathon clock has fallen under 1 hour. I just jumped in. I thought that was you. No. That's Hog, baby. If you want to watch the rest, it's linked up there. $5 tip is coming. Thank you. Thanks, Bishop. Thanks, Heavy, man. Just know that is, don't ever feel obligated. I really mean it. Just hanging out is enough. Thank you, sir. Red, thanks for the Prime sub. Right now we are building a set. Right now we're in the process of building Halvar's set. I grabbed a bunch of set items and we're gonna shatter them. Yeah, go ahead, Guilty. $5.
All out of money!
That blurb has been used so much, it's crazy. Dude, it is gonna take a while to get this frickin' build up and running. Oh, man. Probably should be playing at 90 corruption as we put it together. What's up, VC? How are you doing, brother? You're good? Hey, genuinely not being sarcastic, is there actually anybody out there that's gonna play or excited for the changes for D4? I mean, they did do a lot. I mean, it's more of the same, but they are, you know, there's stuff coming. BC, you gonna play? Not excited. Have to play. The only game my buddy will play. Yeah. Not really interested in D4. D4. I'll probably play it. Probably I like the Nightmare Dungeon changes. I don't have the mental capacity. He can't do it. He doesn't have the mental capacity. You fell asleep before level 20. No. I played Diablo 4 for 2 hours and 45 minutes. And in that 2 hours and 45 minutes, it's basically like a equivalent of a zombie apocalypse in my stream. Infighting, people yelling at each other, spamming blurps, and just, I can't even explain it. Everyone's like, oh yeah, it's just a video game, Aaron. No, you could come by when I stream D4. It's like an insane asylum times 10. It is so crazy. I can't even describe it. All right, we gotta beat a cemetery to trigger the Great Bridge. Question is, can we beat a cemetery? It was a good sleeping pill. Dude, that D4 campfire today was rough. It was rough. Honey! They're going nuts again. It was nuts. Birdie, thank you for the Prime sub. Rax just posted his recap. We should watch it. Oh, brother. All right, I'm going to leave it up to Otter. Otter, there's been some people requesting that we watch the Diablo 4 recap. What do you think? Abrasis, thanks for the Prime sub. It's hilarious. Rax is just as done as we are, was he? Let me think. Wait, why are you punching the fence? Do you think it was that good, huh? That should be my head. I'm okay with it as long as we stay in the last Epoch category, I see. One more day of the event. I would venture to guess last Epoch, with all of its like tracking metrics, will fall off a cliff tomorrow. Or I guess the event's, well, the 24th. Rax might make it bearable to watch. How long is Rax's recap video?
No, Kelly Clarkson!
Is it just him covering the notes? Get out of here. Come here, lizard. Got him. Okay. Clock is up to date. 1 hour on the clock. Just gonna sit here and build my set if we can beat this cemetery. Well, I play a lot of games. LE, Cache, Cleaner, Schedule 1, Expedition 33. I missed the Campfire. We'll rewatch it. It's only 2 hours long. So if you want to, we could just go back and we could pause it in important parts and read it together. If you want to just watch it again, no big deal. King, what's so funny? You're trolling. No, I'm not. I mean, what? Sure, let's do it. Well, I really want. I don't feel like I was editing a video, and I just feel like we didn't really get who hurt you, the whole experience. So we should watch it at least one more time. And just like that, Drayden did all his chargebacks. Oh, come on. The Great Bridge. Booyah! Here, we'll put up another Great Bridge, so in the future, if we ever need it. I could go for a nap. Should I rub it all over my belly? Like this? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, brother. What, Theo? Fox, it's Thursday night. Thursday's like the new Friday. What do you got going on? Anything fun? And should I rub it all over my belly? Like this? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! It's my Friday. It is for you. Luz, don't laugh at them when they do that. Don't.
What would you say you do here?
Nothing. I think is the right answer. We are not going to be able to beat this. I was told this game's easy. I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. My weekend is going to be watching this Subathon and playing Slowromancer. I see. Can we not use the drops in game yet? You can. You can. Drops are available right now. You just got to claim them and then reset the game. They should be there. We're going to try. Sure as hell don't want to do that. You are doing a Spriggan Avalanche? Yes. Listen, have you not heard of this build? This is my Shaman Spriggan Halvar set Avalanche Trigger cold build. This is very common for people that like not doing damage and playing something different. So you probably haven't heard of it. It works. It works. Just it just takes a little time to get it going, and once it's going, it's like this. Does it work though? It's giving me anxiety. Why? It works. You shoot cold thorns. The cold thorns crit. The crit drops an avalanche. Do you see avalanche on my bar? No, but you see avalanche falling. See? Aaron, that is the worst idea. Yeah, I know. I know. At least you're playing, I mean, at least you must be playing Frostbite, right? Because no one in their right mind would try and play a non-Frostbite Cold Spriggan. Right? No, we're spec'd into crit. We're not playing Frostbite either. So... Right. I built this too without a guide. See? There you go. That was pretty good at 100 corruption, but I use totems. I use totems. See my totem? Right there. All right, it's a lot of work to get to you. Don't kill me now. We did it. Woohoo! How do your totems orbit you? Those aren't totems. Those are Vals. They're Val spirits. I am using Upheaval. Upheaval is a totem. Upheaval's auto cast from Avalanche. So I turn into a Spriggan. Spriggan automatically creates Maelstroms. Maelstroms generate Storm Bolts. Storm Bolts are converted to cold. Cold attunement. Kind of scales. It scales. Oh, wait, it's cold spell area attunement. Storm Bolt, perfect. Maelstrom. Cold spell attunement. Spirit Thorns. Cold spell attunement. Avalanche. Cold spell attunement. 4 perfectly synergized skills. Now, Avalanche is attunement in cold, but it's melee. It's not a spell. So what does Avalanche actually do for us? Couple of things. 1, you get multiplicative damage on spells if you have a totem here, and it gives us 20% cast speed here. So just a weird way to trigger a totem. Look at all of them. Give me that. It'll work. Sorry, the timer's over the icons. You're good. Just got to this mechanic. Can you explain it a bit? When you are in a cemetery, you get to the device. When you get to the device, you use the Great Bridge, Woven Echo. When you run the Great Bridge, you run the Great Bridge, and you come here to the Forge of Shattering, and you put in set items, and then set items become set shards. So right now, when I search Halvars, you will see on here I have different shards for that set. Weirdly, it's not showing. You could also type in Reforged. Yeah, what you need to do is here. This is my boot camp series on YouTube. How to build a set. Check out this video. It'll show you like beginning to end how to make a set step by step. We have a problem. I think. Oh, wait, is this? Oh, no, never mind. It's right here. Last Gift of the Mountain. I was like, Halvar's is only giving us 2 of them. They didn't. This is incorrect. The affix is named wrong. It doesn't say Halvar's. It says Last Gift of the Mountain. It's a wrong tag affix shard. Relic prefix. Oh, all right. Wait, what the hell is it? Increase cold spell damage if you have directly cast a physical spell. Chance to shred armor. Yeah, that needs to go away. Val, what up? Rez, I'm happy Aaron is almost done with his stream. I mean, it just happened a few minutes ago, then it bounced up a little bit. Today is day 1. Within the last hour, the first time this stream has dropped under 1 hour. It's true. It's true. All right, we need open prefix. And we need crit multiplier. We like critical strike. No. Yes. You. There's going to be nothing available. I knew it. Primalist, Exalted. All right, let's dump that. There's nothing with an open prefix. It's on a minion base. Come on. Elemental, fire. 80s are all garbage. Well. Minion base. Spell crit endurance. Oh, all right. Switch it. Wait a second. What the hell does level of Spriggan roll on? Spriggan form is a freaking relic. Get the hell out of here. Spriggan form T7. Open prefix. Yeah? No. Would have been perfect. Anyone got 500 million that I could borrow? Jeez. Okay. Cast speed. Right now we are building a set, just in case anyone is curious. Dude, there's none with an open prefix. Building a set. Whatever. Try that. Try that. Damn, that is perfect. I can't. All right, let's play a little music for the end of the Subathon. It'll get people upset. Oh, it's like the perfect little jingle too, you know? Guys? Guys? We're still gonna be friends after this, right? Guys?
We're bringing it back.
I think not, sir. Will you stop playing Fireball? Gosh. It ain't over yet. Shots of Fireball if the clock hits 0. Don't say stuff like that, honey. They're gonna take that seriously. You guys, I'm not saying it's gonna end good. I just used a runa removal. The only thing that would have been good is if this affix went away. Oh my gosh. It's official. PoE 1326 is called Secrets of the Atlas. A live reveal will be on June 5th. Whoa. Bro, that YouTube boot camp playlist you made is actually so helpful for us visual learners. You're very, very welcome. I'm glad it helped. You can't spell Spriggan. Is that what I was doing wrong? I found it. I keep thinking in my head, do I want level to Spriggan, which will give us more armor? Do I want crit strike multiplier? Probably level to Spriggan.
Are we there yet?
No.
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 Are we there yet?
Dude, we bought this for like 40,000 gold. T7 cast speed, T5 Spriggan form, T5 poison, T5 hybrid health. Literally with the sealed set affix on the best base.
Been grinding all night, fighting through the fire, man. We're
that was a serious crafting banger. That was unbelievable.
I roll the dice, I pray real hard, but every single time he pulls the ace card, Aaron Streamer client gets all the good loot, gold in his pockets, legendary boots. I'm stuck with Rusty's gotten gems that shine. Tell me how that luck ain't crossed the line.
No.
Working chest wide open. I get a splinter, he's got swords that glowing. 100 rolls, man, what do I see? Another busted helmet, but he's drowning in up at keys. Aaron Streamer client gets all the good loot. Gold in his pockets, legendary.
They did the 10-minute thing for a month last time, so it was a very long time. So we will see.
Maybe it's magic, maybe it's fate, or maybe the system just ain't all that straight. I keep on grinding, keep on trying, but I swear that loot drops got me crying. Someone help me!
Hey, how's it going? Oh, the raptor match. That's actually funny. Dylan stole it this morning. I heard him.
So here's to the warriors left empty-handed, watching his bags get all enchanted. One day my time will come real soon. Till then I'm singing this bluesy tune.
I'm surprised you guys didn't riot during the B4 stream. He did that on purpose just to punish you guys.
With Rusty's guiding gems that shine. Tell me how that luck ain't crossed the line.
Yes. Got this. Hold on. Wifey wants to know, is it really over? I told her no one could hear her during the song. What do you guys think? I told her there's no way. I was like, oh no, they always do this. I said it ain't over. What do you guys think? No, it's not over. Not really possible. Sith Lord's just laughing. Nope, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Yep, Campfire killed it. That was it. The spark. Can you imagine 10 minutes left? You hear Mortal Kombat! Dun, 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 dun. Oh my gosh. Blurp cut off for the last 10 minutes? I don't know. Blurps are auto counted. They don't need to be shut off. Come on, guys. What are you, crazy? We should probably shut off blurps now. Dang, I should have saved my fireball blurp. Fireball! Ew. Let's see him sweat. I'm not sweating. I honestly don't even know the clock's there. You know what? Maybe it's just better we dump it. They're not gonna like that. Oh, they're not gonna like that. Okay. You guys, it's time to just accept the inevitable, all right? It was a good run. Guys. Aaron is cheating. I'm gonna call my buddy Jeff. Come on. I just tuned in to check on the clock and he took it away. Well, that... Fine, all right, we could bring it back. No, 30 more days. What? How many... What? I gotta stay hydrated?
Stop! You violated the law.
Beta, don't laugh at that. I have a feeling this will not end. It is gonna end, right? It's fine. Everything's fine. This is where things get exciting. This is where always the Subathon is like most exciting.
I'm in danger.
Amandus, thank you for the Prime sub. Snake has put in guilty pleasures. All right, Snake. Enjoy your 3-minute song, Alive. I'm gonna go lay down for 30. Y'all better not drop a train while I'm away. Mike?
standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me, I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
Hello, everyone. Snake, thanks for the sub, sir. Much appreciated. No rest for the wicked. What? Good day. Hello, Mr. Fusion. Welcome. Just a normal day in the neighborhood. Just a normal day in the neighborhood. You seem tense. I'm not tense at all. I'm tense. I'm literally just relaxing. How is the nature cam? Bright today? Yeah, my kid's last day of school is tomorrow. I got a nice picnic I'm going to the school for. Have a nice family weekend. It's going to be great. And I'm not tense, Kay. I'm fine. I'm not tense. Totally. I mean, my hands are a little sweaty, but, you know, I'm fine. Sure. Oh, cool. We're going to a picnic. What? He's fine. Yeah. By the way, I forgot to make the announcement for the rest of the stream. We're going to be switching to Diablo 4 PTR. Checking out season vampire powers. Guys? You are evil incarnate. What? Sith Lord, don't do that. Heavy would not. I thought it wasn't gonna make it. Oh. Honey, I told you. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. Toad, what up? You know the drill. I know. Where is the polka? Guys, we're done with polka, you hear? You just can't hang out here and listen to polka all day. Right? There's some rule against that? Guys? No, this build doesn't exist right now. Well, it kind of exists. This is my machine gun Spriggan is a frostbite druid. This is an avalanche Spriggan, or avalanche shaman. We're trying a different variation. Where there's a rule when you don't give us polka. You guys, listen. Just hear me for a second. Maybe for the next hour, no polka. You guys are gonna start to have detox at some point. Okay? You gotta accept the hand you're dealt, you know? No, never. What? Come on. I'm addicted to polka. Oh no, they've all lost their minds. There's no one sane left. Polka is... It's your fault. Okay. Yes, please. All right, everybody. After I kill this idiot, I'm going to put up a poll and just answer honestly.
Because I've lost control of my life.
Poll. What kind of channel is this? Gaming, polka. We'll just put gaming or polka. I almost put clinically insane people, but I decided not to do that. What kind of channel is this? Gaming or polka? Yodeling. All right, what do you guys think? There's a poll at the top of Twitch chat. What are you guys, insane? I'm voting. It's my turn to vote. Gaming. Try. Thanks for the 5 subs. Let the polka flow. Oh, jeez. He's new to chat and he's already lost it. It's like the parasite just keeps jumping. It's like that movie, The Faculty. The movie The Faculty, they put the little thing in their ear and they turn into insane people. Now that's polka. You're the faculty. Somebody understands that reference. It's not my fault, it's the wife's fault. Did you just call us parasites? The little eight? No. Listen, the polka is the parasite. The polka's a little parasite that you put in your ear. Wiggy gets it. Because Wiggy is an earwig. Oh no. That's it. You guys are making me... We gotta resort to other tactics, I think. We may have to resort to other tactics.
Sticking with us. This one has been a beefy stream for sure. Patch notes, this stuff. Heredric spells.
Thinking maybe we rewatch.
And the team has put so much...
We haven't had a chance to really finish the T4 Campfire. Maybe just for a little bit, we get caught up. Wait, what? Oh, cool. I will burn this channel.
Worst idea I've ever heard in my lifetime.
What?
Yes, it's horrible.
What? What's he saying, guys? That's a bad idea? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Horrible. Guilty. You can't bring out the Pooh Bear. I know. I see what you're doing. You brought out Winnie the Pooh. It's really funny. He's doing it on purpose. He used up all the glue on purpose. New sub goal. Every time Aaron mentions D4's kicks, his kids kick him in the shin. The bear rubs honey. Oh, no. Ghost is back. Hey, everyone. Only you can prevent forest fires. Should I rub it all over my belly? Like this? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, bother. Oh, man. Mute your speakers. Mute your speakers. You have been warned. Mute. Honey, do we have a mattress? I warned you. Honey, do we have a mattress? What the hell is wrong with all of you?
We need positive energy.
Inmates have taken over the asylum. Honey, we're going nuts again. Person would hear this song and be like, why the hell am I watching this Twitch channel? And then go to a regular channel. What the hell is wrong with you people?
We're here for the cult stuff.
It's not over yet. I told the wife it's not ending. I already told her. I don't think she believed me. Told you.
It's ending today. There's only 4 on the clock. It's
ripping your hair out. Little. Yeah, I keep drinking them like crazy. Like my third one. Thank you. Ghost, thank you. Ghost, thanks for the 10 subs, sir, and extending the polka. I know it's been a while, so I'm gonna keep getting copyright strikes for you. It's worth it. Thanks, honey. Yeah. It is not. Welcome to the Polka channel. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Successful Geek, thanks for the 5 subs. Yes.
Sith, mine does too. It's the best.
She asked if you guys wanted her to pick my nose on stream. I told her no. Yes? What do you mean, yes? And rub it on your belly. I need the clip. Oh my gosh. Level 7 hype train. Clock back over an hour. You guys are safe. You're safe. And Sith Lord still has whatever the hell he's doing in his back pocket. Thinks I forgot about him. Monster. Wiggy, thanks for the sub. I saw it. I don't know how. I just got a email about it. Skoji, we officially hit 40 minutes, and they boosted it back up. How are you doing, sir? Medic, I'm not ready, sir. Okay. For all the people out there that care and are keeping track, the next hype train can trigger at 16 minutes. When there's 16 minutes on the clock, a hype train can go off. But by that time, I think we just kind of, you know, we just... It's probably throwing the towel time, you know? Oh, I'm keeping track. Oh, gosh. That's when phase 3 starts. Oh, I see. We haven't even made it to the real end point of the Subathon. We're still in phase 2. So we're moving to phase 3, right? We are in Act 2. I see. I don't know how I missed that. Subathon doesn't end until we're Meta Blaster Uber Abbey. As we saw today from the stream, this is Act 2 Cruel. Oh, if you guys want, we can jump back to it. I've got it queued up here if you guys missed part of it. So at any point, if you guys want to do a quick 2-hour breakdown of the stream, just let me know. We could go back. I don't want anyone to feel like they missed it.
Designing.
So... yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, Trevor wants to. Yeah, let's do it. That would for sure kill the timer, right? No, people would get mad at me. I think actual mad at me. So, Skoji, vampire powers, witch powers, boss powers. This season is Heredric powers, and the next season is chaos powers. They changed the term powers to Heredric. Ready for it? Spells. Heredric spells. They're not powers. They're a power. No, a spell. They're spells now. How did you not get the memo? No, this is not dance music. This is like the end is near, you know? It's like preparing you. Nice, something new. Yes, exactly. Sith Lord, you better stop laughing. This song is called Aaron's Wishful Thinking. Oh my gosh, the name of this song is called Locked Away. That's not funny, guys. locked away. Done. Look at that speed. Hey, Aaron in chat. Thanks for your Golemancer build. Good build for a newbie like me. I'm glad you like it. A little bit confused. Timeline says corruption 100 and I've reached max stability. Then did the Oribus quest for the corruption didn't increase. Oribus will always, when you click on Oribus, it'll tell you. So right here, you see bottom right. If I beat this Oribus, it would add 818 corruption. If I beat this Oribus, it would add 818. Maybe you died the first time fighting him? Something like that? Aaron has great fun builds. Thanks, Theo. No. No, thank you. I'm actually making a build. Step right up and see the amazing dragon. Its lightning is like nothing you've seen before. Step right up, step right up. See it before it's gone. One of the 8th wonders of the world. You just missed it. Watching the update Necro right now. My character is a beast. I love your videos. I have amazing builds because of you. You're very welcome, Dark.
Yo, lights, flash, cams on, time to engage. He swore he was freeze, but he's back in the cage. Subathon 3, yeah, welcome to hell. Timer won't drop, it just rings like a bell. Tried to escape, but the chat said no. Said he was done, that was dumb, he had hope. Bits getting thrown like confetti and coins, now he's locked in. Dance, boy, dance, no choice. Feet sore, sleep's gone, bags under his eyes. Week 3, and he's still in disguise. Lost in the sauce, lost in the stream. This ain't a game, it's a never-ending dream. It's the Sub-A-Thon curse, never getting worse. Clock goes up when you think it reverse. He can't quit, nah, he can't dip. Chat just hits with another big tip. More subs, the timer climbs. More subs, he lost his mind. More subs, ain't no rewind. He's trapped online. What is this life? Somebody explain. He's a hostage now, got a sub in his veins. No intermission, no breaks, no pause. He blinked one time, lost track of the cause. Polka's back with a vengeance rage. Feet on fire like he's trapped on stage. Chat said jump, so he hopped on cue. Spin in a circle, slap your shoe. This is absurd, but the bits don't stop.
Spicy, have you watched my corruption pushing video?
Eyes go blank, body on fumes. Somebody save him, nah, he's doomed. It's the Subathon trap, no coming back. Don't matter what he do, timer stay stacked. He can't stop, nah, he can't rest. Every new goal's another dumb quest. More subs, he hits the floor. More subs, he can't take more. More subs, yo, shut the door. It's a poker war. Look at his face, he's slumped in the chair. Lost in the stream, lost in despair. Somebody tell him, how does it end? Or is he stuck in this loop again? It's the Subathon plague, never gonna fade. One more sub and he's digging his grave. He can't run, nah, he can't flee. Timer just laugh like you stay with me. More subs, the lights go dim. More subs, it's swallowing him. More subs, the chat just grins, but it starts again.
Which character do you think is the most fun to play? Wow, I really love that question. I think Warlock is a lot of fun. I think Necromancer's fun. I think Void Knight is a lot of fun. Rune Master is a lot of fun. Void Knight is so strong. Be careful when you play Void Knight. A lot of times people play Void Knight, they struggle trying everything else. You just listed T7 Exalt for 80 million. Yeah, the cheapest one is 100 million. It's because everybody wants T7 Lightning Critical Strike Multiplier. Same. Once I finish Necro, I'm going to try a Void Knight. There you go. Who are we playing? Shaman. Yeah, it's a very special T7 affix. Holy crap, we did it. Everyone, all of my resistances are maxed. You never thought you'd see the day. Me either, actually. What's happened? All right.
Yes. Hello?
Time to uninstall. Wait, what are you uninstalling? All right, sorry everybody. I was fixing stuff. Let's go to 200. All right. Beta optics. Aaron, when you played Forge Guard, do you think that cooperatively to Paladin or Void Knight that Forge Guard was on par with them? I don't know. I didn't comparatively. Yeah, I don't know. I would guess no, but you got to remember, I did not play Judgment Paladin and I did not play Erasing Strike Void Knight. So it's hard to just, you know, say one thing or the other. But also, I honestly, that stuff doesn't really like matter to me. Since I'm not playing meta builds, like it's not a big deal if one's stronger than the other. It doesn't, I don't care. I wanted to play Forged Weapons. I played Forged Weapons, and we got to 1,000 corruption and smashed Abberoth. I wanted to play Shield Throw as a spam Shield Throw. We did it. We got to 1,000 corruption and we smashed Abberoth. I had an idea for a Fire Lightning attunement, or a Fire Rive attunement stacking Paladin. We played it. We got to 1,000 corruption and killed Abberoth. Like, that's the stuff that's the stuff that's important to me. He's afraid to read my comment. Aaron, how do you feel about the clock being under an hour after 37 days? Moonslinger, you're late. It's already been under the hour twice. It's already old news now. You know, it's already old news. Oh boy. So, if you did not know this, Subathon 1 went 31 days. Subathon 2 went 65 days. I have grown so numb to this point of the event. This is when the event is the most exciting. It is also where I become the most numb. Moonslinger, thank you for the 10 subs. Beach, thanks for the sub. Our 1-year anniversary. Thanks, Beach. How are you doing, sir? How's the computer? You know it, man. Just a visual bug. So I've done the monos, finished 300 corruption, finished Abberoth. When I open my map, it says 11th of 20 in the monolith. What does that mean? Just how many monoliths you've beaten? Thanks, guys, for the sub. Beach, what's up? Moonslinger, I'm not kidding. Like, I mean, at bare minimum, 100 times we got down to under 20 minutes last event. And it just, yeah. That's why Sith Lord's laughing, saying, oh, we're almost in Act 3 of the event. As a joke, I think. He's like, all right, we've almost made it to Act 3. That is crazy. Yes. So it's like, yeah, we're under an hour, and everyone's like, oh, Aaron's free, and it's like... I do have an awesome community. That is true. $10 normal, 10 empowered. Correct. Yeah. Not that it means anything. Avalanche has to have a cooldown on this set bonus. This effect by your avalanche tree has a 1 second cooldown. It can drop it every second. You can manually trigger avalanche every second. Interesting. Do you have another character you used to unlock empowered before another character went? Oh, they're asking, yeah, if you jumped, like if you're on an alt character. That does seem weird. Rook, it's already fallen 3 times now under an hour. Lowest the clock's been 40 minutes. I don't need to play it cool. I've been here before. I am the danger. Don't you get it? Look how scary I look. Right? I'm actually going to switch these out. We don't care about crit avoidance. We don't care about cold resistance. We don't care about strength. These boots, even though they look awesome, are terrible. All it has is movement speed. Yeah, this is a double exaltness set, though. OMG, you are bald. I'm not bald. The 10,000 sub goal was shaving my head. There's a VOD that my wife shaved my head. The stubble is coming back. Guys. You guys believe me, though, right? They believe. He's very sensitive about it. I'm not sensitive about it. I'm not sensitive. Don't bring it up, or we're gonna have a problem. It's just having a bit of fun. Just having fun. It's funny. Still bald, though. And it's okay to be bald. Yeah, I actually like it better. My eyes! I've been shaving my head for 2 decades. It's much easier and feels better, especially with southern heat. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's why I do it. Yes. What's a hot day in Idaho? 65? No. It gets hot. It gets hot. I'm in a confined space. Aaron, is it really hot? No, I mean, it's not that hot, you know. Idaho summers get in the hundreds. Correct. They do. They do. That's true. Oh, fire fell under now. We lost our fire res. We take these off, we still have coal. All right. Let's go boot shop. Let's go item acquisitioning for boots. No, they're not going to have fur on them. For the remainder of the Subathon, we will also be switching to only Diablo 4. Only Diablo fans don't Google it. I'm not saying anything. No! I don't see fur. Oh, no. Double armor. Did you see that? It worked. Bald is gold. You like that? You think so, Bamster? Let's try some controller. Uh-oh. There we go. Don't forget, everybody, as long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Next giveaway is a Max Pack, Woven Legends supporter pack for Last Epoch. Controller's running by itself again, Medic. It's driving me haywire. All right, Danny, have a good one. I'll see you later, brother. What's up, Teddy? Is this a new meta build? No. We are playing on a controller right now. For the now 4th time, the clock has fallen under an hour. This is the 4th time it has slipped. Music gonna send me to sleep in my chair. Perfect. It's all working. It's all coming together. Next, switch to the Diablo 4 Campfire chat. Rewind. It's perfect. I summon Drayden. Oh gosh. Bamster said he missed the D4 Campfire. He wants to rewatch it. It's only 2 hours long. I just called you a dirty name. Why? You didn't have fun watching it? That would instantly wake me up and make me puke. Man, it was a brutal 2 hours, man. Oh, woo! Yes, it was. I swear, I'm not being sarcastic. If I did not promise Trevor I would stand up, I would have taken a nap. I couldn't keep my eyes open. And then people are like, didn't Aaron promise he would stand up? And I was like, I did promise that. I teach my kids to always keep their promises. So I stood up. Brutal, they talked about new powers. They're not powers, they're spells. You weren't even paying attention. Yeah, I stood up. And if you guys didn't watch the stream, it was very relatable because a new female host they brought on used the F word. Oh man, it was so edgy. I couldn't believe it. Oh man. She was so effing excited or pumped for something. Wait, she said fun? She was like, I'm effing stoked for something. She used the F word. Flaunting, F word unclear. She wanted to, oh gosh, never mind. Probably hear the gist from my mates. Every class getting one new unique. Build your own powers. Get to build your own power. New balance. Everything that was broken got nerfed 800%. I have a feeling this will not end. Any more endgame activities? Yeah. Inside of nightmare dungeons, you can now find tombs and cemeteries. No, I mean you could find hidden an endgame zone that leads you to a tomb or cemetery. No, it's not a tomb or cemetery. It's I don't know why I keep saying that. Inside of nightmare dungeons, you can find a cemetery or something like that. It's not a Tuma, that's right. It's honestly more like a Val area, whatever the hell they're called in PoE 1, where you come across the red portal. That thing. It's more like that. I feel like you'll like what I did in the Discord general chat. Oh no. There, I replied. Spiffy, thanks for the sub. Hello. Damn, this body armor gives us 1,400 life. It's not really for this class, though. What about a 4 LP Veil route? This doesn't count as shopping. I don't want to hear it. You hear? Nobody calls me Mad Dog. Two to Spriggan form, 3 LP. 800,000. Oh gosh.
Stream is live, chat says go. Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. wait, but he won't run. Too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no
This body armor was in the shop for 10 million. Attunement, critical strike multiplier while transformed, triple life. It's a really good body armor.
Nah, my friend, it's scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire.
Just woke up less than 1 hour. It's the 4th time it's been under less than 1 hour.
Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
You're in my world now, Grandma.
What? I'm thinking. I know it doesn't look like it. Once in a while, I think. I mean, not all the time. I know, it's weird. I wonder how this song would song an acoustic melody version. Sound? Most MGers hate themselves, if they're being honest. No. I think the clock is broken. I was gone for an hour and the time went up. Yes, it's broken. Clock is not even at an hour. Will you guys not worry about the clock? We'll talk about the clock in 50 minutes. Guys? The clock is broken. It's missing the 60 hours. Yeah, that's right. Bro, it's kind of like auto-dropping meteors. We auto-drop avalanche. Does that count or no? It counts. Okay, good. That being said, if there was a way to manually trigger a cold meteor, this build would be awesome for it. I can maintain mana very easily. And we're a ranged projectile for cold. Just killed my first Abby today. I wanted to say thank you for your streams along the way. Enter, congratulations. That's awesome, man. Congrats, that's a great feeling. Congrats. Very cool. What was that? This music, man, I can't stop grooving. Also keep me motivated when I die due to Giga Frame collapse with the Swarm Blade Druid. Holy crap, this game can't handle. Please don't tell me you're doing that poison one somebody was talking about last night. Everything comes to an end, guys. That's right. Drop via an idol or a set? It's a set. I do that, yeah, why? I don't know. Just someone else was like, oh, I have to play this Poison Swarm Blade. And I was like, oh, it must be like Serpent Strike. And they were talking about it. So then you just brought it up. So I just figured you're following the same thing. Aaron, will you be playing Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon, when it launches? I don't know. They reached out to me and were like, Aaron, we want to send you something. And I was like, okay. I don't know. We'll see. Depends what they send me. You know, that'll determine if I'll play it. Because we'll see what it is. We'll see what it is. Just use the helm for Glacier to add more ice, even though nothing for this build. But it would look cool. Optics are important. That's true. That is true. Don't do it. Aaron, I watched your Captain America build a few times. You say that the Ring of Shields is automated, but you never say how. It's a passive it's in the passive tree. I'm sorry. I might have missed it during the live recording. It's right over here in the passive tree. When you're hit and block, you get a Ring of Shield. Actually, no. I do talk about it. Just watch it a few more times. I think it's towards the end. Start at the beginning. And then it's at the end of the video. It was all part of his plan. What? No. Come on. Come on, guys. 17 minutes later. What? It wasn't part of my plan. There's nothing. Have you tried Project Diablo 2? No. Maybe put it on repeat. That's what you're missing is once you watch it the third time, then it really gets going. Then it really starts cooking. What can we do here? Storm stacks. We don't care about storm stacks. We do not. No lightning totem. I think that is the best way. Yep. All right. On mute helps. What? No. Watching Aaron at 0.5 speed helps a lot too. Yes, all that helps. All that helps. Now, in case anybody watched the Diablo 4 Campfire today with me, this song is dedicated to you, titled The Season of Power.
We heard your cries, we saw your pain, so here it is, we've done it again. A bold new vision, a system divine. Get ready, heroes, it's power time. We forged new flames from the ones you knew, with different colors and shaders too. It's blood, it's chaos, it's frost on cue. A brand new power that's barely new. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold, power of grind, power they sell while they weaken your mind. Power of light,
This song is so great.
power that's gated behind a door. Sound the horns, let fools devour. All kneel before the season of power. Why settle for depth when you could pay? We streamline fun the monetized way. A pass to earn, a pack to buy. 1,000 powers, just $9.95. A seasonal grind with a shop that thrives. We powered your class with our design lies. Your wallet's a stat and it's scaling fast. Innovation, just check the past. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold, power of grind, power they sell while they weaken your mind. Power of light, power of lore, power that's gated behind a store. Sound the horns, let fools devour. All kneel before the season of power. We reach the stars with a single word, a power unspoken, now finally heard. No need for depth, no time for change, just add more powers, rearrange. And while you're here, there's more to play. Diablo Immortal, download today. You got phones right, the future's clear. We'll sell you greatness year by year. Power of blood, power of flame, power of systems too dumb to name.
That song is so good. If you really listen to the lyrics, they're so good. Power of systems too dumb to name. Har, you got phones, right?
Hello, traveler.
System powers too dumb to name. Oh, that is pretty funny, man. That one's well done.
Hello.
Well done, Mr. Brow. All the whales are like, I don't get it. They get it. They get it. I think. As a Finnish person, this song gets a Finnish seal of approval. Woo! Power to sell the same thing every year. Oh my gosh. Power to sell the Oh, that is good. Mm. $500,000 is a small price to pay to reign supreme. When the game first came out, I've only got one video out of my 2,000 videos that has an Asmongold reaction. The video was 300,000 to max out your Diablo Immortal character. I made a video on it, and that was my Asmon reaction. Diablo Immortal price to max out your character.
Hello, traveler. I heard some streamers put hundreds of thousands of dollars to the game and they can't play because he's too strong and can't match with anyone. Wait, what? Oh, like they're so strong in Diablo Immortal they now can't get a match? I could see it. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
You don't like mobile games? Why? What did they ever do to you? Is there any redeeming qualities of that game? I played when Diablo Immortal came out. I beat the campaign, made it to end game. So I played it Saturday, Sunday. I gave it a weekend. And then when I got to end game, I remember there was like this daily thing you had to do. And then everybody would go stand, and you had to stand in this room with a million other people to get your buff before you go and run out into the world. And it was just one of those, like, you know, you log in, you have your daily checklist of crap to do. Super pay to win. I never gave him a cent. I am very proud that my 800% value never got me. Not 1 cent. And, yeah, I played it 2 days. Done. But like we always talk about, two things can be true at the same time. A game could not be good, could also make a ton of money. Within 6 months, Blizzard came out and said that Diablo Immortal on one of their earnings calls had ranked in over 600 million in revenue. And I think it's like well over $1 billion now, if not multiple billions. In MTX and pay to win. Crazy. That is insane. Yep. And I think, again, it is a hard pill to swallow when we're like, F Blizzard and F all these studios for their pay-to-win crap. And it's like, well, someone's buying the crap, you know, like, I mean, really, if someone makes a horrible product and then millions of people buy that product, they're going to keep making horrible products, right? I mean, it's just, yeah, just, we need to do better. Bingo, yep. It was the first ARPG I've ever played. Hold on, wait a second. I gotta read this. Diablo Immortal was the first ARPG you ever played? They lost me with the you don't have phones crap. I spent 10,000 on Immortal. You don't play it anymore? I love LE because of Aaron. First watched YouTube videos and started playing, and I'm glad you're having fun. That is great. I'm glad it stuck to you. I've legitimately been in the trenches for years of people saying, bro, like, when are you gonna hang it up? Especially during the dog days where I'm like the only person on the planet streaming or covering the game. It was a long, I'm just so happy that the game has got some I don't want to say like national attention, but it's like arrived. No longer is it like, what is this game? Like, a lot of people know about it now. Yeah, it's got some street cred. I feel like previous to this season, there was still a lot of creators that have never tried it. I now think big or small, whether you are a Titan Quest, Loremancer, PoE 1, PoE 2, D2, D3, D4, I don't know if there's a single creator on YouTube or Twitch in this genre that has now not played this game. I think everybody has now played it, tried it, reviewed it, made content on it, and I think they will continue to cover it as they release seasons, which is awesome. Serious content creators love it or hate it, but they know about it. Yes, exactly. I cannot wait. I mean, you're talking 5 years I have been waiting for a Necro update, and them talking about maybe new minions, new passive tree. I'm actually probably building it up in my head too much. There probably is not going to be insane changes, but the fact that we might have a new Necromancer is just like, what? Is Lost Ark on any other platform? We played it on PC. I don't know. Metaslave? No, I'm sure, like, I mean, not to sour the mood. I guess I would be the one that would be soured. I have a feeling that single minion snapshot will be the meta of season freaking 3. Please, EHG, fix it. You're my only hope. It'll be Archmage, Abominate, single Golem, single Archmage, single Abomination, single Wraith Lord. Those. Everybody will use Paleox as their body armor for the damage reduction and the life. And there you have it. Updated passive tree, new uniques, probably some built-in DR for minions, something like that. Trent, thanks for the sub. I don't like one minion build. I like army. Me too. And again, I do not know this. I just feel like back in the day, everybody played minion army, like the old meta builds of like you can literally have 100 wraiths, and it would crash the game, crash the servers. In my head, I worry that maybe if true minion army was meta, right, and 50% of players were playing Necromancer, like could the Would that work? Like, could they handle that? I have no idea. Clock is officially the lowest it's ever been. 26 minutes. You could easily make more than 60 Bs at the moment. I wonder how that works, like, back-end wise. Temporary 10-second minions, Bs. That's a good question. But I mean, how many people are also playing Bs? So I mean, we're talking about to scale. Thank you, good sir, for the time and effort and skills. I salute thee. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, man. Why do I keep singing the power song of Diablo in my head? Power of this, power of that. Play it? I just played it. I'm not playing it again. Honey, do we have a straight jacket? That's probably better. It's stuck in my head. It's a big one. Play the smoothie song. Oh my gosh. The Bazaar song gets stuck in your head. People that spend 5 to 10,000, that's a small whale. 100,000, that's the big one. I hope you don't hang it up. In my opinion, it's the best ARPG out there. So again, I don't say this to like get street credit. When literally all the major creators on all the websites, like during the dog days, nobody was playing LE. No one. I was literally on an island just taking bullets. Like, how in the hell do you still play this game? It's dead. It's abandoned. Look at the Steam charts. Look at the Twitch charts. Just daily. Like, oh, I don't, that stuff doesn't bug me. I just really like this game. And it just feels like, I guess more just, I don't know, maybe validations. It just feels so good that people finally see what I've seen for so long. It's just great. Like, I'm very happy for the future of Last Epoch. That's why you got a name after you. Judd gifted me a free unique. Judd gifted me a free unique. You still haven't seen one drop? Not one? The game can't handle one person with exploding totems. Moribund? Thanks for the Prime sub.
Num nums. It's so slurpy!
I was trying to hide from you guys. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka will flow until the hype train is over. These are the rules written in the bylaws of the channel. Moonslinger got the level 2 and has requested, of course, the song that has been played and given me 100 copyright strikes on YouTube. Alpine Chill Out Yodeler. I'm even going to let you guys see the name of the song. There's the name. By Unknown. Sing with us. Thanks, Mike, for the sub, brother. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Guys, let me change this one. Guys. Zeltar? Don't you dare. Thanks for the Prime sub. No, come on. Oh, I put you guys through the campfire, so now I gotta listen to the yodelers. That's not fair. Oh. This is the kind of music that makes my head explode. Me too. Yes, for 2 hours. Come on. Come from. I mean, thanks, Patches, for the 10 subs. Thank you. Thank you. Hoofprint, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you. Pump and dump time? Oh, brother. This a happy one. I mean, it's fair if they suffered for DT. It was 2 hours, Bamster. It was 2 hours of this.
All of this, we're so excited. I can't wait to tell you about it, which I'm going to do right now in this overview section, starting with these bullet points. So, several spell components. That doesn't do it justice. We have 30 different components you're going to be able to combine together.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
a lot of choice.
Stop!
And you're going to basically be building.
What? What did I do? Death. Oh man, he's trying to kill the train. No, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Mr. Chalk, thanks for the 5 subs. Kurt, thanks for the prime.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Just like that, the clock's over an hour. I don't even know why I looked. Tease Humble? No, 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 no. Humble's done so much. No teasing of Humble. I don't know how to play Necro without the Necro icons. They're fixing it.
Why do you want it to stop? Why do you want it to end? Question mark.
I can't believe the clock's already back in an hour. Yes, I mean, I can believe it. Don't let him get to you. Not a big deal. You're in charge, not them. You're in charge. It has to make it until Ghost is back. Where did the wife come from? I mean, hi, honey. I have a feeling this will not end. Sure, sir, she's sitting right behind you. Stab is now drop 10, and now we're just off. It's great. Thank you. Jax, thanks for the 5. It's not over till it's over. What happens once it ends? Subathon is over. I burn my computer, delete all my accounts, disappear. Normal, kind of contractual, that's what happens. You can now always see what corruption it is if you look closely. Look. See? New quality of life. 307. No more streams? No, I'm just kidding. Pure got a sub. Azrael, thank you.
Are you ready?
No, don't do it. I'm nervous. Don't do it.
Level 8 hype train. Thank you guys for your donations. Thank you. You're very kind. I have a feeling this will not end. Wookie, thank you for the 5 subs. Azrael dropped 20 and we're back to 2 hours. Oh my gosh. Thanks, guys. I knew it. I frickin' knew it. You know. Instructions unclear. Someone pinged Raiden. This thing's never gonna end. I can already.
My name is Aaron, Old King of the Midwest.
Hey, in all seriousness, though, it's fine. No big deal. This event is uncapped, so it ends when it ends. Tomorrow is my daughter's last day of school before summer, and it's family picnic. So we will take a break tomorrow. I mean, the stream will be on. I'll just pause it for family picnic. And no, I cannot stream my daughter's elementary school. Or anybody says we're going on a picnic. There is 2 champion ghosts on the stream, or on the screen. We're going on a picnic. Honey, do we have a mattress? What the hell is this that keeps playing other playlists? No, you're not going on a picnic. I'll bring the cheese, you bring the wine. Oh, brother. This idol we just found is ridiculous. 9% chance on hit to summon a Thorn Totem and 76% health regen while transformed. This is worth all the monies. Moonslinger has donated 25 subs. Thanks, Moon. It's very kind. I don't know what this song is, but I like it. All right, it's not polka. You're right. I went for dinner, and I see there's 2.5 hours left. Those are rookie numbers. It was down to 20 minutes. 20. I still remember the day when someone said, hey, you want to kill the stream, just play polka. Yes, yes. 37 days, been a blast. We got a bribe for the treasure train. Oh, jeez. Trevor and Jags literally 5 days apart. Crazy. Gotta keep going till Drayden or Ghost get back. What are you guys talking about? Oh, you're just kidding, right? You're kidding, guys? Moonslinger is literally going haywire. Thank you for the 15. We're back at 3 hours. Level 11 hype train. Staff, thanks for the 5. We're at 3 hours. Any comments, Aaron? My comment is no comment.
Spartans! What is your profession?
Taking a lot of Snap song because of you. I got the power, oh brother. Everyone, if you're new here, the polka must play till the hype train is over. I have no control. I have no
We're here for the cult
control.
stuff. We're here for the cult stuff.
Mikey, I'm not gonna make the same joke another day, but I'm thinking it. I wanted you to know that. Honey, they're going nuts again. This is still going. The level 11 hype train. We're at 3 hours on the clock. They said, oh, you think we're done, huh? And then they giggled a little bit. And then, yeah, we're back. Honey, do we have a mattress? Honey, they're going nuts again. You are freaking out, man. Voodoo, thanks for the Prime sub. What was that, Luna? Thanks for the 5, Staff, thanks for the 5. Lunarit. Moonslinger has donated a zillion subs. Luna, thanks for the 2. Thank you. We did say it wasn't over. Come on. Came for the drop, sticking for the people, going crazy. Oh, brother, Voodoo. I cannot tell you enough to get the hell out of here while you still can. What do you mean, what did you miss? Look at the hype train right now. I came for the polka, stayed for the drops. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Dak, thanks for the 10. And we're over 4 hours. There you have it. We are now, the clock takes us to Aaron After Dark. I have a feeling this will not end. I knew it. Moonslinger's dropped another 10. Well, looks like this Subathon is for sure gonna make it to tomorrow. I got a pretty good feeling about this. I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. You're stuck here till season 3. Hype train level 13, 4 hours on the clock. If you played Expedition 33, you'd be over 100 hours. Do you think the game matters? Ghost has dropped another 20 subs. Ghost, everybody's been waiting for you. I said, you guys, don't stop putting so much pressure on Ghost. Catch you all soon. Ghost is here. Oh my gosh. And 5 hours on the clock. Mortal Kombat. You're not, I'm not grumpy, you're grumpy. I'm just thinking about the next awesome 4 hours, 5 hours. You You bet. You well deserved. Is this because of the Diablo 4 Campfire? It's like 3 new builds. That's right. Ah, we get to see what you get to have for dinner. I didn't kill this thing earlier. How long has this hype train been going? Minutes. 34 minutes. Ghost is tipped $100. You got it? Thanks, Ghost. I told the wife. I told her. She's like, you don't think it's gonna end? I'm like, no. She's like, I think it's over. Like, no. I learn. I learn. Ghost has dropped 20 more subs. And the Subathon has officially made it to tomorrow. Drumbeat, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Ghost, thanks for the additional 20 and the $100. Did we start a new Subathon? Lowest the clock has now been 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I feel like you went up really fast all of a sudden. I told you. Today is now good. There's enough time to make it to tomorrow. Tomorrow is secured. Or I mean, today is secured. Subathon will go on to day 37. Just like that. Tomorrow is Last Epoch final drop day and Lore Master Kyle stream. Well, y'all keep surprising me. This game has lore. Yeah, something about Void and an Epoch. I actually feel terrible because they're only supposed to be fielding lore questions, and all the questions are going to be like, you nerfed dive bomb. Why, when season 3? It's going to be stuff like that all day. It was bug fixed, but the bug was killing Uber Abberoth very fast. This might be the longest hype train of the entire Subathon. We're at level 15. And the hype train's at Polka's been playing for 39 minutes. 39 minutes. Best 39 minutes ever. Those are rookie numbers. Trento, I don't even know if I said thank you. Keep up the great work. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. New subscriber, Woody. One of the gifted subs went to Woody. I stepped away for dinner and come back to almost 6 hours at it. Yes. For the rest of the subathon, it'll just be movie night. So. Honey, do we have a mattress? Oh, 6 hours. What happened? All you got to do is look up. Hype train complete level 15. 194 subs, 750 bits, and $100 in cash donations. Everyone. Subathon secured for day 37. I'm a Swarmblade, and let me tell you, I destroy everything with totem idols. Yeah, totem idols. Let me guess. Poison, serpent strike. Right? Did I guess right? Wait, why I didn't turn off the polka? I don't know, everybody's talking about, I don't know, yesterday and tonight. Some node that scales infinitely on Swarmblade Serpent Strike. Like 4 people. Ow. Taking the guys out for dinner. See you after dark. Have a good one. The polka's got 26 seconds. I'm just letting it finish. Yes, that's what she said. Yes, yes, yes. No, there's no standardization on loot. But you can just pick your own colors. Like just control or shift F. Just pick whatever colors you want. Thank you guys for the donations. You're all very, very kind. Thank you. Aaron, thank you for the feedback on my build. I make a bad video about it. And if you could watch it and give me feedback, you would just post the video in my Discord under self-promote. And I could watch it there. That'd be handy for Action RPG site. Hold on a second. Look, a squirrel! 200 subs. French song. We're not listening to any more songs. We're done with songs. All right, fine. Action RPG Army. That's a good song. That makes sense. That makes sense. What's more powerful, Cocaine Bear or Cocaine Saber Tooth? They're probably pretty close.
Charging, nothing in our way. All together we rise today. Feel the rush, we have the power. In this fight, we own the hour. Let's go! We're taking the fight. Together we win, shining bright. Action Army, we stand tall. When you've got our back, we'll never fall.
Honey, do we have a mattress?
From epic loot to boss fights galore.
None chance. Is that why it's cold?
You can count on us.
No, we're an avalanche build.
No battle too big. We're in the mix.
That's why it's cold. I guess you could go physical.
Nothing in our way. All together we rise today. Feel the rush. We have the power. In this fight we own the hour. Let's go. We're taking the fight. Together we win, shining bright. Action Army, we stand tall. When you've got our back, we'll never fall. Let's go! Let's go! We're taking the fight. Together we win, shining bright. Action Army, we stand tall. When you've got our back, we'll never fall. We're charging, nothing in our way. All together we rise today. Feel the rush, we have the power. In this fight we own the hour. Let's go! We're taking the fight. Together we win, shining bright. Action Army, we stand tall. When you've got our back, we'll never fall. Let's go! We're taking the fight. Together we win, shining bright. Action Army, we stand tall. When you've got our back, we'll never fall. Let's go! When you've got our back, we'll never fall.
Somehow using the controller, I must have thrown out one of my rings. It's not there anymore. It went bye-bye. Okay, we need a ring. That happens all the time to people. That happens all the time. It's okay, I throw out red rings. Me too. He's losing his mind. There we go. Perfect elemental damage, 288. That's a good one. That's a good one. How weird does it feel with no music playing, you know? Happened to me twice yesterday. You were missing an item. You take that back. And what else could it be? You take that back. I didn't know he was still listening. Feels very wrong. You guys, we're done with music for the rest of this event. No polka, no browse playlist. We're done with that crap. We're all done. We're gonna sit here in silence. No music, no talking.
Stop! You violated the law.
Medic, your controller doesn't work! I'm about to break it into 1,000 pieces. Nope. Ow, we're all done with music for the event. No more. Sorry, man.
I'm in danger.
It's unplayable. All right, switching back to keyboard and mouse. All right. New patch has some good changes and nerfs mid-season to a build is so stupid and contradicts what they said. Tommy, please don't tell me you're talking about Dive Bomb. I hope you're not talking about Dive Bomb. Followed your loot filter video on YouTube. Very helpful. Thank you. You're very welcome. Boo, we want music. No. I said no. They have already polled the community. Community overwhelmingly said if there is a bug, that they have complete permission to fix it. Dive Bomb killing Uber Abberoth in 4 seconds because of unintended mechanics or whatever the hell it is not a good thing. They should meet. I mean, I actually think they should get all that balance stuff done before the new season. I don't know. That's my take. Abomination is messed up. My guy doesn't do damage and no longer leeches. Are you snapshotting? No. I don't remember reading anything on Abomination. I'll go look. Let me see what they did. Maybe I skimmed that part. Let's see. Abomination. What do we got? There's nothing in this about Abomination. I mean, I just control F Abomination, nothing. I'm still in the leveling phase. Where in the leveling phase? Update 125. Minions and companions don't have portraits in the top left corner. They know. They're working on it. Sup, chat? What up? Thanks. You're very welcome. There is no mention in the patch notes, but it's broke. I don't know what to tell you, Tommy. Just make sure you submit the bug report. I have to add a couple extra points before being able to add Arcane Obliteration. All right, I'll add it to the list to look at. Okay, yeah. How's everyone doing? The clock was down to 20 minutes. 20. minutes. And then we ran 200 subs, 10,000 bits, and a $100 cash donation. And now we're good till tomorrow. Just like that. Your wife must be thrilled. I think she's more surprised. I hope you all enjoyed your guilty pleasures. Get away from me. All right, now you'll stay. It's the Subathon that never ends. That's correct. I mean, I would just switch up the abomination. Just use different minions that it eats. That's what I would do. Especially if you're leveling, it doesn't even matter. Or just axe abomination. You could just go golem. You can go skeleton archers. You could go flame wraiths. Like for the leveling, there's lots of. I mean, you can level with any minion. 54 days left. Oh, brother. I do remember you saying that this would be a nice 10-day subathon. I don't remember ever saying that, so I don't think there's any evidence or proof, or I don't. That might have been my VTuber that said that. How many different champions and idiots are they gonna try and kill me with? All of them. You thought I was gonna die. Okay, I thought I was gonna die too. But we got him. You are squishy. Keep dodging around. I'm a Spriggan. Show them. Show them. We haven't even looked at any survivability for this build. Just seeing like if we can actually do damage first. Then I'll deal with the rest. The more I look at this, the more I think maybe we don't need to be cold. We're Avalanche. So in my head, I'm just always like, oh yeah, we should just make it a cold build. But that's not necessarily true. Spirit Thorns are inherently physical, but we change it to cold. Maelstrom we can make physical. Avalanche we can make physical with Rock Fall. And Gathering Storm we can make physical. You need to split between both physical and cold? There's actually not any reason to go cold. What is the difference in here? What do we got? Attunement, health. Nothing cold. Nothing cold. Nothing cold. That's cold. Bleeding mean physical overtime. Yeah. So for example, fire damage boosts ignite. Frostbite or cold boosts frostbite. Physical boosts bleed. Wifey, hello. Hi, honey. Very true with what you said. However, big nerfs mid-season after players have invested lots of time and effort into building their character/gear, and rolling struggles seem too harsh. Yeah, there's no nerfs in this patch. There could have been something that was I can't speak for your build. I have no idea, but they historically don't do silent nerfs, especially to Abomination. That would be very silly. Other than snapshotting, which would be awesome if they got rid of it. But yeah, if you read, have you read all the notes, Tommy? Have you read them? They say exactly what they did. They don't do mid-season nerfs. They do mid-season bug fixes, which is exactly what the community told them to do. If you use 2 idols that give 20% increased cold damage per totem, it's a lot of damage. 200% damage to cold. Raylith, thanks for the tier 1 sub, 35 months of support. Thank you. Yeah, dive bomb doing Uber Abberoth in 30 seconds is probably not intended. I've seen them done in 10 seconds. Dive bomb. Yeah, that should have been nuked, which it was. Who the hell told them to fix bugs mid-season? They polled the community. Which, thinking about it, the more bugs they knock out throughout 3 months, the better the game, better the place the game is going into the next season. I am the snapshot. Listen, guys, I have come here to chew bubble gum and kick butt. And I'm all out of bubble gum. Okay? Guys? Guys? Say it again for the ones in the back. Oh, brother. Yay, 6 hours. Oh, brother. The idea of 2 months, it's left alone. Last month of the season, do balancing. Would help, like you said, but give people the amount of time without worrying about changes. Now, I mean, I in a perfect world, I totally get what you mean, Maple, but this is a AA. Some people still consider them indie studio. All their resources are working on season 3. So they still have a couple of people working on bugs. Because again, the more bugs that they knock out now and imbalances and problems just set them up for a better next season, which inherently sets them up for a better game. If they push back all that stuff, it's going to be hard to pull resources from season 3 stuff back to season 2 stuff. And then, of course, all these bugs and stuff are tested in the CT program. And you want to fix this stuff while it's fresh in your mind, right? They get hundreds and hundreds of bug reports. So, you know, they're always trying to do their best, but it's, you know, there's always people upset. Which I get. You know, I get it. I get it. Don't touch my crap. All right. Let's flip the sucker. Just a time frame where people know the balance. And again, there's no nerfs. They do not nerf mid-season. So, exactly. If there is a bug, which means, hey, this build is bugged, the last Epoch community, through multiple polls that they released the data for, told them to fix bugs mid-season, but don't nerf things. Lore Master Kyle is going to be on the stream tomorrow. Hey, how do you do? What's up, Zero?
Yes? Stay safe.
Subathon outlived my sub. Crazy. Crazy drunk drivers. Man, this build makes so much more sense as a druid spec'd into Frostbite. But then we can't drop avalanches. Don't you think you could kill him? What? I was watching your guides for multiple classes, and your spin to win guide caught my eye. Is it still viable nowadays? I haven't updated it for the new season. So I mean, I'm sure that the main outline is very, very close, but it doesn't have all the new stuff. I went to play spin to win, and then everyone yelled at me. I went to play spin to win Echo, and they said, Aaron, what have you become? And they made me play this song, Zero. It was not very nice.
You used to be a player with your own way to play. Now you're stuck chasing builds that the forums all say are the best of the best. Gotta follow the crowd. Lost your spark, lost your edge, but you're gaming so loud. Every patch note you hang on the line, waiting for the nerfs to crush your design. You're not a player, just a pawn in the game, grinding out the meta while you crush your own name. Meta slave chain to the build, all your fun's been killed. Copy paste the guide, don't think twice. Meta slave, where's your dice? Can't break free, you're in too deep. Reroll your soul, but you'll never sleep. You had a rogue that you specs for flare, but the damage was low, so you didn't dare. Now it's paladin this, sorcerer that. You follow tier lists like a rat in a trap. Every hot fix is a nail in the plan. Playing like a robot, not like a man. Trade your freedom for a win-loss stat, but you forgot what it's like to just have a laugh. Meta slave, chain to the build, all your fun's been killed. Copy paste the guide, don't think twice. Meta slave, where's your dice? Can't break free, you're in too deep. Reroll your soul, but you'll never sleep. Remember when the game was fun? When you didn't chase the number one? Every class was fair game to try. Now it's all spreadsheets, do or die. Just use the crit build. Why don't you match strengths? This class is trash, bro. Meta slave, chain to the build. All your fun's been killed. Copy paste the guide, don't think twice. Meta slave, where's your dice? Can't break free, you're in too deep. Reroll your soul, but you'll never sleep. So roll the dice and take a chance. Break the chains, make your own stance. The meta's fleeting, but you could be free. Don't let the game turn you into me.
That's what they made me play. So I never updated it, but I will. Just when they're not looking. Don't worry. Hubba. The idea of 2 months it's left alone. Oh, yeah, I've read that. Just a time frame. Is Lore Master? Yep. Subathon outlived my prime. Yep. Seriously, why does everything close at 5 p.m.? I can literally go anywhere during my work day. Don't you want people to go home to their families? What, are you too good for your home? Answer me! Never. I almost said the end of the quote. I played the squirrel build, and it was a lot of fun. Can't confirm it killed Abberoth. Dive bomb next. Excited to see how the site evolves. Woo! Woo! I'm doing squirrel build next. Herald of the Scurry. Don't you want to go home? Are you too good for your home? Answer me. Suck. Diesel, what are you up to tonight? A lot of people know the end of that quote. Playing some Division. Very nice. Very nice. Physical avalanche engaged. Aaron, is that going to be better? No. Nope. No, it is not. But you still picked it. Yup. That's true. Your build doesn't make enough big avalanche rocks to trigger spell EQ. What? It makes lots of big ones. That's what she said. Can't you turn Earthquake into a spell too? You can. Oh. Avalanche's every third boulder creates an earthquake. Oh, brother. Earthquake. We don't need earthquake. We got other garbage.
hell does Earthquake even look like? There's not a singular thing we need. Maxed, 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 maxed. Oh, brother. It. All right. I'm looking to see if I can even see an earthquake doing it, like popping up. I don't see any. Thanks for the sub. Whoop whoop. Welcome to the party, pal. What mage specialization do you recommend for Slormancer? I only played one, just to be fair. Even though we crushed, I played the clones one, just because I was asked if you could make a necro. Slormancer, so fun. What's up, Successful Geek? Thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Slormancer is fun. Since you're a pro of the Bazaar, I need help to post a shield in the showcase. What would I price it at? Oh, brother. Why don't you just look up items with that specifications to see what they're priced at? Believe it or not, I don't actually price check. If it's like, wow, this is baller, I'll price check it. Most of the time, I don't give a crap. All right, let me look. Let me look at your shield. Let's see. Let's see. What do you got? I don't know. It's got an open prefix. That's good. I mean, it's worth something. Definitely worth something. I don't know how much. I don't manipulate the market. I just, you know, I check to see what stuff's going for. Thanks. You know what I mean. Right? Terrible.
There is like no earthquakes. Blah, 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 blah. I want to see it. All right, I can't miss that. There it was. I saw it. Oh, brother. 100% damage versus boss's node on Earthquake. No, I'm going to take the opposite. Every time I come back, your timer's gone haywire. I know. I know. How do I want to look at this? All right, respec. Earthquake. Oh. Spell. We are a spell build. You are a spell. Earthquake's initial slam deals additional lightning damage. Storm stacks. No cold. Initially, you are physical area attunement. Take the triple EQ. Go fire. Set the building on fire. This is ridiculous. It's not gonna. Okay, so by itself, it does 2,000 damage. Once we spec it as a spell, it goes from 2,000 damage to 100,000. I'm an enjoyer of your stream. Just joined today. I'm glad you like it. Welcome. I'm not hacking anything. I'm just looking at all this crap. Let's just see. 108. 130. And we technically are not spec'd into Storm Bolts. But we could be. Casting Earthquake spends Storm Stacks. Hit him 3 times. That's so stupid. We don't need storm stacks. All right. Stav has put in guilty pleasures. Enjoy.
build looks fun. We're working on it. Guilty pleasures. All right. It's blue. Very easy to see. That is the amount of time it took to trigger one earthquake. All right, hold on. One. Two. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait. Starting over now. It's every third large boulder. Ready? Go. One. Two, three. When you press right trigger repeatedly, does that increase the frequency? It does not. Earthquake does a ton of damage. We just can't trigger it. Okay, how much damage does it actually do? All right, what the hell's Earthquake doing? Is this build from a guide or original? All my builds are original. I don't look at build guides. I'm working, this is my website. I'm the owner of actionrpg.com. If you click on Last Epoch, it's got all the masteries. Click on Primalist, click on Shaman. Actually, sorry. We're actually on Druid right now. This is my Machine Gun Spriggan. And I'm working on updating Machine Gun Spriggan. We're seeing what we could come up with. Except for Nova, of course. All right. I know. I was actually really stupid. I probably shouldn't have shared that story. Now that's all I hear. All right. That feels pretty good. Thanks, Dark. Oh. So we can get 500,000 damage out of Earthquake. Earthquake just doesn't pop up very often. Shoot him, shoot him. Hey, that time an Earthquake actually hit him. Yeah, today's secured. We're good. With me putting the kids to bed and over 6 hours added to the clock, we are good. The clock takes us to past midnight. And then I'll pause for 30, 40 minutes to put everyone down for bed. So we are good for tomorrow. At least starting off the day tomorrow. Tomorrow there'll be a break midday, or I guess lunchtime. It's my daughter's last day of 4th grade, so it's family picnic day. So I'll be at my daughter's school for family picnic. And then when I get home, we'll probably have an hour until the last Epoch dev stream, which is Lore Master Day. And we'll see where we're at after Kyle and Mike's stream tomorrow. Should be a good day. Better off using the little Spriggan. Dies too much. Dies all the time. We definitely don't need to be spec'd, I think, into Thorn Totem. It's nice because we get Armor Shred. Basically, this entire skill is giving us Armor Shred. So I don't know if we need that. So that could go away. But we do want to summon a totem so we can get the benefits from the passive tree, which we can already do. So that's fine. We just don't even need to spec into it. So the question is cold or physical? This is already a build. This is my machine gun Spriggan. It's right there. This is just, we're looking at it and seeing if it needs an update. I'm trying it in a different way. Trying it in a different way. Storm Totem? No, Storm Totem wouldn't do anything.
Just thinking with you. Now we're going to go back into Gathering Storm. In its physical form. Earthquake. Take all the multiplicative damage nodes. These are chilled or frozen. All right, let's try that. Now, those are our 5 skills. We are now spec'd into physical. Kind of. Earthquake for sure does not proc a lot. That is for sure. Thinking more about Abberoth, bigger fights. This build doesn't struggle at all with clear speed. Clear speed actually feels pretty good, with the exception of Spriggan not having a movement skill. So then it's like, how do we squeeze more single target damage out? The only thing I could think of is a 500,000 damage or a 1,000,000 damage Earthquake. Even if it doesn't trigger very often. I guess, okay, what are the options? So the options are Thorn Totem. Thorn Totem is going to give you Armor Shred, which is very valuable. The other option is Summon Spriggan, which gives you your crit avoidance and base damage, which is great. But the Spriggan dies all the time if you're pushing Corruption. And then the third option is Earthquake. So Earthquake, Summon Spriggan, or Thorn Totem. I believe those are the 3 options. And truth be told, I'm actually not sure which one is the best. I'm also not sure if this should be a physical build or a cold build. I use Summon Spriggan with Thorn Totem. Is it a totem build, though, you're playing? Or are you playing Spriggan Avalanche? Does more damage. That's what I'm trying to figure out. We already played it as cold. And then someone asked, like, are you physical or cold? And I was like, oh, we're cold. And then it kind of popped into my head. I was like, huh, why are we cold? It's an excellent question. Literally, Avalanche, Maelstrom, Gathering Storm, and Spirit Thorns are all, you could make them all physical. You can make all 4 of those skills physical or cold. So I was like, all right, we're making it physical. We're doing it live. Someone brought up a good point. If you go cold, you can get idols that give you more damage based upon totems. So you give yourself 5 totems, you get 2 of those idols, 200% cold damage. It's a good point. This is a fair point. Let's get physical. Yeah, that's where we're at. The passive tree, I think, has more support for cold, but the actual set we're using is physical. Not that we care about the modifiers, I don't think. I don't even remember what they are. The modifiers for the weapon are good. Base spell physical with attunement. The boots are increased physical spell damage if you have directly cast a cold spell recently. It's so silly. Stupid one. And this is increase cold spell damage if you directly cast this spell recently. The weapon affix is good. The set is hybrid. I know, but it doesn't. It's they're increased. It's not like 16% multiplicative. 16% increased is literally. Literally meaningless. You won't even notice the difference. So the set modifiers don't matter. But the base on the weapon, base spell physical. Oh, we get armor shred from that. Not that it really matters. I don't think there's anything else that helps us. This, there's nothing else. You, there's nothing else. All right, let's go back to the training dummy for a sec. Oh, did we... Oh, we're still spec'd into cold here. All right, let's go. Champion's Gate. Cold would be better for Dot. Going Frostbite. Yeah, that would make sense. That's what the old build is. Frostbite, Shackle, Snowdrift, all the standard cold items. Which we are not doing. And I can't pull any of these. But we can.
Hello, traveler.
Oops.
Hello, traveler.
Attunement, this still gives physical penetration, so that's good. Spell damage base. Attack speed when you have a totem. It's good. This is all cold. This is all lightning. Attunement driven, so that's fine. Lightning, freeze, no. Melee, no. Spell, all melee. Attunement, damage. Cast speed, 16% cast speed. Health, armor, spell damage when you have an active totem, which we have. So this node and this node are giving us a boost only when we have a totem. Attunement. This is like the only node I see that even says physical on it.
Do not dwell on the
So 100,000, 30,000, 140,000, 120,000. $600,000 when the earthquake hit. You know what we need? Crit! We need crit. There is none. Literally Oh. I Let's spell it right. Druid. Beastmaster. What's the use for minion dodge? I don't know. Good evening. What's up, Windfox? There is no crit. There's only Zool. There's nothing. You have some crit. Just got back home from work. How was work today? Holy moly. When you spam Avalanche, we're out of mana in 3 seconds. Just another long day. 12 hours? Okay. This is good. This is fine. 5,000 armor as a Spriggan. Feels pretty good. Let's go staff hunting, shall we? Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Aaron's going back to the Bazaar. Yes, I am. Oh, all my shifts are 12 to 16 hours. Okay. I gotta ask Windfox. When, are you 4 days on, 3 days off? Is that why? This game is dead, LOL. Hey, Action RPG, this game is dead, LOL. Bro, no one plays this game anymore. Obviously, you're making a joke. That's very funny. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Ha. All right, let's see. I think he's making a joke. I don't know. 3 on, 3 off, 4 on, 4 off. Okay, so it's long days. Well, you got some long breaks in between. Crit multiplier. And it pays really well, so no complaints. Wednesday 4, LE Deadage. I mean, I think RS for cool and YouTube's joking around. If not, then there's the example. Okay. Did you total up all the blurps and donations? I don't have to do that anymore. The new clock auto totals it. What are the odds that... Oh, it is... Void. Yeah, I'll be playing Dwarven Realms on Sunday. At least that's the plan. Cold. Season 4. I gotta play my Necromancer, you know? Yeah, I'll play it. Aaron, all you got to do is seal a tier 4. How hard is that? Very difficult.
Just long sticks. Fools.
Seal a tier 3. Seal a tier 4.
What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh!
Hi, Solo. I know. I know. Every time I hear your intro, I just shake my head in a good way. You know, in a good way. This has 94. 1 base spell more. 1 to skills. And 107 to crit. We don't have any storm stacks. We don't want any of that. We don't want that. I think that's an upgrade. Crit multiplier's higher. Base spell is higher. 1 to skills. An extra 107% crit strike chance. We're probably gonna need... Gosh. Oh, I don't want to do it. Where do you get base crit from? Stupid phantom grip. 2% base critical strike chance. That's what I was stacking them for, the turtle. %4 base crit. Go a long ways in a build. All right, let's go back. All right, YouTube chat might have been legit. I can't tell. There's gonna shake his head. What? I am gonna shake my head. I'm just not even gonna... I'm gonna pretend like you're not talking. That makes it easier. I think. Worth it. 1,000 solo. How's that? 1,000. Clock was at 20 minutes earlier today. It's crazy. 20 minutes. Clock was down to 20 minutes. So 9 more days to go. No. Sith Lord says we're almost starting phase 3 of the event. So we're almost in phase 3, he says. Ooh, the stun chance is kind of nice. Yeah, we were down to 20 minutes earlier. We are gonna... One more. Nice. T5 stun. 234%. Perfect. That is perfect. Heck yeah, my birthday is in late July. Wait, what did I miss? Oh. You can stream till my birthday in July and we can have a big party. That's a good idea. I like to party. Heck yeah, my birthday is in July. Do you miss the bear costume sometimes? No, because it's, I cuddle up next to it every night, so no, it's perfect.
Oh, bother.
Yeah, earthquake's out. Thorn totems are back in. Aaron has confirmed blurps do respond to clock. Yeah, automatically. Baggins, 9 months with my favorite bald guy. Hey, look, I'm like the bald baby. All right, you can name my head. So what's my head called tonight? Thanks for the sub, brother. Aganator? That's a good one. What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh. I feel like we're gonna go back into cold. You can get more base damage out of the passive tree. You get more multiplicative damage out of Avalanche. I think it makes the most sense. If there was support for spell physical, it would make sense. But the only real support is the affix on the set.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Last I checked, there was 2 hours. Now we're back to 5. Hey, NPK, get this. If you were here, the clock fell under 1 hour 5 times. Maybe 4 times. All right, we'll just say 4 times. Clock fell under 1 hour 4 times. And at one point, it fell to 20 minutes. The new low of the clock, 20 minutes. Then we ran a level 15 hype train and got it to 6 hours, which confirms tomorrow. But still, you know, it happened. Which is good. I mean, I think it's good for you guys to give me hope once in a while. Even if it's just like a mirage, you know? Something like that. I think it's good. Okay. Payday tomorrow, you're cooked. Oh, come on. You don't mean that, right? He probably doesn't mean that. Right? Right? Why are you laughing, Cajun? Cajun? He doesn't mean that. Fireball! Bunny, don't... Now don't jump in. He's done. No, I'm not.
We're bringing it back.
See the difference? Wait, what was the difference? How the hell? Now I don't have enough points.
I'm all out of money!
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on the
What would you say you do here? Guys, we're just relaxing. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Oh, Broder, thanks for the 5 subs here at Action RPG. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka has to flow. It's already back. Start you out with some rock. I thought we were all polka'd out. You mean never? Oh no, the slow yodel hit. Guys, can I change this one? Can I at least change this one? No. Brother, don't you dare. Guys! Nobody wants to listen to this. Heavy, thanks for the 1 sub. Hookprint, thanks for the 100 bits. Any plans on going back to PoE 2? I don't know. Every time I watch someone stream it or it gets brought up, I don't know. MPK, I don't want to lie to you, man. Like, the thought of playing that campaign again just makes me... I'm not sure. I feel like if I was going to play PoE 2 again, I would play Legacy. Just log into my level 94 Infernalist and mess around with all the updates. I feel like that's what I would do. I put 300 hours into that one character. Up, Myers. Myers, we're down to 20 minutes earlier. Then we ran a level 15 hype train. Clock fell under 1 hour 4 times. Kept pinging off of about 30, 40 minutes. Then it finally fell on the 4th time to 20. And then we ran a 200 sub, 10,000 bits, $100 in cash hype train. Pushing the Subathon into tomorrow. So tomorrow is good. Well, I mean, today is good. Subathon will move on to tomorrow. PoE 2 would just put out the other acts, and I think redoing the campaign wouldn't be so bad. I think it's just more the time commitment. Myers, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Bunny, thanks for the
Inmates have taken over the asylum.
Thank God I escaped PoE and came here to Ellie. What's up, Zero? I don't think you have to escape one or the other. I think you could play both. It's an incredible time investment. It is a lot. It is a lot. What is the current speedrun time in PoE 2? Do you think that after one singular playthrough of the campaign, somebody that does not watch guides or juicing or any content that has 300 hours in PoE 2, do you think I could speedrun the campaign? What is this music? I feel like I'm being trolled. Oh, I'm sorry, Dark. Anybody, if you are new here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka flows until the hype train is over. It is polka music, and the people in straitjackets that keep donating are donating to keep the music on. They're insane. Okay, I get it. I can't, it doesn't turn off until the hype train's over. I'm your Huckleberry, exactly. Heavy, thanks for the 3 subs. Straight jacket.
It's so fluffy!
Oh, brother. So fluffy. Honey, they're going nuts again. Here, I'll give you a better song. You just cannot not feel happy listening to this. All right, maybe you're gonna go nuts. I don't know. The idea for this build is the Halvar's set. We're auto-triggering Avalanche. Every 1 second, we drop an Avalanche boulder on the enemy's head. We automatically make cold Maelstrom. Maelstrom automatically triggers cold Storm Bolts. I got my whole mobile setup ready for bathtub stream. It's already ready. Regardless of whatever happens on the clock, anything owed will be paid, so you don't have to worry about it. We should do bathtub soon, though. What did you think of today's D4 Campfire? Oh man, we loved it. We still have it up. We're thinking about watching it all over again. We had so much fun watching it. We're like, maybe we should watch it again. Please, no. What? What do you mean, no? The nerf they did at first couple weeks just bricked most people's builds in PoE. And then Aaron is going to stop it and comment and break down each thing in my opinion point by point. It'll probably take about 5 hours. It's perfect. This is the Campfire's 4. Nothing about it gets me excited. It's informative. It teaches you about the vampire powers. So at least you learn about that. Serenity now. now. Serenity now. Thank you all for the hype train. 11 subs, 775 bits. Pushing the clock back up to 5 hours and 17 minutes. Powers of how many seasons now? Well, you got the power, you know, you got vampire powers, you've got chaos powers and witch powers and boss powers and Heredric powers. These are things that need to get explored.
Hello,
I think. I don't know. Maybe.
Hello, traveler. Hello.
I'm doing this a very slow way.
Hello, traveler.
They're spells. Geez, sorry. I don't know. I misspoke. I didn't mean Heredric powers. I meant wait, what the hell did I say? I meant the other thing. Yeah. Heredric spells. We are totem crazy now. Look at all this crap. $940.
Do not dwell on me.
150. It's not bad. Mm, 6 points. That was when I took a break. The first Falconer nerf. Didn't use Shadow Falcons. Just dive bomb for some fun stuff. Overall, I lost about 50% of my damage. Maybe I should try again now. Well, just know that the community voted on it and overwhelmingly told EHG if it is a bug, if it is an improper mechanical bug, fix it. Which Falconer was with Dive Bomb. Just know it wasn't like this is tuned too good. Like it was a bug. That's why they fixed it. Hey, just still working on the same thing. Yeah. No. I do not think it is going to end soon. I don't know. I don't infer what is going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. Sorry, wifey, we're not done with him yet. There you go. I have a feeling this will not end. She asked if it's easier or harder to play with her finger in my ear. At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. It's pretty juicy in there. All right. If you make a protein shake, use that stuff. I gotta try it. Sure. Thank you. For science, leave it in there for an hour. At least an hour. At least. Right? We haven't even looked at crit avoidance. Endurance is off the hook. We have no crit avoidance. Resistances are good. Armor's good. Health's okay. Health regen. No ward. Can't use Twisted Heart because of the set. We need positive energy. No. Wiggle it. I bet it'll be fine. We are now listening to the folk playlist. My wife's snorting, laughing. Some brand wants me to sponsor their stuff, so they sent me protein powder samples. My wife's made me a protein from them. And she's laughing as she hands it to me, so I got a feeling it tastes real good. It's good. Tastes good. Tastes good. I think it tastes good. That face says I said it tastes good, okay? It's good. It tastes like protein. Like delicious protein. Yeah, that's not a good face. It's good, guys. What up, brother? How's everything? What's up, Rob? Did you catch that off of D4 Campfire? Rob, not only did we catch it, we're ready to watch it again. Are you down or what? Rob? You ready? I think you're lying. One more time, run it back. Yes? Abandoned ship. What? We can watch it one more time. Yeah, we watched it. Do it. Cha-cha-cha. Please, no, Rob, one more. It's only 2 hours. Well, this time we're going to stop it and really break it down. So it's going to be a little longer, but it's going to be great. Where's that guy with the earpiece that constantly falling out? Where's Adam, or where's the guy from today with his earpiece falling out? Hydrate. Stop trying to make me drink this. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I'm on to you. I know what you're doing. I know from experience, dude, if you know what I mean. All right, Rob, what did you think of it? I'm not gonna lie, I think the 2 gulps of shake instantly gave me a stomachache. It was terrible? What do you mean? It was good. You're getting all these new powers. Right? Isn't that what you guys wanted? Powers? We hate powers. What do you mean? Hello. What's up, Danny? Okay, Jen, don't bring Linda into this. Don't make her watch it too. How was the campfire? It was good. It was good. We learned about they broke down the I think we need polka. No. We learned about the update. The update that's coming. Yes, vampire powers. That's what I said. We're setting booby traps. All right. Nothing in that stream was exciting for sure. What do you mean? This new season, when you're in your nightmare dungeons, you now can explore them more. So you just think about this. You're in your nightmare dungeons, and all you're doing is staring at your mini-map because you're trying to track down all the red dots, because you got to kill all the red dots. It's part of the nightmare dungeon. And as you're looking at the mini-map, not the game, you might find a side zone. They call them tombs and cemeteries. And then when you go in there, there's more red dots to kill. Something like that. I think that's what it was. Right? Isn't that it? This is such a waste of a point. This stupid. Now have a chance to cast Spirit Thorns from your healing totems. Does doo-doo. Time for the power song. We're not listening to the power song. So what you're saying is you're going to play season 9. Well, of course I'm going to play it. How else can I get the community upset? I got to do something. Power of blood, power of flame, power of systems too tough to name. So you go in the tomb and just magically installs Ellie. For what? 2 hours or 20 minutes? It's something like that. You're in a nightmare dungeon and you stumble across a side zone, and you go into that side zone, and then there's something that happens. Glad to see the clock is still healthy. Yes, yes. You know why. You know why. We already had 2 other hype. It's your fault. Bringing this delicious shake from the spot. No. It's a Val portal. That's what I called it. It's literally exactly what I called it. Yeah. No. We had that KFC, and every time I eat that, it like crushes my stomach. It's all greasy. I just can't eat that. I don't know. Just. What are you thinking? Yeah, that'd be great. Well, yes. No, I just didn't. I didn't want to. Oh, okay. I know, I mean, I think it's because I'm an old, grumpy, get off my lawn kind of guy. I don't know, man. I just like fast food, like greasy KFC. It's like my family loves it. I mean, I loved it when I was younger too, and now it's just like, ugh. It just gives me a stomach ache. It tastes good. You know, I'm not saying it tastes bad. Haven't had fast food since I was 21. I'm 34. Aaron, have you experimented with Summon Spriggan for the extra critical strike Gathering Storm? Yeah, you think I haven't tried that? Of course. Of course. No. No, I haven't. every build I used to make always had Summon Spriggan in it because of the critical strike avoidance and the base spell damage. Just like an easy, I don't know what skill to use, screw it, Summon Spriggan. Problem is when you push corruption, it just dies. Like now you gotta heal the damn thing all the time. If we could scale actual attunement damage. Mess around with that. Okay. Summon Spriggan. $15 base spell damage. Base critical strike. None of what they said fixes the game, though. It's just repeat of the other seasons. That's it. For all the people talking crap about Diablo 4, you guys just don't know a good season when it hits you in the face. This song is dedicated to the season of power. Listen to the lyrics. They are hilarious. Thanks, Rye. You'll like this, Rob. Listen.
Your cries, we saw your pain, so here it is, we've done it again. A bold new vision, a system divine. Get ready, heroes, it's power time. We forged new flames from the ones you knew, with different colors and shaders too. It's blood, it's chaos, it's frost on cue. A brand new power that's barely new. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold, power of grind, power they sell while they weaken your mind. Power of light, power of lore, power that's gated behind this door. Sound the horns, let fools devour, all kneel before the season of power.
Power of RMT.
Why settle for depth when you could pay? We streamline fun the monetized way. A pass to earn, a pack to buy. 1,000 powers, just $9.95. A seasonal grind with a shop that thrives. We powered your class with our design lies. Your wallet's a stat and it's scaling fast. Innovation, just check the past. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to sell We reach the stars with a single word, a power unspoken, now finally heard. No need for depth, no time for change, just add more powers, rearrange. And while you're here, there's more to play. Diablo Immortal, download today. You got phones right, the future's clear. We'll sell you greatness year by year. Power of blood, power of flame, power of systems too dumb to name, power of whales, power of fear, power to sell the same thing each year, power of light, power of lore, power that rots at the gameplay's core. Raise your hand, praise your devourer, and bow before the season of
All the haters out there. Power to sell the same thing each year. You guys just don't know about the season of power. Unbelievable. I honestly feel bad for you. That song is so good. Oh, thanks, honey. Oh, yeah, it's a brow song. I was like, we could not stop talking about the Diablo 4 every season is reskin powers. Took them like a long time to make the power song. It was really good. This sounds amazing. Sounds like my childhood 80s music. Oh, I can already tell right off the bat that Summon Spriggan is the way to go. Oh, it makes me feel sick. I gotta have this little idiot with me. Get over here. Oh, I missed the Campfire. Another reheated season. We could play it. Hold on. Let me get it. If you missed it, we could play it again. Hold on a second.
Into it. And the last bullet point, unique utility. Again, what does that mean? It means a lot. There's a
This is a pretty intricate system,
Yeah, these spells are not just like, oh, what one does the most damage, right?
Yes.
It's a lot about like, what kind of functionality do I want with these skills? And you can really customize it exactly how you want.
Yeah, the possibilities are endless. Go ahead,
Yeah. Previous seasons, you know, like in
Bedtime
season 8,
already?
you get the power from the boss, and that is the one thing that you have, and that's the visual component. But like you said, you build these Heredric spells. Like you get to pick the different things you want to put together, which is really
cool. Yeah, it's so cool. With that said, let's just hop into it. Let's start digging into what these are.
Oh, look
All
at
right,
this!
so right here,
Look at
what
this.
we are looking at.
This is where you build your powers. Unfollow. Wait, what? No, we're out of here. Sorry. It's so cool. Unsub, unfollow. No effing way. It's the same. No, it's different this time. They modified it this time. It's different. No, it's actually the same. You're burn it down. Oh God. Almost the same UI. Please tell me you see it too. I don't know what you're talking about. I see greatness that you can't accept. Is that? Power of money? Unbelievable. They don't see the greatness in the new system, and it makes me sad.
Aaron, build question. Druid Diablo 2 favorite character to play? Wind Druid. Could Druid or Shaman do something similar? Like tornadoes? Is that what you're thinking? Or are you talking like Maelstrom Spin? And we are already done with totems. Goodbye. I actually think the best way, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to say the best way. I don't know what people do. When I play tornadoes, I play tornadoes through Swarmblade. Swarmblade, you can auto-trigger Maelstrom and tornadoes, and then you can make both of them cast Storm Strikes. It's definitely not like Diablo 2's Druid. If you guys didn't get to see the power section, we can look at it again if you guys want to see it. I've already got it queued up if you want to see. Cajun, I don't know if I've ever seen that Linda one. Did Linda play any LE Season 2? I feel bad. I need to go say hi. Five hours. It's funny. The clock went back up. It's pretty funny, huh, Val? It's funny. Oh, it went back up. Oh, yeah. The power of 5 hours. Is there a way to make a rampage druid work? Like my lightning one? Endless run werebear? Rampage. I like rampage. Yeah, you can make it work. Maybe we'll play that next since we're already spec'd. Actually, we're spec'd into druid. I'm a shaman. Now our armor in Spriggan form. 40%. And bam. 63%. 4,800. We called that very nice. All right, let's check the damage now on our Maelstrom. I made an Ignite Tornado version with the gloves. Oh, if you guys missed it, we could watch it for a little bit just while I'm testing some stuff. Sorry.
That is a catalyst. And a catalyst, for those that don't know, which probably most of you don't know, is the foundation of your spell. This is what gives it its form and its function. And as you can see, there is already so much depth here. It has a lucky hit chance. It has its own cooldown. It has a rank 10 bonus. And it does a really cool effect that isn't just damage. Each one of these, they do something unique that you're gonna love to play around with. And there are multiple of these.
So how do we trigger the catalysts in the first place? How do we get those going?
That is a good question. There's even a lot of depth when it comes to that system. And I think the next slide is actually going to be the best thing to convey that. All right, so what we are looking at right here is the seasonal interface for Heredric spellcraft. And if you look, you will see that there is actually a bar right there on the UI that kind of mimics your action bar interface.
You violated the law. You violated the law.
All right. I was trying to learn about the new season. Gosh, I was trying to see what the thing was. New? I'm not sure why you hate your viewers. It's not. I ran out of blurb bits. The power of new names.
Sabotage. No, it's not sabotage. No. I'm it's sabotage. Ooh, that's exactly what it is. It's the power of new names. Yes. Sith Lord, what are you doing? Guys? Damage with Maelstrom's not good. We spec'd out of this. We're just going to go in healing. Okay, now we're making progress. Guys, look at this, huh? Watch this. Huh? Guys? Right?
Wow.
Fancy. Now fix your passives. They're all fixed. What do we got? Attunement, health regen, 31% damage reduction, penetration, attunement. It's fine. Power of season 2. Oh, I know what we're gonna watch. Yes. Guys, dinner has arrived. It's just a salad. After all the KFC, I asked for something green. Something green. We're actually gonna watch Rax's breakdown. Somebody's like, you gotta watch this. Campfire chat summary. We're gonna watch this while I eat.
Season 9 Campfire. I'm just gonna go through what they said. I've got 2 full pages of notes, and I'll give you my opinion on it. Let's just get started. So about Season 8, they said they're happy with the leveling speed. Activity variety while leveling is boring. And this kind of ties into what they were saying later about how people, when they release a seasonal
Last night, my wife fell asleep watching Seinfeld. Follow me. Last night, my wife fell asleep watching Seinfeld. So I finish the stream, I get up to go get in bed, and I have to turn off the TV. And the scene that they're talking about in Seinfeld is tells. And the example is like, when you're talking, if you like scratch your chin, it's bad. And the higher you go on your face, it's worse. So it's like, oh yeah, that's bad. Yeah, not my favorite. Oh man, help me. So the higher you get when you touch your face when you're talking, the more frustrated you are. This is last night, turning off the TV. Rax has started his video rubbing the top of his head. So per Seinfeld, last night, it's the highest level of annoyance. That was a very long story. All right.
Activity. If you don't do the seasonal activity, you don't progress the season. So it kind of forces you into doing that, which I agree with. And there was like a little bit of an argument last season about what was going to be the fastest way to level, and people said, "Oh, it's definitely doing the seasonal activity." And I said, if you guys think that is boring, I don't even think that's the fastest way to level. I think it's just doing the normal campaign. And I did the normal campaign, and everybody else who played solo who did the actual seasonal activity, I think I absolutely cooked them. I think, as far as I know, I think it was the first person to 60 just doing the normal campaign, which is even more boring. Doing the most boring thing on the lowest difficulty is still the fastest way. So I guess they're happy with like the 3 to 4 hour time period, because anybody can do the normal campaign as fast as anybody else. You don't have to craft, you don't have to get any legendary powers, it takes no skill at all. But I do agree that force...
Somebody keep track of how many times he says power. Right now we're at 1. How many times he says power?
Forcing you to do the seasonal theme in order to buff the seasonal theme while leveling is also not the answer. They said endgame variety is too directed toward lair bosses. That's true. It's been a problem since forever. They want activities to feel punchier. So I actually just played the Slormancer, which is a new ARPG, and they have like a main mode that you do where you gain resources that you spend, like carnival tickets, to go do the other activities. And you might think, well, that's like a garbage system, because I don't, if I want to do those other activities, I just want to do them, right? I don't want you to force me to do something in order to do something else. Maybe, and that's fair, but I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you the feeling that I had playing the Slormancer is I felt like doing the other activities were a reward because of that system. So when I got to do the tower, when I got to go do the forge, it was a reward for farming up the resource. So it said, like, if they want the activities to feel punchier, it sounded like what they were saying was trying to find like some main way and then have the other things be more rare to enter. And at least when I played the Slormancer's implementation, that actually felt good, but I never really heard them elaborate further on how.
Everyone, we are playing Last Epoch. We're just taking a break for me to eat salad.
Oh, they're going to make this happen. So I don't know. If they do that, I'd be very interested to hear what their thoughts were, if I'm even actually understanding what they were even saying. It said class balance is overall pretty good. Lightning Spear is too good. Spiritborn's too weak. Overpower is dominating. The best builds are mostly the same best builds from Season 7. And they said that one of their goals is that all builds should be able to do all content. If I can quote them correctly, I think they also said on Tier 4. So I thought that they said that they made Tier 4 like aspirational and they made it a lot harder to get to last season. But now they're saying like all builds should be able to get there. Maybe those things aren't mutually exclusive, but that seems very hard to achieve both goals. Either way, at least a lot of these seem logical. Now onto Season 9. Nightmare Dungeons feel stale. I agree with that. They want to make permanent changes within the seasons. This has been one of the biggest problems with Diablo. Diablo does all this work, and then they don't bring any of it back, so the game doesn't really evolve. But then when they bring something back, they don't necessarily bring back the part that's actually fun. Thing that I can remember the most is when they brought back the vampire powers or whatever, in like the ones that they chose to bring back, they didn't even bring back my favorite one. I think it was called Hemo. They didn't bring back Hemo, my favorite one. And the thing that works so well about the vampire season was the progression of the powers. And they didn't bring back the progression system. They only brought back some of the powers, and then they just gave them to you. The whole time on the PTR or on this campfire, they're talking about depth. Depth is not just handing it to me. Why didn't you bring back the progression system? Like, not to draw like comparisons here, but Path of Exile, when they introduce a whole new mechanic and then they take it down for a few seasons, then they re-implement it. They don't just give you the rewards. They don't just hand them to you. They also usually have some form of the progression system with it, which gives you something to gnaw on. Now, PoE 1 didn't do a perfect job of it. They would tell you the same. Grinding gear games tell you the same thing. Because there was too much bloat in the game. They're trying to dial that back. That's fine. But yes, this is good to make permanent additions or permanent changes within the seasons. But I hope they consider the entire picture of what they're adding and don't just
a salad
give us things from the season in the next season. That doesn't add depth, which is...
How many times has he said power in 6 minutes? Are we at 5? I think he said it 5 times. We're counting how many times Rax uses the word power. 5? Okay.
Just what they kept talking about. Heredric spells are create your own power. I wasn't really understanding how it was, but it is create your own power. The catalyst is the main power that you get. Admittedly, the powers actually look pretty cool. Everybody is sick of powers. Powers that they showed in the video actually look pretty good. You get to choose the element type, and it matches the highest damage type that you already have. That's cool. And then there's different arcana that fill in the holes of your build. It can give you like unstoppable or make the area size of the catalyst much bigger. It looked pretty cool. It'll be fine. It's powers again. It's the same idea over and over and over, a little bit different. Hard to get super excited for it, but it did actually look kind of decent. It'll be fun for a little bit, I'm pretty sure. And the fact that you bind it to your specific skill does add something there. So it's definitely not the worst thing I've ever seen. Nightmare Affix updates, they added a little bit different positive things to it with a rarity system. This is probably better. I don't think this is, like, it's literally the Nightmare Dungeon season. I don't think this is anything that people are going to be excited about. It's kind of whatever. Heredric strong rooms. Out of anything, this is probably the thing that makes me the most nervous, because this seems to be with escalating nightmares. It's really just this, because escalating nightmares are just back to back to back nightmare dungeons. So this is really it. This is really the new thing. So within Nightmare Dungeons, there's a hidden entrance to a new mini dungeon within it. But then they said they took out the gauntlet and then they made the strong room similar to the gauntlet. So that, like, just hearing it, like, don't knock it till you try it. Fine, I'll get in there and try it. I would love for this to be really, really fun. But if you took out something that people didn't like, and then the main attraction of your next season is to add back in the thing that's very similar to the thing that people didn't like, that sounds very, very dangerous. That does not inspire confidence. Maybe it's way better than I'm thinking it's going to be. Now, I just got done playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and this is even similar to like Lost Ark when you're doing chaos dungeons, where sometimes a gold portal or a red portal will spawn. Or in Claire, I literally was running around everywhere except the main way, trying to find secret things. And both of those are a little bit different, and both of those feel very, very rewarding when you find stuff. So I'm praying, I'm hoping that Blizzard can recreate that feeling with these Heredric strong rooms, because there's lots of different, in different kinds of games, there's lots of different examples of where you get these like different things to happen within something main that you're doing that are very fun. But then when they said they just took huge inspiration from the Gauntlet, I really don't know. So we'll have to see. Escalating nightmares, you can just chain do nightmare dungeons with like new affixes and stuff. That's good. I mean, I like efficiency, so I'd rather do that. They brought back one of the bosses with new mechanics, and they didn't put it in the boss ladder. Okay, it's fine. Heredric Jewels, they're occult gems from Season 7, and they have synergy with Catalyst. Okay, that's fine. I hope that they're cool. I don't know, not much to say. Overpowered nerfs, bonus damage reduced by 80%, and then also the additive amount of overpower that they were giving you on items was way higher than something like critical strike damage. Okay, so not just talking about overpower here, but Diablo 4 has an overarching problem that has never been solved,
14.
and this might be a very small step towards solving it, but I think it really takes away from the game that we are hitting for trillions and billions of damage every single season. I think at some point they have to take a colossal crack at this to just make the numbers somewhat reasonable. To give a comparison, I remember the first dev talk that Mark had after the first weekend in PoE 2. He said he was tuning into all the streams, and he said he saw someone hit for 500k. Then he saw someone hit for 800k. And then he saw someone hit for 1 million. And he said, like, he felt like kind of sick that people are already hitting for 1 million damage in PoE 2, like 3 days into it, when, you know, they probably tried to like balance it for early access, which is commendable for them. This is not easy to do. But, you know, immediately they were like, we need to get a grasp on the damage that's going out in this game, because if we don't, then it's going to scale out of control. They dialed it back, the community got mad, but then they've been tweaking it ever since, and now the people who are still playing PoE 2 really, really like it. That's why I'm confident that when PoE 2 launches, whenever at the end of the year, it's going to be like a really good balanced game. We at some point, like, one of my questions I like to have Blizzard is, when are we going to actually take a crack at bringing all these numbers, you know, somewhere back to reality so we can actually balance the game? I don't think, like, this is a good start, but I don't think that they are ever going to get there until they take some colossal swings at everything, which would also require potentially changing the values of like Torment 4 and the HP of bosses. The goal for this is not to make the game impossible to play. The goal is to make the numbers actually make some sense. And when the numbers make sense, then we can much more accurately balance it to reach their goal of, they want all builds to be viable. It's kind of hard to understand how to make all builds viable when some hit for 10 trillion and some only hit for 40 billion. They both seem like ridiculous numbers, but the damage levels are completely different. Basic skill buffs, I mean, this has been a problem since the dawn of time, at least in the early game. The basic skills were only there to generate resource to cast something else, rendering them completely useless. I'd much rather they do something in the beginning. So I think this is good. Max resistances, some item have too many, and I think they said the cap can go to 75. If I was hearing that right, like from 70 to 75. That's fine. It's just a puzzle you have to solve in your build. It's fine. The key passives, the ones that scale infinitely, will be capped. That makes sense. The class changes. Earthquake's nerfed. I mean, they've been way too strong. They simplified the legendary Paragon. Basic skills can now cleave with a unique. Didn't actually look that exciting, if I'm being completely honest. Cataclysm's nerf for druids. Griefly Rage is getting some buffs. Splashing poison puddles. So Pulverize creates a poison puddle, and then it puts like little poison projectiles everywhere. But the entire point in Diablo 4 usually is to be very mobile, be mobile. So I put a poison puddle, and then you want me to hit the poison puddle again. Okay, that's like good for bosses, but I would have much rather like you hit the poison puddle and now your claws are imbued with poison for however many seconds, and the projectiles just continue with you or something. I don't think that's how it works from how they described it, but that's what I would have preferred, something that moves with you. And I also think, if I saw that right, I don't know if this is possible to lower, that it has a 10-second ICD. Very hard to get excited about that. Soul Rift removed barrier. So that's like one of the main things that I think Soul Rift was used for. Gonna have to ask Macro, but I'm pretty sure that was the main thing. Blood Wave nerfed. I think they already tried to nerf it once. They're trying to nerf it again. Now, this is something that I'm really looking for the Blizzard and the Diablo team to do. So they have a unique where now your mages, if you sacrifice your skeletal warriors and your golem, you get that many more mages. And after the mages kill, I think, a certain number of people, they level up into archmages. They teleport away from attack.
Mr. Talkative Try. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. What's up, brother? Let me get you a shout out. Everybody joining the stream, hello. Welcome to day 30-something of my... What the hell day is it? Day 36 of my Subathon. 4 hours on the clock. Try, we got to 20 minutes earlier. Clock dropped to 20 minutes and then shot back up. It's the lowest we've had. Day 36 of 90. Oh, brother. Right now, I just got done eating dinner. And as we were eating dinner, we're watching Rax's recap of the D4 Campfire.
And they do more damage. This is kind of like an absolutely game-changing unique where your minions, instead of tanking for you, now they just stay back and you're the tank. And there's a component where, you know, you have to sacrifice your whole army to get way more mages than you ever could before. And now there's a mechanic where you have to make sure that they're leveled up. Like, this is actually very different from a normal summoning build. This is the kind of stuff, this is the kind of transformative stuff that I'm looking for to be interested in theory crafting in the game. We started off with 10% damage, 10% attack speed. This is much more something like I'm looking for them to implement. For rogues, they nerfed Death Trap. They buffed some of the things to help Poison Trap. Eagle Horn, so Pen Shot could be buffed. They have a Flurry unique that spends life instead of resource to do more damage and attack at the speed of light. Pretty cool. Look like Wolverine attacking 10,000 miles an hour. See if you can get enough like life on hit or life regen, something or other to sustain this. But yeah, probably not for casuals and not for hardcore players. But at least it's somewhat interesting. Lightning Spear nerfed, rebalancing, burning. This is probably the thing I'd be most interested in trying is the different Hydras. I want to see how powerful they are. Now they always have 3 heads, but they gain extra damage for the number of heads that they would have had, and they shoot explosive shots. Maybe you can combine this with the what's it called? The Catalyst that has the summons as well. You can get Hydras everywhere with the ads. Might be good. Spiritborn's behind. They're buffing Razor Rings. The Hunter resets nerfed. I was really wondering if they were understanding why the Hunter was so overpowered, and they did understand. It's because of the cast on ultimate effects in the game. So I'm glad that they understand why 90+% of people, as they said, take the Hunter. Then they're implementing a Poison Thorns unique. Then for the systems, they said the elites and bosses give seasonal rep. This is good. We don't want to just do the seasonal activity all the time to get our seasonal rep. So the lair hordes give the currency as well. You can port straight to a nightmare dungeon from a nightmare dungeon. Reduces loading screens. Increasing the quality of items per tier. So I think in the game, the way that the game currently works, if I remember correctly, is you can always get the best items at Torment 1, but the quantity of items goes up. So if I'm understanding what they said, now they're also giving a buff to quality of items. So I think initially they said that they didn't want to add this because the casuals would be mad because they just wanted to farm T1 all day to get all the best gear. But this seems like adding quality with quantity, if I have it correct, is kind of saying, no, like, you need to actually push into the game if you want the best stuff, which is how it usually works in like every single game, right? If you can get all the best stuff at a lower difficulty, why would you turn it up? It's like when I level up, everyone around me is doing the seasonal mechanic. I did the normal campaign because I just level faster. You know? So why would I try if I don't have to try? This seems like
Try, he just said your name. Never mind.
I can't quite get a grasp from Blizzard where they're drawing the line here, because Diablo 4 is really catered to casuals very severely the whole time. A lot of people were saying, well, there's no incentive for me to grind or blast or try.
How's it going, Aaron? Going pretty good.
This seems like maybe you're
dinner
maybe
done.
they're
I got this nasty,
trying to give some of that back.
Shake.
Maybe they're like
We're
questioning
drinking.
that a little bit. So if I could have asked one of the questions, I would have asked them stuff like this. Or I would have asked them, like, and not in a shitty way, like in a genuine way. What gives you the confidence that this Heredric Strong Room is going to be exciting when the Gauntlet wasn't very well received by the community? Like, I'm just trying to understand where the hype is coming from here. They're giving you more of like legendary runes with the tributes of harmony. Undercity things will always drop a rune. Whisper cash resource increases. Jewelry cast resource cost reduce. I don't think anybody usually ever uses these. Maybe they will now. Increase gems from infernal hordes. So when I think about all of this in general, I mean, most of this, I think you could make the argument, is making the game better. This is the season of Nightmare Dungeons, and one of the questions that they asked I thought was brilliant, because we've been asking for this, is indicate on a sigil dynamically when one actually counts for a whisper, because that actually matters. But they said they didn't add it for this season, but this is the season of Nightmare Dungeons. So if we don't get it now, when are we ever going to get it?
That's his video muted, not me.
I think these Nightmare Dungeon updates are, this is good, I guess. I hope this is good. I'll take this for sure. I'll take the porting between Nightmare Dungeons, but I think the general sentiment of people is this is going to be kind of a nothing burger. I don't think people are going to be super excited to be doing these. I think it's going to be mostly just, again, killing Torment for Belial. And yeah, I think that I'm not sure that the meta is going to shift here at all, especially since you can get the season rep without doing the seasonal activity. I'll try the PTR. I hope it's really fun. Anything that I don't have confidence in, I hope I'm wrong. But yeah, I mean,
rubbing his face.
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Oh my gosh. Oh, thanks, Rax. Here's the link to Rax's video. Oh man, the tell. I literally just saw that. I'm sure it's fine. Everybody loves powers. How many times did he say powers? 12? But I think he said it like 12 times in the first 8 minutes or something. 14 times he used the word power in the video. Perfect. At least 7. We need the power song. We are not listening to the power song. When you find a song you like, you just don't keep spam listening to it until you're sick of it, right? Right? Guys? What do you mean? Oh, gosh. D4 is dead. Uninstall. No! Rob, it can be saved. You haven't seen you pick the trigger, and then you pick the cooldown, and then And then it makes the thing. It's fun. It's fun. Guys, it makes the thing do it. Yes, that's right. Correct. And then everything, you know, it just it works better. Aaron, just stop. New people are here. Okay, sorry. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Isn't this the equivalent to Ellie's talent tree triggering rip blood from Chthonic Fissure? No. I mean, no. Because in LE, you are triggering multiple skills off of their skill trees. It would be more of when I shoot spirit thorns, I have a chance to make a maelstrom. But in this case, instead of a maelstrom, it makes a vampire power that has 3 points to it. Wait, is it 3? I've got it queued. 3. It's got 3. It's got 3 points. So when I shoot my thing, I trigger this 3-point thing. It's fine. It's fine. I saw everything and I still don't care. Rob, you share the same name as Rob the Barbarian. You can't give up. Aaron is on the struggle bus. No. Yeah, you shoot the thing. Rob? I don't think he's listening anymore. Sounds like fun. Yeah, we're gonna make the power, and then once we make it, we're gonna trigger it, and then then boom, and then everyone, and it's fun. I think. Right? Okay, listen. It doesn't sound that exciting, okay? It doesn't. It's nightmare dungeons are horrible, but now they're going to be longer because you can fight, you could go into side zones. So if you guys think that longer nightmare dungeons and more red dot killing is not what you wanted, you got another thing coming, I think is where we're at. Somebody redeemed guilty pleasures. What? Guys! Oh, it means more No! It's gonna be fun! Ellie exists. Thank God. Oh my God. Thank you, Raven. Raven has put in 10,000 channel points to listen to Guilty Pleasures. Enjoy. It's a big bada boom. Big bada boom. Big. Of course, Big Bada Boom is waiting in the shadows. What's up, brother? I'm always ready when needed. That I believe. Yeah, this avalanche dropping set. Shoot them. Shoot them. Big bada boom. Big. Crazy. Community member. Big bada boom. Literally almost never in chat. And then out of nowhere, I say big bada boom. Literally once every 3 months. And he appears out of nowhere. I'm always ready when needed. Correct. All right, Hoofprint, what were we talking about before the guilty pleasures? I don't remember. Multi-pass, I see. Yeah, she knows it's a multi-pass. Then guilty pleasures worked. Kind of like Superman showing up when needed. That's right. Only people our age even know that reference. We've watched now 6 movies during this event. As a community, we have watched 6 movies. We have watched movie number 1, The Fifth Element. We then watched Constantine. Then we watched Big Trouble in Little China. After Big Trouble in Little China, we watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Then we watched Predator, then Running Man. Yep. Fifth Element, Constantine, Big Trouble in Little China, Monty Python and the Holy Grail, Predator, and the Running Man. Those have been the 6 movies for movie night. All right, have a good one, Tekken. I'll see you tomorrow. Somebody told me about a movie I've never heard of before, which feels like, in this case, I honestly can't believe no one's ever brought this up before. They're like, how have you not watched this with your community? I was like, is that a real movie? They're like, yes, it is. This is a 2017 Netflix movie titled The Polka King. I was like, what? Jack Black, 2017, The Polka King. Yes, that needs watching. We've already decided this is the next movie night. We've already decided. Based on a true story. And there's somebody in the trailer dressed in a onesie bear. What? 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 It feels impossible. It's your spirit movie. It feels impossible. I have to watch it. It's your spirit movie, exactly. It's in the bylaws. We got to watch it. Yeah, we're first going to rewatch. I just figured right before we'll watch the D4 Campfire one more time.
And if you notice,
then we'll watch the Polka
catalyst
King.
got placed into the slot, the action bar skill now has a purple blinking border around it.
At this point, I'm numb
What does
to
that
everything,
mean?
so it doesn't
means that your
matter.
catalyst is now...
Oh, come on, Guilty. What? What a blurb.
Oh, bother.
Autobot, it's not funny. Don't laugh at that stuff. Autobot? I need a beer or several. Oh, you're trying to get like some snacks and some drinks before we watch the D4 Campfire? The wife said, "How are you feeling?" or something earlier, and I said, "I'm literally numb to everything. I feel nothing." Here's Guilty heard that, or Trevor, or whoever the hell's submitting this crap.
That's honestly a really funny blurb.
It's not a funny blurb. Don't tell him that.
Watch your profanity.
You guys, I'm just trying to play the game, okay? We gotta play LE, play action RPGs in preparation for Season 9. Gosh. Cajun, was it your clip? What was it? Was it you? Is that what's going on? Honey, they're going nuts again. The Wet Willy. She asked if it's easier or harder to play with her finger in my ear. At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. Joe, don't laugh at that. That's something I can't unsee. No, the lowest the chat, the lowest the clock has been is 20 minutes. We have fallen under 1 hour 4 times, and the lowest the clock has been is 20 minutes. The clock is officially good for the remainder of today.
So the Subathon will for sure go into day 37. For sure. Machine gun is in, I believe, its final form. I've looked at the passives, I don't know, 10 times. Gear, I've changed the skills probably 10 times. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria.
Yo, lights, flash, cams on, time to engage. He swore he was freeze, but he's back in the cage. Subathon 3, yeah, welcome to hell. Timer won't drop, it just rings like a bell. Tried to escape, but the chat said no. Said he was done, that was dumb, he had hope. Bits getting thrown like confetti and coins, now he's locked in. Dance, boy, dance, no choice. Feet sore, sleep's gone, bags under his eyes. Week 3, and he's still in disguise. Lost in the sauce, lost in the stream. This ain't a game, it's a never-ending dream. It's the Subathon curse, never getting worse. Clock goes up when you think it reverse. He can't quit, nah, he can't dip. Chat just hits with another big tip. More subs, the timer climbs. More subs, he lost his mind. More subs, ain't no rewind. He's trapped online. What is this life? Somebody explain. He's a hostage now, got a sub in his veins. No intermission, no breaks, no pause. He blinked one time, lost track of the cause. Polka's back with a vengeance, rage. Feet on fire like he's trapped on stage. Chat said jump, so he hopped on cue. Spin in a circle, slap your shoe. This is absurd, but the bits don't stop. 10 more gifted and he drops like a prop. Eyes go blank, body on fumes. Somebody save him, nah, he's doomed. It's the Subathon trap, no coming back. Don't matter what he do, timer stay stacked. He can't stop, nah, he can't rest. Every new goal's another dumb quest. More subs, he hits the floor. More subs, he can't take more. More subs, yo, shut the door. It's a poker war. Look at his face, he's slumped in the chair. Lost in the stream, lost in despair. Somebody tell him, how does it end? Or is he stuck in this loop again? It's the Subathon plague, never gonna fade. One more sub and he's digging his grave. He can't run, nah, he can't flee. Timer just laugh like you stay with me. More subs, the lights go dim. More subs, it's swallowing him. More subs, the chat just grins, but it starts again.
Is it bad that I know the words to these songs now and sing along? Yes. You made it through the Diablo fireside. Did you not get it? Did you not get to see it, complaints department? I've still got it pulled up if you want to watch some of it. This is them. They're talking about the new powers.
Bound to that action bar skill.
And that's where the cooldown comes in, right?
Yep. That's where the cooldown comes in. The cooldown is the limiter, so you're not just going to always be able to press that button and make your catalyst fire off.
Right.
You violated the law. It's beholden to its cooldown. But thankfully, ranking up does lower the cooldown, so you're going to get more.
Can we please? New powers? Yeah, there's new powers.
Kelly Clarkson!
You can now take the powers, and when you select the pieces, and then the pieces come together, and then you fight the guys, and and they all die.
Boom. Yeah. Speaking of movies, Mission Impossible comes out tomorrow. Should I rub it all over my belly? Like this? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Why was it like echoey there? That was weird. It's funny, I've seen every Mission Impossible other than the last one. And I know this is like number 2 of, so I need to watch the other one. That's like a Amazon Prime watch, I think. I don't know. Stereo? That's what it sounded like. Aaron's really trying to kill the stream with D4. If I wanted to kill the stream with D4, I'd boot up D4, which is not a terrible idea. When is PTR so we can test it? Guys. Tuesday? All right, perfect. I mean, hey, I could get a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends. If you think you guys would want to watch that. No. What about a sponsorship for what other sponsorship offers? Monopoly Go. What about Monopoly Go? We got a sponsorship offer for them. What else do I got over here? No? I don't even know what these games are. I mean, I know what Raid Shadow Legends is. Monopoly Go? What the hell is Monopoly Go? If somebody says Monopoly on the go, you're banned. So don't even, never mind. It's Diablo Immortal. All right, what else do I got? Star Trek Fleet Command, or some Star Trek game. What about the Star Trek game? Oh, it's Monopoly on the go. Thanks, Raven. You killed me. No, there's 5 champions got me. Wetfoot, how's it going? Going good, sir. Going good. How's your night going?
You blew it!
A lot of folks to get banned. I know. I got him. Don't worry, sir. I honestly don't even know what, like, Actually, no, I don't want to Google it. Then we'll get a whole bunch of crap. Great. We finally got to move back home. We had a house fire in October. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you got it all resolved. I need to switch back to controller where I have full control over my character. All right, it's a 1-button build. I don't have to do anything if the controller works. How'd the saber-tooth thing turn out? Good, I posted the build guide today. 1000 corruption Abberoth killer. Good kitty cat. All right, this is only 300 corruption. Clear speed's pretty good. Can it kill a boss and a harbinger at 300 corruption? T10. Can it kill a single target? Good question. You could tell now in the purple text on the right-hand side. You always know what corruption the creators are at now. It's actually awesome. This is 307. Can the Squirrel build you posted on YouTube do Uber Abberoth? No, none of the companion builds can beat Uber Abberoth unless you snapshot, which I don't do. So if you want to use snapshotting, yes. All of them, I think, can. But I do not do that. Man, Squirrel's freaking crush. That build is so strong. We literally just like T4 Julra, 1000 corruption, 1000 corruption Harbinger, no problem. Yeah, we don't. I don't snapshot my builds. EHG doesn't like it, even though it's not a bannable offense. It's frowned upon. They're actively trying to get rid of it, and I don't never intentionally make a build around bugged or unintended mechanics. So, yeah. Okay, sweet. Moving on up. 500 corruption. This should be interesting. I love that you don't use any red ring type gear. No, yeah, no, none of that either. No red rings. No red rings. I really want builds to be obtainable, right? Hey, you want to play SS tier, you want to play the snapshotted thing, you want to play the broken. I want to be clear, I didn't poop my pants, but I wanted to. You want to play the broken thing, you just, that's very like what everyone's playing, Judgment, whatever. Great, there's literally nothing wrong with that if you want to be all powerful. I try to make builds that are obtainable, builds that are fun, and builds that are different. Almost every build I've put out this season is 1000 corruption, 800 to 1000 corruption, and can kill Abberoth. They're all tested. They're all very, very fun. And, I mean, legitimately, I feel like any person new to last Epoch could pick up the guide and accomplish that build. A lot of times people will join the stream and be like, how do I get 2 red rings? And they need to be 1 LP. It's like, I mean, I've played 600 hours of this season, 500 hours of this season. I have not had a single red ring drop. Obviously, I could just go buy him if I wanted to, but, you know. That's why I invented that build, so when you have time, come see it. All right. Right when they announced that you could build your own set, I thought of this build because we've already tried to make this an auto-triggering avalanche, but Halvar's set is just horrible.
You gotta let me fly!
So I knew I had to try this. I knew it. I was like, all right, we've already made this in the past, and the set sucked that we couldn't. It just was terrible. So now we're trying it again, building our own damn set. Which we've got a pretty good set. All right, 504 corruption. 500 corruption. Cold, Spriggan, Shaman, Halvar's set, auto trigger, avalanche. On a controller, yes. I try to tell people when I make the actual video, like, what uniques are required for this build. So, for example, as long as you have the Herald of the Scurry helmet, damn it, possessed river champion, less damage taken from distant enemies. Oh man, I wonder what percentage of deaths come from champions. I bet you it's in the 70-80%. I mean, literally, if you die, it feels like a champion. Like the bot, like they should just make champions like the end mono bosses, especially the possessed ones. Anyways, I was gonna say, when I make actually my YouTube video for the guides and when I break down the gear, I always say what items are required for the build. So like Herald of the Scurry, the only item that's required to make the build function, this helmet, you know. Try to be very clear about that. This is what I think is best in slot, but it's not needed. Let's try this again. Wonder how much ward we would be generating with the Twisted Heart. Yes, yeah, I will lose the set. I'm just curious. My machine gun Spriggan uses Twisted Heart historically. $3,000 ward. And it doesn't drain your life because of the leech and the health regen. 3,000 ward. Did you see that the Acolyte can get a free Twisted Heart effect from the champ? Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Yes, I've seen that. Yeah. Eyebrow. No, it's never over. There's a champion affix for Acolytes that basically have that same affix, life transferred to ward. Feels like we can make Friday night. This thing runs the weekend for sure. I do feel like there is, it does seem like there's gas in the tank. Tomorrow is supposed to be... What's tomorrow? Lore stream for last Epoch, and then we were going to check out 7 cities. Yeah, I believe that's tomorrow. It's also payday. Oh, jeez. Brow, I think everyone's new favorite song is The Season of Power. We've listened to it 3 times today, and every time we can't stop laughing. It's really funny when you listen to the lyrics. It really is funny. Yes, you have. Don't lie. I'm not playing it again. I'm not playing it again. No, I mean, I haven't played the new update, but we beat all the previous updates. I also missed the song. You guys are so full of crap. I've played it 3 times. Cajun, don't do that. I would like to hear it, kind sir. As you all know, we had Vampire Power Season, Witch Power Season, Boss Power Season, Heredric Power Season, and Chaos Power Season. Diablo is the season of powers. And today was the Diablo 4 Campfire, where they broke down the new Heredric powers.
More and more frequent use out of these catalysts as you rank them up and make them more powerful.
Excellent.
Yeah. So that's what's going on in this interface. Let's see what happens when this rogue presses the button with select.
So because of the seasons of power, Brow made a Diablo 4 song titled Season of Power.
Your cries, we saw your pain, so here it is, we've done it again. A bold new vision, assistant divine, get ready, heroes, it's power time. We forged new flames from the ones you knew, with different colors and shaders too. It's blood, it's chaos, it's frost on cue, a brand new power that's barely new. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains, but every tale they raise up was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold, power of grind, power they sell while they weaken your mind. Power of light, power of lore, power that's gated behind a door. Sound the horns, let fools devour, kneel before the season of power. Why settle for depth when you could pay? We streamline fun the monetized way. A pass to earn, a pack to buy, 1,000 powers, just $9.95. A seasonal grind with a shop that thrives. We powered your class with our design lives. Your wallet's a stat and it's scaling fast. Innovation, just check the past. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to say stars with a single word. A power unspoken, now finally heard. No need for depth, no time for change. Just add more powers, rearrange. And while you're here, there's more to play. Diablo Immortal, download today. You got phones right, the future's clear. We'll sell you greatness year by year. Power of blood, power of flame, power of systems too dumb to name. Power of whales, power of fear, power to sell the same thing each year. Power of light, power of lore, power that rots at the gameplay's core. Raise your hand, praise your devourer, and bow before the season of
I could listen to that all day. Just add one more power, rearrange. This one is so good. Brow setting the world on fire with this one. Applause. I don't know how you do it, Aaron. You got some serious stamina with LE. What? If you're standing still, you're going backwards. Needs to be the power of polka. Easy clap again. We're not listening to it again. Guys. So good. Another brutal one, but every tale they raise up higher was written to sell one more power.